was like, "Fuck, that's say hi. Are you there?" And then she like went off on it with all this shit. And well,
I mean, that's what you want a woman like. Yeah. She's the one that took that copywriter.
Yeah.
And then you fuck another chick.
Yeah,
to get back at. That's smart, dude. That's fucking 4D chess.
Yeah, and I told her right away. But I don't want to talk about that.
No.
Yeah, we're not. That's it. We had so much fun with unbelievable set, great interview, the great Ryan Joseph, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right.
I think back together with the Latinos.
I do too. My guess would be, my guess, probably going to knock her up sometime, and then she's going to T-bone right pulling out of a McDonald's. From depression to succession, ladies and gentlemen, this is my favorite part of the show. Getting to bring this guy up every single week. Amazing talent. Sit back, watch, enjoy. Brand new minute from true American hero. It's the great Michael Blair. Here we go. There he is. Michael Blair.
One that in was 6 months away, having close by marrying Obama. So, in I'd like to an internet extras so I can tell the world a little about if that's around. And maybe the band, maybe one of these sexy slow stuff.
You guys play super low. I thought you'd be able to hear everything. Here he is, about me, Blair.
I'm like, online poker for they don't know I'll never dance again. And ride me like it's best. I'm cars, cars, ever.
Great, Mark. Still, man. Michael Myers does it again. You know what a piece of art. Work. Yeah. The incredible thing is that I watched window for the other day, uh, last week or a couple weeks ago. Um, we're doing some of that material. It's so interesting for to do method madness, stuff out there, and then bringing your stuff here and then out there. I for that. For most business on I would kind of only what I wanted because I will use it, but I'm like I want to get like really to the phone of it. Yeah, like a balance out there. People moving forward and then hit them with the good stuff.
And he is the hottest I've ever seen. Oh, absolutely. But I don't know what happened. But
Blair's got her swagger. I mean, look at the way he looks through the camera. Give us one more slow zoom in there on the.
he's been voted. His style has changed, and he actually looks.
That look back, it's incredible.
He looks about 10 or 15 years younger than.
So good at that. When he looks away and looks back. Whoa! Oh my god. I want a side by side frame of him. Oh, that was a good one right there. You have very model-esque looks to the camera.
I think most would.
Yes, for sure. Absolutely. Everybody. You know, surprisingly, William looks like he's gonna shit his pants.
Welcome.
Michael Laird, who actually shit his pants.
Hello.
Just kidding, Michael.
How are you? I am. It is currently 21:29. Last I checked. Houston over Florida.
Is that one of the spots? Are you about to not read?
The password Austin check 50% off. I just my next yeah. Hey, any quick deal? No, I wonder what
That's a great organization.
Wow. You looked at your Vegas hotel room and saw some loser arguing with some ex-girl on the phone.
I don't know. Oh,
Damn.
Ryan, so, I was home.
Whoa. Tell us that.
So, I hear a bunch of these, like, a lot of big, like, someone trying to do it. Yes, and then they're paying like crazy. It's the thing about disease when I get anxious, like tiger mode or whatever.
Right, Tiger. Michael Larry Tiger. As any of the graphic documentaries been on a tiger. But
They sleep like 20
So I wake up from tiger mode. There's a guy pounding on my door.
we have actual sounds while it's saying.
Yeah, it's great for the flow of the story. Um, so it's and I'm like, I get what's going on. People get off on the roll.
Right. That's what happened with that cop in Dallas.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've all been there.
So I'm about to go and then collect him and my girlfriend is going on. And I'm like, and she's like, I'm like, kind of stress situation. And then fucking Superman hits the door.
Oh, shit.
And like Jurassic Park, when you're looking at the door, I see the metal. I'm like, oh, this is about to happen.
Yeah, you're about to super tiger mode.
Yeah, exactly. Taking like, I mean, so I'm really good. I'm probably better than
Better than the Rock. Right. You're like an actual Rock.
exactly. It's fine.
Absolutely. Show them one more time for that. Oh, backward again. Come on. Wow. All right, go ahead.
I was better than I said on 911 private security and the front desk, and I'm staring at the door and they come. One of my guys, I'm sitting just like
You're going to do bad.
yeah. No, I'm in
Reverse or
I am the
what we
blowing towards the door.
I know, but it is classified as a dangerous weapon.
Yeah.
Anyway, like in my guide room, and I start going,
Oh shit. He thinks a big truck's about to back up.
but you had wonderful.
He thinks he broke into a weird ghost.
Yeah. What was the ethnicity of the guy?
Not important.
Yeah, it is.
He was
Chinese guy?
That's why I was able to kick the word in.
What's up, man?
It's funny you ask, because he was my neighbor who lived upstairs, and I'm in they have a drill rap recording studio in the basketball.
A rap recording studio?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
my video, but they bought it.
Yeah.
And it turns out the guy upstairs thought his cousin was fucking with him. But he just tried to get his own door.
Wow, they did. I guess I won't. Look at your upstairs neighbor.
Yeah.
Thought he was at his apartment, and just a reasonable decision he made.
These weren't working.
Yeah.
These didn't work. He took a loss.
And he thought that.
Oh.
Did the police come?
Yeah. That's the best part. Like, we're pressing her, or she has degree. And I'm like, hey, pressing no person. In fact, I'm going upstairs right now.
Right.
And I'm in the close now.
You have an elevator at your place?
Well, I told you everything that's
Yeah.
I'm like that neighbor very
Wow.
fucking.
Wow. Good hit. Freaking called it.
Anyway, I was
And what called you because I read it.
Blinky, by the way, also the name of the guy that tried to kill me before. Go ahead.
I go up and
What are you gonna say?
Like, we're not charges now. Carry me upstairs.
that's funny. We're talking about background or whatever, and I am angry at these places once, and I went to a similar place the other day, and I want to go and what was 10 years ago? No, it's not. 10 years ago, I worked on the not with bus, I don't know. No, man, I don't
Like, what do you think?
I sing movies around regular dancing. Oh, and
Nitrous karaoke.
yeah,
Is that down?
they got it going on. But they have this right
Michael Lair, we love you so much. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. Michael Lair, so much fun. Here's the drawing from Brian J. Email. I'm gonna bat you right down the barrel. There's Mitch, there's me, there's Red Band, the band. I'm gonna make an answer for Mitch Burrow, everybody. Making his debut on the panel. So much fun happening before they can find you, Mitch.
At Mitch Burrow on everything. Instagram, Twitter, and
I'm gonna make an answer for Jeremiah. And there's a new special coming out December 8th. Tell them more about it, Jeremiah.
Pre-order it now at jeremiahwatchings.com. My debut for special. It helps with banner placement on the different platforms, so I'd appreciate you to do that. Jeremiah's channel on social media, and there's a lot of great Jeremiah Wonders episodes. Love you guys.
Yes, Don, absolutely dropping nuclear missiles today. What's going on, Jets?
Not much. Thank you so much.
Handmade ornaments available, JetsJohnson.com. They're anytime ornaments, not exclusively for Christmas. Any time of the year for anything called the buy.
we do together on the comedy.
Oh wow!
YouTube.
That. I did that one. And
yeah, we're bringing it back after college.
Bring it back after the holidays. Sounds like a like works. Podcast guys, the backbone of the band and of the band only. Go virtual Jimenez, everyone. Joel's most free. Tell us about Joel.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Mitch, I love you. You've always been funny. It's glad to finally see you on the show. I love your podcast with Jesse. And I want to thank Jeremiah for taking us to Arizona to open for him this week. It was great.
That was really fun. Red band.
Nothing much, guys.
Thank you.
There you go. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Famous comedy makers for a brand new episode of Tony. Get up, Red Tony.
Happy New Day! And again, good evening and welcome, everybody.
Come on, buddy.
Brian, Red Band, and I are here for another fun episode. It feels just right in this room.
Yeah, it feels great.
Here in beautiful West Hollywood, California. Shut down.
Happened last week.
About to be shut down.
Right? What happened?
Now it's shut down. Now we're about to be shut down. It's incredible. But we're going to have fun. It's been a good week. Last episode, boy, feels like yesterday.
Feels like the same exact day, but without a sweatshirt.
I'm excited to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Look at him, everybody. Ryan, give these people a wave. Every single episode is drawn out by Ryan J. Ebelt. For sale, RyanJEbelt.com. Limited edition Kill Tony stuff, drawings, all the tour posters, and a bunch of other stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for all of his work. He's already started this episode. Out of a can for Vito's Deep. Delicious. Glossy Boulevard, Santa Monica, hours. I love it. They're once, twice, 3 times a week. A lot of fun, a lot of good times. Shout out to Carly, our guy, keep it thick and happy. Big hand for the great Gino, everyone. Here every single week. The inception, right up there with me and Jerry. If you had a Hall of Fame for people that are diehard fans, they would be right there, right at the hundreds of episodes. you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, we get to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this?
Yes, Highlight Frame is a photo frame you can upload instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to be able to listen to even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 6 seconds. Get in, touch screen to connect to your wireless network and enjoy. Sending Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and it'll pop up and send. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you gotta check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send them pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right to the frame. Now is a special offer. You get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame. You go to skylightframe.com, enter the code Tony. That's right. 10% off your purchase of Skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's SAYLIGFRAME.com. Promo code Tony. What? And we're back. We're excited. Are you guys excited? One of those really cool moments on the show where I bring out a guest who is very special to the show. This young man made his debut years ago. One of the first ever panel guests on the show. One of our first ever road shows. Yeah. Had him on the panel. Then we saw him again, and again. Then he joined Pat Reagan, the former band leader of Kill Tony, as a bandmate for a few episodes. He was part of the band, and then Pat left, and he was the band leader, meeting Joel, Dennis, Chroma Chris, great levels. That's Johnson. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. As a brand new special coming out today, December 8th, available on Amazon and all parts of JeremiahWatkins.com. Guess who it is? It's the leader of the best damn band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Wow. From the bottom of our eyes. There he is, Jeremiah Watkins. He brought some albums with him, perhaps give away to people.
No, there's a couple special people on the inside that the special thanks are made out to. And
Whoa!
those comedians are Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redford.
Look at that.
That's so cool, man. Are you excited about this? I'm really excited. These copies are for you guys. I did bring you guys.
Wow, so it turns out some people will be getting free copies of Jeremiah special. I'm kidding. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put it on my shelf. It's going to look like you're just sitting there.
I know.
Jeremiah Watkins family reunion. Great. How exciting. Special. Little baby gorilla himself, Jeremiah Watkins. A guy who, wow, what a history. All around the world together.
He did the Monster Energy Drinks sprint. That was
27 cities.
Yeah, it was insane. And it was did 2-man shows where I do half an hour and then Tony would do an hour, and that's where, I developed a lot of chops, like,
That's right.
make you closer to my headline or something like that, make you more comfortable and safe. Yeah, I'm
And
super
you got
grateful to you guys.
introduced a lot of the club owners,
Yeah.
our managers. I go, this is my friend Jeremiah. They know me as a worker bee. I put in a good word, and look at you now. You're all grown up. You're ready to fly away, and that's why I'm here to announce you no longer going to be part of the band. Yeah, it's very exciting. Moving on. He's moved on with his own special. He's with his wife.
don't think we've talked about this.
Well, big promotion never ends. The world's smallest. This isn't even an actual size of a DVD.
And a couple weeks ago, by the way, Rob, I don't think we talked about this. You were out of town doing shows in New York, I believe, and you had the band, or the band was all dressed up as different walk-in brothers and sisters. And idea of you growing in advertising for your special. That was bravo. That was one of the
that was Joel's idea. That was actually Joel's idea.
I can tell.
That was brilliant. I actually had nothing to do with it. He told me that we were going to do it. I was like, you do that. Make sure nobody knows that was not me, but
Yeah, well, they did make sure they
perfect.
Jeremiah, it's funny. I can't believe I can tell you this. I don't know if you know this or not, but there is a band on this show.
There is a thing.
Yes, there is. Every single week they commit to be different characters, stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. Do you know what they're going to be? This is an interesting one. I feel like you probably knew this. Your little wolf-stick little is you like the curtain back.
Yeah. We'll find out together.
Let's find out what they are together. It's the best band in the land that killed so many bands. Jesse Johnson and Joel Jimenez. 6 days. 2 humans. Oh shit! We've seen this before. Wow. Very exciting. I believe it's Bill Billingsley, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary heavy drinker. Just always is having a meltdown. These are old-timey characters. And Jesse Johnson, remind me of your name.
I'm Starla, unfortunately, Billingsley.
Oh, Starla Billingsley. You're the ex-wife of Bill?
Nope, unfortunately, we're still married.
Oh.
The beat.
Bill, what's going on? Bill Billingsley, one of the most famous characters in Hilltop history.
Actually, Tony, I've been clean and sober for about a year now. Life is going great.
Wow.
I just had some water tonight. Everything's going well.
But your marriage is going good?
I love her to death. I think she's really just such a wonderful woman. I'm happy that she's got my back about everything.
Right. Back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the program. You know, I'm in the program. I don't know what this guy's laughing about. It's on Starlet.
Oh, man, dude.
So I'm 50 pounds, look like that.
Never saw that. I've never
Your right hand never wished that he was in the 50s more than right now. Doesn't like I think one of them.
I've never seen character work. It's a crazy technique.
Starla, if you're not happy with Bill, why?
Because it's a 15.
Well, honestly, I'm not drinking, but I am still beating the shit out of my wife. It takes me in a job.
Wow, this is a couple from the 50s. Starla Billingsley, Bill Billingsley, Jeremiah Watkins, the real man. Jeremiah, not in character, the real being in the flesh. Jeremiah is going to be with us all night. Red Band and his soundboard. You guys ready to start the show? Should we do this, huh? Very, very much fun. Only one way to get this party started is the just damn perfect little fucking man biscuit. This guy right here writes a brand new minute every 6 weeks. Panicking earlier. Said he might not be ready for this. Let's see what happens. What were the expectations? One of my favorite Top Young Rising. It's the one, the only, the big red mission. Sam Montgomery. Here he is.
Happy Thanksgiving, Indiana! Anne Frank wrote in her diary that she and her best friend Borda would be best friends forever. I'll have to take her word. Anne Frank wrote some pretty funny jokes in her diary, mostly racist, but you know how the Jews are. Kamala Harris says her favorite word is progression, and her favorite sentence is life without parole for possession of marijuana. You know that stuff they throw into the fire at the beginning of every episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah, I can keep it down for 120.
that George Floyd hat you're wearing? Is that you could be speaking in Spanish right now? I don't understand you.
It's got an F on it. Is that in honor of Floyd?
George Floyd. I love him.
What do you love about him?
They didn't tap out when the cop's knee was on the back of his fucking neck. I respect that about him. I respect that about him.
Tapping out is not. He had his hands stuffed behind his back.
Well, that's hearsay. That's what happened. I don't know if that's what happened. It's like on Predator 1 when the guy was shaving in the jungle and accidentally broke his razor while shaving and blood came out.
A lot of people murdered at that. Yeah.
Who are these people we're talking about? And what is Predator 1? It's a movie? Huh? It's a movie. Are you Hispanic?
They had
No, I'm 100% white.
They had movies in the 50s.
Motion pictures.
What's a
Sorry. Yeah, what's a movie? Get him out of here. I've been drunk for the last 30 years. Yeah, I believe it. Aren't you in the 12 step program? I am now. That's why I'm asking. What are these things? I'm in a 12-step program.
I noticed.
Why the fuck you doing this to this show? I don't like you.
Bill, relax. Bill, relax. Calling down Bill. I like it when William gets fired up. Bill, just take a breath.
I'm fired up. Over Predator 2. Hey, your eyes are better now. Last week you had some problems with your eyes. What happened?
Yeah, much better.
It is something called, what are the things you put in your eyes that help you with red eyes?
Eye drop.
Yeah, I did eye drop.
Oh, wow.
Really helped. Also helps with my diet.
Yeah, you drank some of them?
No, I'm eating salads.
Wow, what kind of salad?
Pesto salad. Pesto salad? Keep your mouth shut. That's not funny. What do you mean pesto? What do you mean pesto salad?
Potato salad, probably.
Potato salad? I'm eating. I've never heard you eat that before. I do a potato salad.
Potato salad?
I eat potato salad.
Potato salad?
I eat the potato salad.
What else?
I eat corn.
Corn and potato salad? What's your main dish?
I eat tortillas.
Yes, what again?
This tortilla. Corn. Potato salad. Potato. I mean, what else?
What are you drinking?
Prune juice.
Wow, big twist there at the
If anyone watching us, especially people in Malaysia, if y'all have tummy issues, drink prune.
What does it do to you? Look right at that camera and tell them what the benefits of prune juice are. You're the new spokesman for prune juice. Go right down the barrel, close back, and here we go.
How's it going? My name's Philip Martinez. I am currently in Malaysia. Drinking really helps with your tummy. I learned it from my theory. Help.
There you go. Perfect. There's high quality. That's for the smart fans right there.
Tony, can I just say, I never ever get to see this angle of the soundboard. And Redman has a program called Fast.
I've literally been looking at that app for 7.5 years.
And my favorite
Always been, everything else has changed and evolved over the years, but there's always been one entire program called Tap and Card.
and he always gives me the limit.
Right. I always have to hold it back. Literally one. Yeah.
Hey Redman, is that what makes it funny?
Okay. You're allowed one in it.
William, if you ever want to drink, I'll give you my phone number. I'm in the program now, and I've done it for about a year. What's your phone number? Quit fucking talking.
You guys seem to have a real bad chemistry.
You can say that. Who I used to be, Tony. I used to be this guy.
Yeah. Really?
Now I look at you and I feel sad. I feel pity.
And then
Shut the fuck up. Your face is fucking swollen. Don't ever talk to me like that. It is almost Thanksgiving. Yeah, be thankful I don't kick that fucking ass. Don't kick that. Shut up.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, William?
last week.
Yeah, what did you do for
So for Thanksgiving, I made really good turkey. I was really proud of it. I made stuffing, chicken and stuffing.
How did you make it? What was your prep for the stuffing?
It is cans of biscuits put in the crock pot along with cans of chicken called chicken and stuffing. It's a real big hit. During Thanksgiving, works wise, if you have an older person you're cooking, don't make chicken and stuffing filled with salt. You're gonna have you're gonna have you're gonna have when they're on Thanksgiving not have time.
Perfect.
Why didn't y'all help me on that? I thought y'all had help me. It felt like you were doing a Jeopardy question where you like we're going what? And then you kept talking and you're waiting for how to say. And I just want to give
Welcome.
shout out to African
How are you?
American man up there. Get the light down a little bit.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it
talk to
actually
you
looks great.
anyway.
Yeah, thank you so much. What are you at?
Oh, don't insult the lady. I like that.
You know, African American. I feel about it. Well, you're married.
Well, Starla is actually white. This is my wife right here.
So you did all that cooking for Thanksgiving?
I did a bunch of cooking. A whole bunch of cooking.
How long did you cook the stuffing for?
Yeah, I did the cooking.
Did most do?
What does that mean? I lost 30 pounds of this
Really? How'd you do it?
thin thin.
What's that?
It is now defunct diet pill, but I was able to find some.
Ben.
Yeah, I did.
My Asian friend.
My dad, I guess, tried to sell diet. Tested a diet. My grandma had to like bail them out because they had so many diet cookies.
Fun fact about Jeremiah's mother and father is there.
Jeremiah, what is about your German? My German? I didn't have any particular German jokes that I had jokes about them, and they were on each side of the stage, which made it pretty awkward.
Talk to your parents lately, William?
I love my parents, by the way. My dad, I talked to Larry the other day. He said, you.
Texted me?
Like, Jeremiah. Yeah. Instagram. Wow. Your dad's in my DMs, bro. Happy birthday. Yeah. Sends me nudies. My one Photoshop's William's baby. I was so shocked at love that many put the adult head on like really weird.
The black they use for all the.
Shut up! I just learned what memes are.
I dropped episodes
I'm
recently.
fucking tired of
You need to talk about this. You need to get into the program.
William Montgomery and William Dilling having William off right now. A lot of anger.
I chose my life. At least Starla doesn't stab me with.
All right, William. Anything else to catch this last episode? Anything else?
I was in Tampa Bay, Florida this past week. Had a hell of a time.
There you go. Shout out to Tampa Bay, Florida, the home of Tom Brady. There you go. There he goes, everybody. The great William Montgomery, everyone. On to the next one we go. There goes William. The show has begun. Series here, as always, helping us out. Fresh off of a big trip to Yellow Springs. We're all whole crew. The theory out there in the field. Bill Tony producer credit. Bolster, higher other career. Absolutely incredible. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pull the name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your first comedian we're about to meet right now together goes by the name of Harry Garcia. Here we go. Or Henry. Henry Garcia. Henry. Henry Garcia, everybody, here he is.
That's right. Growing up in the hood was not easy. I would get home every day on my way to school. This is before I even left the house. Yeah. No, I even had the opportunity to join a team at the local park in the neighborhood, but I was too scared to become a gang member. So I didn't make the tryout, guys. Okay, it's a little intimidating when the coach's name is Trigger. You know, like Trigger had a tattoo of a skull on his face, and the skull had a tattoo of a tear underneath his eye. The tattoo had a tattoo. Okay, it's gentrification has really done some to the city though. Like Trigger is now beyond taco. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm Henry Garcia. Follow me at Henry Garcia Comedy.
There you go. A little plug at the end of his set. Plugging it.
Henry, welcome to the show. This is the first time you've been here, correct?
Yes.
I think I would remember a Cholo Kermit the Frog.
Yes.
I didn't recognize him without the cranberry juice.
Hey, there he is. That's you, right? You're the guy on the skateboard?
Dog face.
That was.
Dude, I didn't know the seven dwarves were banging now, dude.
Where you from, homie? Why, homie? What's up, dog?
Looks like W Joel in that.
Yeah, he looks like Joel, like or something like that. You have a little bit of a. What part of Alhambra are you from?
Well, I'm from Echo Park.
Echo Park.
Before all you hipsters took over.
I can't drive through there anymore. I get bad.
The 1950s.
What am I talking about?
There was also cars.
Yeah, but
Yeah, we still don't have one.
why is that,
Since
Carla?
you don't have a job anymore.
I was in the program.
So Henry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? You are an adorable little, aren't you? You been told that a lot? Well, you. Benjamin
No, I have not been. Thank you. I've been doing.
January. How's that been going?
It's been interesting. I've been doing comedy throughout the pandemic.
Funny, your hat doesn't go for your ears, but you seem to have such a tiny head. How do you get a hat that small? It's one of the tiniest little hats I've ever seen.
That's a baby.
I got it at Baby Cat.
Did. Fuck yeah. How old are you?
I'm 36.
What do you do for work?
I'm an executive chef.
Wow. Chef.
Del Taco?
Oh, Brad.
But it's
Do you ever tell girls you're an executive?
what's up?
Like, yeah, I'm an executive. And the rest.
Oh yeah, no, my wife. This is a nice restaurant.
Or is it?
It's I work for a hospital. I work for executive chef at a hospital.
Oh, you're the executive chef at a hospital.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten anybody sick off of your cooking? Someone dying from something else? No. What do you make? What do you specialize in?
Well, I love using a lot of Spanish food with California cuisine, like on our table.
Thank you so much for that.
My wife and my daughter are vegetarian, so I do a lot of vegetarian cooking.
How long you been married for?
4 years now.
How many kids?
Just one.
Just one.
What race is your wife?
She's Argentine.
The white. Italian or German? Italian or German?
German.
There you go.
Yeah,
How do you only have just kids?
because she immediately tied her tubes after pregnancy, and I had a vasectomy about a year and a half later.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You guys
Wait, why did you do that? You
It's doubled down, so it's have a baby. It's like the rise of
her having her tube tied, you're not going to have a baby. Just, unnecessarily.
no.
You cheat a lot.
No. You can still possibly have a baby. How long does it take? I was in and out of there like this. You did it in and out? Really? Yeah. I know somebody that did it the whole thing, and I was like literally 3 years.
Your balls hurt afterwards, Henry?
No, it was. I mean, they felt a little kind of numb and heavy. Like I had like gorilla.
When you say gorilla, you ever seen gorilla?
I would no, only in my imagination. They're like.
What else? Gorilla in your imagination? You're a wiener?
Yeah.
Really?
I just. I don't know. I'm suspended. Put it in a beat. Hey.
Right? What would you call that? Adult?
You're Spanish. I learned it from a guy on the program. How long? You were born and raised in Echo Park. Yeah, I was born in Cedar Sinai, raised in Echo Park. I've been in Highland Park, and then back to. We're gonna talk now.
You guys seem to be like close relatives. Henry, anything else crazy about you? Have any skills and talents? What else should we know about your entire life? Anything fun facts about Henry Garcia? Your mom's a goat.
No, I didn't. Those. I did. I once is I did manage to be a coyote once, and I got brought someone in from. I met someone at the border. And
wow.
Funny.
Wow. Ew.
You're more like Wiley.
All right, Henry. Fun times. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you guys for having me.
Henry Garcia. We're gonna keep this moving fast.
Thank you guys for having me.
By the name of Rishi Saraswat. Here we go. Rishi Saraswat. Rishi Saraswat, everyone.
I was doing a little bit of traveling. Pandemic. I miss traveling because I like airports. You people from all different walks of life. The last time I was at the airport, I actually saw an old Met family, and they were having like a really intense dining conversation. It kind of looked like they were lost, so I decided, okay, let me try and go help them out. As I got closer, I realized they actually weren't dead. They were Italian. And I knew they were Italian for sure because the mom had a black eye. That giveaway. I think it's fucked up how America blames Mexicans for stealing all the jobs because that shit is not true. Asians are the ones stealing all the jobs. We're keeping our fucking mouths shut. I got at least cousins in call centers right now. You get that call Tuesday afternoon. No, Cody, I'm calling you from LA. Bro, I know your name's not Cody. Shut the fuck up. I know your name's not Cody. No one has ever pronounced my name.
Oh, there's the bear. There's the bear.
I heard that guy out.
Yeah. How did you go for your time? Rishi Saraswat. What ethnicity are you? Indian. Straight up Indian. What part of India does your family come from?
We're from North.
Okay. Represent North India.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And your parents live here in the United States of America, the greatest country on planet Earth?
They do.
What do they do?
My dad works and
Wow.
And my mom stay at home.
Wow. That's so Indian. You've heard of that so Raven? That's so Indian.
Northern is Punjabi. Yeah.
Oh wow. You ever do
They're the Mexicans of India, that's all I know. Exactly, yeah.
You ever have a girl give you a Punjabi? You know what that is?
No.
Do you like it when they do that though?
Yeah.
Your favorite thing?
One of them. I don't like shit my ass that big.
What's your other favorite? What's your favorite?
Tell your body.
Red band. Fun. Do you have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One sister.
Yeah, the Indian families. For an ethnicity that looks so much like what you think they've got many babies. Focus. Go. Not just fucking cream pasta still back here.
Your
Very disappointed here. I am very, very disappointed.
Isolate that clip.
Spot on. What did he say exactly? But you to college?
Well, yeah. But I mean, I went to community college, so, you know, it wasn't. That is when the disappointment started. Yeah, exactly. And, I don't know, he thinks like I'm pretty much gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I never see you with a wife,
Why did you think you're gay?
I don't know. I told him like I'm out here in Hollywood chasing my dreams, and he's like, "It's like you're chasing manas." Yeah.
What's gay about that?
Chasing your dream is for faggots, Rishi. Yeah. Straight men do not
Technically,
do that.
that's an accent.
Like you're out there in Hollywood, and you don't know what you're doing. You know, when you come back to India, the Washington.
You ever think about hiring an Indian prostitute to take home and make them happy for like a day? You think of marrying a woman, father?
I've actually never seen an Indian prostitute.
You haven't? Wow.
I mean, I haven't been back to the motherland.
They put the dot on their chest.
Yeah, it's a target.
Hiring a prostitute to make your dad happy is like the hardest thing.
Does your parents like me at all? Like, are they Russell Peters or anything?
Of course, huge Russell Peters fan.
It doesn't have a red dot district.
I mean, I feel like now they're kind of coming around to it. Like I've shown my parents stand up and stuff, and like my mom is kind of on board with it. She likes Russell Peters. My dad is still kind of just like doesn't understand that he's like a real child.
Do they like when they see like his Ansari and like different people who are like in film and stuff?
Nah, they don't get crowd. Why? That kind of
I think no.
First off the boat. Wait, that's a sick conversation. You know, they made it about what I heard. It's like country. How do you do it? How do you and but it was, that's exactly what I did. I had to help them with job interviews and stuff like that. And one of the couple of are also and print on her car like a cover, and we had a had to let you know that I was there. Red Band anymore. All right. Please. Wait. What? I don't know. Right. Kind of class. Very. Brian, I love it.
Might as well.
Hey, yeah, I mean, cow shit is pretty.
Hey, burger people. I know guys are
I love your by the way.
All the other ones, Mike stuff. All them like I guess not. Yeah. So we yeah. Yeah. Like do you do like you ever throw anything? Right? And you thought about the rod, like some type of like collar. Have you ever thought of it? And it's a great Adam, thank you. Thank you for coming on this show. Come back again. Adam, okay. Oh, I'm on my back. Great. Jeremiah Walker, your family reunion. Number 8.
I hear a lot of commercial statements. Guys like, I've never told you that. But I don't know if like porn industry was private security. I know that because both the porn industry and fans private security 18 and but I recently I either got edge so good you got lost. I found a loophole basically for by my time. And
Really? I didn't know.
Welcome. Yeah, I'm watching basketball. Watching basketball national championship. It's a beef.
Bunch of like something else.
Whoa. Yeah, one guy. That'll have like bought like there was that both on the or my hey I would have it and one third of like play that or is it bro like bro and yeah like always looking have a great on the what is it only wow okay Not only does he fuck like a black they like one absolutely incredible. Nice government issue. Good job. Where do you live again? Emmett, baby. Or right place. Shut up. Thank you. No one said fucking. Yes, William. Dookie? Yeah, what are you gonna do there? Okay. It was literally just 10 cents, but then you need 25 cents to get the rest of the story. Hi, William. Ladies and gentlemen, another name out of the bucket. I was so excited about it that I pulled it out while Nick was still on the microphone. I did it. I saw this guy on the street corner the other day. And I said, holy shit. Rolled down the window. I go, Dan, turned around. Dan, said, Tony, what's up? Not much. I go, want to go on Monday? He said, yes. Gentlemen, here he is. No greater comedian ever on this show, the great Dan Nolan. Here he is.
Audience member. That's that video 4 hours. Harvey show. Steve Harvey show. There's like it's not a bad job. It's just like struggling actor, homeless. Fun to watch with little big shots. These little artists.
What's your talent? Nolan. What's up? Down my look.
Meeting.
Really?
It's like it's like sure. Oh,
Uh,
plus option. Question. You heard about
story.
yeah, I'm recently
Oh, God.
get
Yeah, let's talk.
I just hired a person. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, here's restaurant and that's what
Why?
I was at school, which is the bottom of ovulate.
Very
I'm on I think another I'll start. Hello, buddy. Oh, he asked me. How we like a
what else?
training. One.
Go with the girl from but you're new.
We're hanging out. It's fun. Like a
What do you like about her?
I don't know. She's cute. A nice little body and stuff. I got a note on my store today for fucking loud.
No way.
Yeah.
What did the note say?
They phrased it very politely.
I get a note on that story, you know what I put on the
Yeah, it's the same kind of. Oh, you know, it's just like.
Sorry, we heard you going to that. Yeah. Wow.
The note is just addressed, Dear Mr. Hulk Hogan. Heard a lot of brothers.
What's how has sex changed since the testosterone treatment?
It's good. That's why I started taking it. I'm never horny anymore. I could get like boners all the time, but I don't care.
Wow.
Weird. Yeah. I would
Wait,
just.
so you would get
no problem. I feel you just quoted a radio lyric. I got boners all the time. Care.
Wow. My God, what would you do with a boner? What do you mean you wouldn't care?
I just wouldn't care. Like, I don't know. I was in a relationship with my girlfriend for like 2 years, and I just stopped caring about sex, and
Yeah, about 2 years.
yeah, yeah. I don't know if it was, I don't think I don't know. I don't know if it was that. I really think it was just like low testosterone. Plus, I was taking the kratom, which
Right.
fucks you for up and stuff.
It does?
Wait, it makes you.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's actually
It does.
great.
Kratom.com. Or whatever.
Kratom. Will filling the.
You ever tried Kratom?
Okay. Dan, so much fun. Thank you so
Great.
much. Have a great day.
Thanks, guys.
Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan comedy on everything, right? Social media, follow him. How much you love him. He's a legend. Absolute monster. In fact, speaking of monsters, there's only one guy I know that could possibly begin to follow that act. He's coming up next. How absolutely perfect is that? This guy became a regular and absolutely took the show over by storm. Unbelievable force. Truly one of my favorite comedians on the planet. Originally beautiful, short, god of improv comedy in the city in Chicago, and now graces us with his presence a minute every single week. The legend killer himself, Michael Lair, everyone. Wow. Coming in, Michael Lair.
Women have been responsible for every wonderful that they ever have. And men have I been in that school, I must have one 9 by 6. I've violated to every woman I've ever dated. But all those women ended up marrying better men after. So everything happens for a reason. Even my life is now, women of the world have been rejoicing that my legs gave out. Since I've been crippled, I've retained my hands and my mouth when I'm stuck in one spot. So I've been hit in the mouth by many women many times. But I'm here to let you know, come on, I ain't the one. Thank
There you go, Michael Lair. But no, Matt out there for ladies out there. Yeah, you think Killzone is the person? Some could say this is binge.
yeah, man. There's finally love dogs.
Is that your style, dude?
I'm
I'll tell you this, you have a better right arm than one of the comedians up here. Yeah.
Why? Was this?
No, it was a different,
He's behind you. He's waving at you right now.
there's,
Yeah.
yeah, it's sort of like that. Remember those old antennas on the house that were all,
Yeah, rabbity.
yep, he has rabbity for enough.
I bet he can get a handicap or something.
He can only get a left.
Yeah. But the left spot is usually not like.
Back to the show, the great Michael Lair.
And I'm lefty.
Right ahead.
Nick talks about his life, his girl. like, and I usually like ask for photo or video. And I think it's like,
Yeah, you booked her.
I'm gonna wear her legs like a on a
Well, $750 for get a tip to the floor.
yeah, man, I'm gonna like, they must go, come on, let's okay, I
leaving its mark. It is
Like with that side, like I want to someone work on a lot of fun crowd work and also helping get in. We're very proud of you.
appreciate it. I love you too, dog. Thanks for being so nice to me. Much appreciated.
Tony, Tony. I'm so happy to be here for fitness Christmas right around the corner, and I can support boy this year. I'm on the naughty list. I got goals from the previous years. Good energy. Here in Houston, Texas. No, comedy. Always here every former Texas, now resident of the great California. It's wow, he draws every episode. Drawing Ryan. All of the prints are available at RyanJames.com. I'm going to be Harley. Yeah. On Lost. Out of the career. On post at them. Or maybe they'll go a little. And the great Kino is here. Yeah. Better box studios out there doing a lot of this. Here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of before we start. Here's a little bit more about the sponsor. This episode is awesome for you. Hey, y'all. Holiday just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to connect with loved ones during the I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day, to upload tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there. And I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, just sent photos all the time. That's incredible. You know about that. Yeah, skylight frame is a photo frame you can by anywhere. You can send a photo by they get it on their picture frame. Great way to feel close to those you're separated. That's effortless in under 6 seconds. And touch wireless network. Highlight is one that highlight email address pop up. First network of friends and has a black frame, white real photo frame that had check out the highlight frame. I'm telling you, we have them. We have fun with right here. Highlightframe.com.
For the win. 4-1. I called that shit. I called that.
The host
For Connecticut last year.
a
Hope
bunch of
for
other
this
incredible
year.
shows. First guy to ever do the road. One of the most incredible careers ever. Career of Tony and his response. Gentlemen, it's great. Period. Everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. True comedy killer. Right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
Comedy for documentary. I'm so happy to reference so many times. Such a powerful force. Or what I for no fear. Fast forward, working the fucking crowd, killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless murder. I often say you're the Dexter of the comedy store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
I think that's good, right?
And all the comedy careers that you've started in mine. I didn't know how to go on the road, and that was for I think it was a 5-minute cold opening your show. Sarah Tiana, Simone.
Thank you. And Sam brought me on the first gig ever to Santa Barbara, Red Velvet. Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too.
Also famously took me to open up for him at a corporate gig of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall at Round on a microphone podium. And when I did that, there was one person laughing in the back of the room, filming it, and Sam tripping.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway on the way up to Desto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. I didn't want to. So I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out open,
you just want a gig.
Yeah.
You don't want to stuff.
But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes. Like,
oh, that show.
Oh my God! No, it was horrendous. But
yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like who I am and I am legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. Like 5 of us in here, people getting outside. So it's a pleasure to be
German Shepherd walking around. Band on this show, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes the milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins over Joel. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that. And then I guess the rest wrote itself after that. Hello, bird watcher. What's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to History Books. Kill Tony, my friend.
He watches the birds.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums.
Don't even bother.
Bob Henry. What's your deal, Bob?
Bird watching. I'm president of the Gary Society of Men.
Wow, what do you guys do at that society?
Watch this guy try to breed with birds. I enjoy on experience.
Okay, there we go. Daniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us for the great band soundboard. Brian J. emailed DOC, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say, you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? that case, here's a surprise for you. We're gonna flip things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking mind. Guy trained in the art of wait. Remember that. You're really jumping the gun on this. Jesus Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisation activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. He's a fucking tank. Wow, this is a real tank. There's a claw attached. Whoa! This is incredible. The tank is shooting us. The actors, quite shocking. Whoa, there's bubbles. Whoa! My goodness, there's bubbles shooting out. My mind is blown. One of the most threatening history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lehrer has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Wow! I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. I don't think they ran a test on these. The cum starts flying. This is absolutely incredible.
Yes, Ken.
Here's as though there are fans sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Michael. I've won multiple Oscars and every movie. So give me a suggestion movie out and doing my Oscar winning.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, like you never know what Eastern Europe is for $500.
Oh wow, I love it. But do you make a joke?
Hey, another one.
Okay, oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the movie 1994 classic?
Hey, you think guy? Oh, am I here just as stupid as you? Oh, what about all my tank? You just rolled over the
Wow, I remember that. Name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
Good work, dude. I like that. I thought you were going to tank like I did.
Oh my God, that was a you mean Plasma? Let's do like quick fire.
Movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do. Sam, you got a movie you want to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
I feel like I got fucked by a brush.
How about Schindler's List?
Now be brown metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Let me free my
Oh, wow. Absolutely incredible. How about Root?
Uh, my,
How about the bird watching? You guys got a movie in mind?
if people try to think that people are gonna die in this life,
Oh, well done. Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Absolutely. How about Jurassic Park?
Good one. The claws, but how much?
no, I hear.
How about the classic Keisha song Up in Smoke?
Yes, like it.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. Uh, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? The party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would.
No,
One individually wiggle and not ignite.
my body can no longer live on this party.
I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What, you're at the same with the Beach Boys?
I guess
Some of the movies are 6 cents.
I see.
Ray One, dude. That Ray One. What else is going on, Spank?
It's just, well, I'm happy to be for the upcoming great civil war when Trump won.
How do you get a sort of full shot camera? You sort of just turn. Take it out. Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars? Yeah, how about Star Wars? Yeah, that's hilarious. I noticed you're the first thing I've ever seen that has a set of eyes drawn on it. It's almost like a loving my trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by an aunt.
Goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it. There is look at you. All right, let's give another. I feel like it's more.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm trying to Kill Bill. Get from
I would have accepted my name as Bonk. I like that. Ah!
Okay. Well, what else?
well, I'm just winning for a pilot.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long. I want you to get your money's worth out of work. Put it in project.
No, man, I'm I'm no dumb. This thing.
You dance for us?
Yeah, that's That's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank before, and we're about to make his. There he goes. There's the Deary. The Deary the microphone. Here comes. Oh wow. Okay. See what happens here. Whoa! It's doing the robot. Wow. Wow. It's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? My goodness. Incredible. Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, it's bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles going into the dark. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. Wow. Wow. Tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of like the emperor.
Oh, it's all second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big dance for the great and powerful Michael Lair, getting the show started tonight. There he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack right now. Claustrophobic. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well?
Yeah.
Nurse slash girlfriend slash member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. He was hitting the whole time. Feeling it. Get to talk to the girl behind the tent.
Hey now. That was fun. It was well worth. Alright.
Up a little bit. Another hand for Michael Lair.
Alright, let's get more.
That was sexy hair. That's
Good.
someone's got some
Great art.
I of course have like counted posters.
I also have. Yeah.
Alright. I feel good. That was absolutely crafty. That tank did not think on.
Really?
Not to brag. Yeah.
Now is that 3.5 days or 3.5 days?
Yeah, I mean that is like cardboard.
Wow. So, cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
The homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning. It's a weapon of mass destruction now. He's gonna be happy.
Wow.
I still like it that sometimes I'm working, working and he
Got
working better than have that wood down when we got them kicks because of it fucking
Michael, we love you. Started with a bang. Michael Lair. All right. Time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right, we've seen this young lady on the show before. Basically, friends with our resident horoscope.
There she is.
That.
You ready? All right. Yes, ma'am. Welcome, welcome. All right, you should have an invitation. Yes, ma'am. Oh man, that was right on, but I don't know what was wrong with it. Get it. Oh, I got one. We both started off badly. Nice shot. Get that split. Oh, not what I wanted. But for some reason, it's better than my first one, which was so much straighter. Here we go. I got that. Got that spare. Got that spare. Nice spare. Very nice spare, Miss Aquarius. Alright, I've got these two. Get one of them. Oh. Alright, you've got this. You're down 8. Alright. You got a split that you can get. Yeah. Come on. All but one. I hope so. Oh, really bad. Really bad. My finger slipped. Really bad. It all comes down to this. That's good. That's good. You can get this. I know you can. I've seen you get it a bunch of times. All right. I just need 6. I can get 6. I think I got them. Get something. There we go. I got this. That's what I'm talking about. Get this. Get it. Get it. All right. I'll take it. That's one. I win. You win. That's right. That sounds like a plan. All right, Miss Aquarius. Aquarius. There we go. Get it. Perfect strike. You have a perfect game going, Miss Aquarius. Good on you. Do what Miss Aquarius did. There we go. I matched you. You're good influence. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it. Oh, you should have gotten more than that, but that's okay. You got 2.
Let's go, Rabbi. You got this.
Okay.
Knock that one down. You got this.
Got it.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Oh, that's a good one. Perfect. Ooh, you're doing well.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, ma'am. Get it. That's right. You can get these. I've seen you get these. Yeah, there you go. Oh, almost.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, slow. That's okay. I can get this. Get it. Got it. Ooh, this is a tough split. Get 1.
You got this. Come on. That's right.
Yes, I can. Got it. I knew I had that. Get it. 95. That's a good round. 95 is a good round. That's like my 3rd highest. Alright, last game. Show me what you got, Miss Aquarius. Oh, that's perfect. That was right on. That deserved to get them all. Alright, get 2 of them. Oh, that got him. That got him. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Good strike. Oh, that was bad. That was a worst bowl yet. Get it. Got it. Got that spare. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Get it. Oh, man. Alright, so I've got to settle for 2. Got to get 2 of them. Get 2 of them. I'll take it. I'll take it. There you go. Nice strike. You take the lead. Match her. Nope. No. No. No, because the score's delayed because you got a strike. So, like, if you, whatever you get here, you get, like, double. Get it. That's right. There you go. You got 59. You retake the lead. Get it. Alright. Here we go. get something. That's what we needed, something. I can get him. Oh, blue. Yay. That was fun. Alrighty. It's time for us to get some sleep. No need to apologize at all. I'm glad that we were able to play. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you in the morning. Take care.
He's here. I felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, because of the bag of shit in my hand. Right? Nobody's gonna rape me with a bag of shit. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog just shit? I have to. And then another person's like, wait a minute, what if that's a let me have my fucking moment, okay? Gonna just my goddamn great moment. She goes, he's my soulmate. Soulmate, she feels all of my boys. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dog. There you go. Okay. Thank you. A minute. Very interesting. I gotta ask, six abortions. That is a fucking joke. Joke. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, exercise. You count that as one abortion. But it would have been an incredible place to yeah. Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. Late laughed at that on the audience. So 0 abortions? Really? 0. Not even 1? Not even. I feel like I'm not. I just don't. Not a. It's not. About plan B. All the time. What happens? What side effects? No, well, I would just get my period immediately, like right after, which is probably. Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, it's just like. Nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away. What a wonderful time to be alive. How does that? How do you do that? Pull out. Hey, call me the M word. I like your set. Here's my thing. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set, and which is great because you're new and you kind of want to do stuff. But like when you I didn't have any of them. My biggest problem is like you be as authentic to who you are. And it's just like the abortion joke. I like it, but it's easy. The black dick joke, easy. The rape joke, is easy. And maybe at the beginning you wanted, but if you start really digging into like your real shit, like who you are, that's what's going to get you to another level. Like for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B. You actually have done it, did you? I don't do it anymore. That was the problem. What was that last week? No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably. Thank you. Oh, you're not old, grandpa. Yeah, listen, dude, I'm walking. This is going to go in the face. How old are you? 33. That's young. Yeah. Not right. You're the youngest person on this entire show right now. Okay. You little whippersnapper. We all just look younger. You definitely look like. Hold on. You
nice hip.
Thanks.
Was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird
I don't know. Are you
place
married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to
Well, I think I have been married if she's my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just trying to think.
Wow, a lot of inside information questions. Yeah,
I was
that's
sitting
incredible.
over here.
So, Nikki, what have you been doing during this pandemic other than cutting your own hair?
Hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh, wow. Ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really,
It's a great.
really.
No, they really are. They're little lovers. They get rappers, everything. Rappers, pitbulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the video. Pitbulls are little lovers.
They
A
are.
shitty pitbull, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pitbulls.
Yeah, she's not shit.
Did you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble.
This is like one of the women. It's like one of the women that's fighting the guy in jail and out lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chosen.
Got it.
Why-
Yeah.
why can't you have it?
It's still like I'm just trying to learn. We did eat a puppy.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
Really did.
Yeah. How do you know?
Because
Yeah, she let it go.
yeah, she didn't fucking try to bite it. Like it was fine.
When did you get the dogs?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her.
I didn't name her. Don't judge me. But her name is Nick.
Nick?
Yeah.
Why?
So Nix is actually a Greek goddess, and she is an all-black dog.
Nick is also something. Yes. Manscaped 3.0. No hits, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com. Drop the promo code. Yo, Tony.
There's a 90-minute battery life.
20% off
They're great.
And they have the best charging. Off your mower loud and proud because it's intelligent design standard of convenient charging dock powered by USB. You know that about Nix?
Nope.
So, how old is the dog?
It's almost.
Nix, you're a dog halfway through.
Yeah, man. Like, I just wanted to.
You know why it was surrendered?
So it was actually split. And then somebody.
Sabbath kid straight with abortion. Wasn't.
No, so somebody rescued her, had her for an entire year before they were like, all right, I have a dog now. Like, I was like, this is awful. Like, no.
I love it.
Have you ever heard of Have you ever still centipede it?
All right.
So,
That was very.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that?
Trying to fucking do a set on the show.
How about other than
I've been doing some like, I was trying to date now.
why?
It's real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to, like, okay, example, I was walking, I live on comedy show, so I was like walking here, and I had two dogs stop me. I was walking here, be like, hey, can I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Black. And he had two. That guy's taking a shot at it every time. God bless.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
Nobody knows.
A lot?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husband.
That's right. And he ain't us.
What do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the.
Oh, you did?
I've run into that guy.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He has to check in for his all the time.
President does have a fact.
You know, so did you give him your number?
No, so I wanted to tell the rest of the story, but you're not interested.
Go ahead, tell the
Okay.
story.
All right. So I was like, no, I'm like, for a relationship.
That's what you said to him.
There's people. Wait,
Stop. Don't try to fuck off with your
Okay.
best friend.
all right.
So he says, hey, Bert, call you. You go straight. I mean, there's nothing else. Or are you cutting the story short? You went straight to. I'm looking for a relationship.
I was like, no, I'm actually trying to
Right
right now.
What's like a librarian?
Well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off. I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. Like, he's on.
The Huskies just start dragging him on one of those sleds. Let's go, boys.
Heelys on.
He was basically like, oh, well, I'm not trying to date. I was like, I'm trying to fuck.
Damn.
Yeah.
Look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to do stuff. I'm 33. Like, I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy to go straight to black chicks. Right? And I ain't looking to fuck. You know?
It works.
Their haircut says you bang black guys. That's what that haircut says.
Well, that's what he started with. He was like, I fucking love your hair. And I was like, okay.
I've been going for like kind of fucking like punk rocker, but that's I love black dick. That's
I mean, I do. Like, what?
the 90s R&B haircut. She's a
You ever been with a black man?
She's a white chick. They have to.
Is that your main type?
No. I'm an equal opportunity.
That means they hot.
I've had sex with a lot of different.
All different types of guys.
No. I like different colors. Means you can't like finger or toe.
Have you hooked up with a guy who lost some? He was.
No, I don't have.
You think like before we let it
Hey, I think you got a great style. I think you got to be original with your shit. And, you know, it's like, here's my whole thing. It's like, easy being cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You're not going to worry about them. People want some real shit. Like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you didn't, that's like laughs. And you'll get a dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
You cook and clean? Oh, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a chick.
I'm 33. I don't. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you cook? What's your best? You know how to cook?
Yeah, there you go. Bam. What if she's like, oh, this is cool grits. I don't know.
There goes you, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. I'm pulling up their name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
Got cheerleaders.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart. I was grocery shopping at the beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing that happened. I was just walking past him, he's coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him, and it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the end of the aisle where the mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone with 911, another's checking his breathing, the rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there. There was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag draped over his casket, buried in Ireland.
John Hanford. All about that. Best set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it.
Better than your last one.
Yeah, I thought
Better this last time for you. What's the change about it?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment, and not really relying on writing out the material, kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, I like this pandemic has totally brought to light like shit dying, changing, need authenticity, and it just gave me these good
Running
lines.
for fucking president. God.
He's gonna be the mayor, like very soon.
God, yeah. Guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
Like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely, but remind us of you, John Hanford. What do we need to know about you?
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand up and
Moneyball to Funnyball.
damn straight, yeah, exactly. And so I used to be a player
He used to
development
be the
intern.
kid on the third playing the foul balls and give them to people. No, go ahead.
No, I mean we could seriously be here for hours. Looking at dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014. Single A affiliate in Georgia. It was fucking.
Brody. Say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody pops up. Brody, how's everything going in heaven if that's where you ended up? You still take it even though that's how the afterlife works? Wow. Alright. There you go. You know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course. Yeah.
Think it's too late to trade you for...
I would never do that.
Would you do that?
I would actually do that. I don't want you to go and Brody, so that's why I said that.
If some type of seance that where we could hang you, Brody comes back, would do it. Just so I
That's
do
fair,
that.
but I
Maybe
think
they should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, know about this?
Carry conversation.
Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't. So I just
Love you, brother. So is that a real story?
yeah, it's true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and that Walmart is fucking magical. You always see some kind of but
I feel like Yucca is making me down on the girl.
it's usually what she says back to patients. Yeah, it's but yeah, it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, like because I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on the girl, do you
Always 69.
What do you mean? What does that mean to you?
What means?
Always 69.
Oh, it means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses?
I don't. They're
not real?
No, they're real. You guys are crazy, but
Yeah, I do. So when did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? When was that?
After I got banned from the show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah. He did not know, but it's like I had a couple interviews with Sirius XM and like really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. They said, gosh, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me like the start date and time. They were like, look, you get this internship. You got to be at the Broad Hill building, January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just heard Robin one time. She was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, okay, I'll fuck right foot. And I get there, I talk with the tour guy, and like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And he's like, can you just call them? So they sent me up, and I was just fucking answering phones, like, and staff like really liked me. Bill was cool. Gary
Delabate.
Yeah, how big are his? Oh, they're. I mean, you know how big they are. They're giant.
People listening well to bed.
It's not children. They stopped 69. Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was like, "Hey, which one of you is John Hanford?" I was like, "Yeah, that's me." He's like, "Yeah, you're not one of my." So I cowered, and I just fucking I got back. I know I didn't fucking fight for myself. So.
Oh yeah. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would have been.
Then you got some. You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much like simulate this shit.
What part of town do you live?
So I live in Joshua.
That's right.
Out in the desert, and I used to live like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured we'll go full hippie Jew and
young Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I mean might as well be. I can't fucking dance either. So so pretty much I decided to move to the desert. Just I can play music there and shit. I play guitar. Have you tried to use the handshakes with any fellow Jews? Yeah. No, I haven't been able to.
Oh my!
I think so stereotyping, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. You know they got a food court there? Is that a joke? That's a joke? Not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and like 5 o'clock rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour, and
stop it.
That was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there. That's what you should open up with. I was thinking about it, and I was like, Dachau. Dude, should I open up with the funny thing? No, I'm gonna go unfunny and try to get it solid. I love the fringe, man, but like, no, but,
what did they sell at the food court? What did they have?
Well, they got fish and chips, and like they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but overcooked. No, the food at the concentration camp, not half. No, it was good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was.
You really eat the fish and chips at the concentration?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers. Look up those Yelp reviews. That's so funny too. They got merch there too. Oh, that would have been cool. I would totally get a fucking concentration camp. Yeah.
I survived the summer. At that camp.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you gotta trim a lot of fat. You kept saying it was living the American dream. I know you had time, but you never said what it was. Why? Why do you live the American dream? Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go. Fresh off of mushrooms, though you're being creative. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. John Hanford, everybody.
Last time I did True. I was so high, I fell in love with 30 Seconds.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the K-Rock almost. And they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded. And I was like, I get why everybody loves KG.
That's Jared Leto?
Yeah, Rush. Prophets of Rage is my band I see. I was Prophets of Rage, which is like, Academy. Mushrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Brandon Bricks.
You guys follow me on Instagram and you gotta watch it on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. I had a picture on Instagram that caused me to get powder on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine. Black church
like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it? You can't tell me that your choir director is gay. That's what I'm giving.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning. Brandon, how are you, man?
I'm blessed. I can be here. Praise Allah.
There's a minute right there. Let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. Sorry, here,
Wow. Wow. You're like low blood sugar tonight.
That was original.
Thank you so much. You can have it. Love that you decide you buy a pair of Fila jacket. You put it all together.
Yeah, this is actually bad.
Wow. Called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish you told me that. I like. I just want to get a boner. No. Second you. Who was it? No, dude. I'm not eating it. Everybody does. I'm gonna tell you. See the kid. That eye's all over the place. That eye is fucking extra door. Oh, really, dude?
That's true?
Yeah, I don't feel like a dick. I was like, how could I come up with so good brain tumor joke?
He used the brain tumor. Wait.
Man.
3 more pounds.
365
pounds at the bar. Is that correct?
Actually,
pounds
450.
450? 380?
Good God.
I gained over the COVID. I was in a house. So,
Yeah. What kind of house were you?
Come on.
No, man. I worked so hard to get a show. Hollywood. They finally gave it to me. You know, and then motherfucker Hong Kong food came, and then
Right. Yeah. So we'll talk about what you were saying. That gained weight.
Oh.
You said that you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
The House of Pain.
What'd you go from Dave Chappelle to the Stories B.I.G.? What happened?
I was originally 380 like a year ago. And I was like working out. I was on the grind. I was on tour with Preacher Lust. And I was like, he's a great guy. He got me vegan, right? So, Preacher, so I was eating, I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was eating.
Bread. This is what people do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread, right?
And I was actually on a good road to health. I could actually run a mile without stopping because I've been in the house. And like I was just playing PlayStation. I got the PS5 so out.
How do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks just like meatloaf, starch.
Meatloaf is a regular thing at your house?
Yeah.
Regular? You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Ketchup and Barbie.
No, actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka. A lot of people don't do vodka.
What the alcohol are you?
Okay, because I can eat with tomato paste, but I can't eat ketchup because that's alcohol.
I've never heard.
Yeah.
Come on. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. Every time I eat it, I break out.
What, drunkenness? Fat white chick?
What do you mean?
I've never fucked a white chick.
Break out.
Like I break out in the highs of my face.
Interesting. I didn't know. I got
I'm not that bad.
not what I'm hoping.
Never had
what? Yep.
Why do you think that is?
Well, Hispanics and blacks have always been.
Wow.
racist. Picking up her in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here, not was on New York, when I was on tour, when I was a preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it. I met some.
You met some. I met a couple people, a couple business meetings. His eyes straightened out.
Yeah,
There is. For those of you listening, he has a very large Whitaker vibe.
He's like, honey, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup. I don't remember what happened.
He's the guy that can look at both and camera one at the same time.
Hey man, hey, all my credits out.
Incredible, absolutely.
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and yeah, man, just keep going. And I mean, like maybe you need to stop playing video games. Just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah. Right. But I'm married. Let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So it's just hard because I have to motivate her because she doesn't do what I won't do. You know,
Is your wife a big lady too?
Yeah, but she lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine and all that good stuff. Yeah. She actually has it. So
right.
Get a nutritionist.
That's it. It's a great diet, right? Does?
Yeah.
How does he have money?
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was making a club, and this motherfucker was fucking time out.
All right. We're not gonna throw our friends.
Yes, more detail.
He can't fit under a bus.
Bruh, and the bitch is bigger than him.
All right. Stop. Right.
Don't y'all fuck them. Don't y'all fuck them. Well, I just theory about big chicks, spider vaginas, but that's another show.
Yeah. You really does?
I get into it. But, yeah.
We know you can get into it. We know you can do it.
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 617. So we're all about it. In it real. I call them first round draft picks. Right? Don't put up pro athletes. You gotta go to fucking county fair, fucking county jail, get yourself a big bitch. That's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete dog.
Back to back.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Tiny chicks are gonna be like, fucking save me. Big chicks are like, move out of the way so I can kick him.
I tell everyone, listen. You hungry?
Then you just saw the thing.
No, I just tell him like if anything happens, like I'm not saying I'm running. I'm not.
What does this look like? You saying that you run a mile, you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running, Zach? Can you get on camera one? Can you?
What do you want to run to?
You start over there and then run. You run to the table that William's at and then run back.
Go left.
Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Oh, damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop than anything.
Really?
I'm from the hood. You already know. Stopping on the dime.
Yeah, what do we call it? 4 sounds like a tree sap over here.
Oh, oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Hawaii.
Boyle Heights. Wow. Yeah. Bricks, Brandon.
Hey man, have fun.
There you go.
You know what it's not? Compton, Inglewood. You've been out there? Inglewood, yeah. Because of all those stadiums?
It's all nice here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listen to. Pop albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how completely everybody's like grass is cut. There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, regular thing for a house get arsoned down. You're in a dangerous neighborhood. Less than like houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Windows, but the other things to that too. Your next comedian goes by the name. You know this guy, he's the wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
don't shake it. That dude used that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass. All of it. The guy with 2 hands is, it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on there. But you meet a one with one hand, you get down on your knee and get that shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the things. That's the flavor you want on your list. While you're down there kicking it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch. Because that's the one lady you can be pretty sure that you won't run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry it. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be able to pedal the.
Wow, great peacock. Look at that. I mean, this is the guy that we want to start. We want you to get in here until something a couple months ago in this very room, and that on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And he came on again, and then again, and now this time. Or is this is your fourth time.
Yes.
Clearly your fifth time, correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, it was by a lot.
You're
welcome. Before I'm determined to be appropriate for your baby, right?
Yep.
I can tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing that ever happened on September 11th. Your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
Okay. That. Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't even a question. Right?
Okay.
So give us a day in the life of Straight Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this week, but yeah, I'm
What are you doing here this weekend?
trying to do comedy, out with friends.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire.
Barbecue. Look out.
I'm just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. This is a glimpse into the white.
Drinking beer, smoking car, running from the cops, you know, shit.
Love that shit. Love tempting to leave them.
Yeah, I actually just passed, like, I got away from court right before I came out. Like, I thought they were going to book me for real, like, I was actually scared. But then they're like, no, $500. Well, my license,
How come?
I don't know, I can't figure it out.
You drove here though on a suspended license.
Cops aren't listening. Go right.
I hope, but that drive, that's everyone knows that's a dangerous drive because you get for everything. Bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
How's your family doing? Anything happenings? Any famous white trash family? Straight Peacock?
Still just building conveyors. Also, what is going on? My mom's
Yeah,
got
that is. Found a peacock here.
Yeah,
what are the odds? Not sure. Wow.
I like ladies.
What? Very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
Your guess?
We all guess. No, you go ahead.
Based on the, I'm going to say there's been a little crystal meth in that part.
Right on the nose.
Wow, look at that. Right up the nose, I believe, would have been a better. No crystal meth?
I snorted. He said it.
Wow. That. My goodness. When did you do crystal meth?
Maybe
An hour ago?
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring you back down. This shit's nerve-wracking. I gotta.
Dude, doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude. Yeah. Kill it.
Crystal meth make your head shrink?
Yeah.
That is.
Well,
That hat is
being
massive. Those of you listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears. It's amazing.
Looks like a muppet. So what are you doing now that the insane clown posse is touring? What are you doing with your time?
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You ever use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so like I haven't been lucky. What happened to the relationship? She didn't want to marry me. Apparently when she decided that, like it doesn't matter after that. All right. I think that was it, not the crystal meth. That probably had a small. I don't think she knew about it. Right. What you like?
Very interesting. The reason why you're asking for it, man?
It's just like okay. Yeah. It's like broken. It looks like charred glass. Times when people do blow and they're like, "Fuck, crystal meth," and then not a fan of that.
Trey, you're about to say something there. What were you going to say? Crystal, you crystal thinking. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and he said that, and I was like, "Yeah, that sucks. Like you're doing the wrong drug. You don't know, and then crank that off." Yeah, like a PSA right there.
Look at that.
I was glad I did. Yeah, I should.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. But now the weed is talking. Crystal meth had him stays on crystal meth. Now he's getting scared.
You have all your teeth. Yeah, you're running slowly. I just.
Wow. A little bit of fucking white out will do you, huh?
You should make a merch with like a yin yang, but one side and one side. The balance of that. Yeah, that's a good one.
How have you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you take some time off? Is that how you?
Sure. Yeah, basically. My dad owns a company, like let me.
Your white trash father is supportive of you?
Yeah, this is his own book too.
How about your white trash?
He's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash? What is she?
She works at kind of doesn't like what I say, but
You for the church.
you, yeah, yeah. And what did so you're doing heroin? No, fuck that. What would you do? Heroin. I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer, get that heroin. Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I didn't try it. It's like crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
Jumping out windows and shit. And
how many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably like
two floors. What happened? What'd you land on?
Bushes.
Look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth?
No. Frank. Have you ever seen crackheads on jump off a roof, dude? Oh, you're live? Yeah, I'm Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. Modesto right there. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention there. Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. It's been a full episode. Fucking tank, Frank. All right, Trey. Anything else we need to know about you before letting you go?
Nah, man, that's it. I appreciate it.
Great job, dude. You're putting it together in your own weird way. Great team. However, close tonight's show, ladies. Actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, here for our monthly horoscope reading. I want a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody. Here she comes. 6 seconds for Chris. Here we go. Christy Bellich, everybody.
So, it's been an interesting 2020. So all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and on how to act, but this pandemic has made Hollywood go faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, but I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, but I've been called bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub through an Exxon Mobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo, getting your organic fresh chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole. One of y'all.
59 seconds of heat. College also getting stronger every time we see it. That was wonderful. Amazing delivery, projection. You had it all there. Jeremiah fan up there. This is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry. That's Bob Henry back there. Oh, really? Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for us?
No, I loved all of it. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original stuff. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that's only somebody in that moment would come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. That's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December. Right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our future. College, the resident psychic here on Tell Tony, the first ever the soothsayer witch, the official witch.
Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess what maybe fortune.
Fortune cards?
Yeah.
I got my.
I gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're psychic? The only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I think Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but a fucking this mansion on the middle of Hollywood, and it's just a fucking gypsy just sitting there with a fucking boo, and it never shuts down. How are you homeless? Respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is you can't write. You gotta go through it. You can't skip steps at the top.
Man, I really like.
And her past material is right up your alley. Like every time she talks about you,
Really good, man.
right?
I will help you.
It's fortune time. Red Dan's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies. Enough that the cookies are fortune.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday?
October 28th. Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top. Definitely a top.
Thank you.
No, I see where this is going
He's got
already.
strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, so from the top. So I have the I don't know where that came. Eight of Wands or Eight of Spades, which is the Eight of Fire. So what's going on in the month of December for you? So Eight of Fire is all about your voice, and we're in the season of Sagittarius, all about using your passion, your fire. Because you are a water sign, Scorpio, your job is to take the death flares and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with voice is to rebirth a generation.
Saving hoes, I'm banging hoes and saving souls.
By the way, you done great.
Thank you.
You have helped a generation with that.
Okay, I'll do you last.
Thank you. Let's do Red Band.
Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be strong.
Go.
You're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the Eight of Stops. You've got the king, bro. He's a Leo. You got Aurora, bitch. That's every time I'm on on here, it's like you gotta find your inner roar. What is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian? To be clear, a loyal leader, step back from your ego and use your heart.
I wish you would step back from that ego.
Help me with my ego.
He does.
Let go your ego.
Okay.
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel. Don't tell anybody, but just
Arrow.
Joel. This is time for Joel's reading. Yep.
Hi, Joel. Hi. Tell me when to stop.
You don't want to get fucked with that.
Tell me when to stop. I'm gonna pick a bottom card.
Yeah, Joel, let's stop her.
You got the Queen of Swords,
Bitch.
which is to home Monday the 30th. Put that down on your calendar because that is upcoming eclipse kind of thing, and it's going to do with clarity. Keyword clarity.
Wow. The reason about Joel. Gemini's going to help you get clarity.
Hold on, we got a
Gemini. What are you? Do Jeremiah.
No, he won't do it.
You're going to.
I only do
Okay, do me. Very weird Christian. Believes in Jesus.
I appreciate it.
Give me.
vision. He makes love face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Take it from the bottom. Clearly the bottom. Steal your joke from you. So, okay. Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not even going to ask you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing it.
Tell me when you feel.
Ow!
You know,
Oh, wow.
Oh.
the apprentice is so interesting if you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So,
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
Is that all on the card?
Fanatic.
It's right at the top. So, the Eight of Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day, not forgetting to help you out, support you as well.
Well, there you go. Thanks. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
Great.
So. All right. Christy, that was incredible. I think you did a great job. Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. One thing left to do is Dana Lucas South, Michael Lair kicked on the show, so I guess we have to go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens as I bring up the one, the only big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. There he comes, approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit.
Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're in the king simp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts and saying, Melvin, this is your bun. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street when it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice cream group coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. I love it. Great job. A couple jokes in there where you make a face.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Ah, look at that.
I am really dizzy. I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills?
I don't know. He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache. I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the gray leaf?
here? Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch.
Yeah,
walked in.
Mitch.
What do we got for this?
Mitch is having a baby. Mitch, I just gotta tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa! If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail, I actually have a tail.
Tail?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
God, it's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants. Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Tail?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask them if they know. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah. How do you think we can call William's parents?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone, put the butt end of the,
I gotta get my phone.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on the bridge.
Look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famous last guest from the last episode.
We look up Papa's tail.
Oh. So, tale of two parents.
Tail of tails.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of the wake up the parents. Very exciting. And on William here on
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail. The tail right above my butthole.
Oh, yeah, that. Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Henslin here with Tony.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
Great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle, shake, that in his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not. I'd like to.
You're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
We have a lot of great crime going on. Hear gunshots every night. I gave William a really good gag, but he doesn't ever use it.
Okay, will you do it for us? You do the gag.
Okay. True. Yes, I read it that 5 investors meeting with the poverty, and I thought to myself, how ironic is that? Suppose if the guy lives in a gold castle behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? Man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say no shit. That's my joke. I love this joke.
No, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great. Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. It's great talking to y'all. Y'all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah is going to have a boy. That is so wonderful. Right. Yeah. Your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles. I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 in the morning, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? You remember that? Yeah, and it surprised me a bit.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. So great to talk to you. Have a great night.
ran off. Okay.
There you go. That's Montgomery, everybody. What was that? Always a hit on this show. You have such cool parents. What the fuck happened?
I started battle shot to my I found out I could read. I got owl each of. What are you looking at, Red? I just was with that fucking face. I'm telling a funny story and you're blankly looking at me. Well, what the fuck is going on? I didn't know that you had a tail and you said you I do. Fucking tail, Red.
How do you think Williams should show his tail right now? Close tonight's episode. This is it. Here it is. He's reaching for the belt. The moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to be to you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. Shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it.
I can't. I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
I have to with y'all. I actually don't have a tail. I got a black eye the other day. Somebody punched me.
Yeah.
Got in a big fight.
What?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce. I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, "Hey, those are my groceries." And I look at him like, "Frank, this is a grocery store."
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair, michaellaircomedy.com. Drawing for Brian J. Ebel. Ooh, look at this one.
Ooh.
It's a special bird one. Big bird there, and the entire cast and crew and Sam.
Am I?
Absolutely. Right in the mix. Right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass.
I do. I look camera eyes.
Every single print is available at RyanJabelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. Incredible. Incredible artist. RyanJabelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even a loud crowd, this goes great.
Love you so
It's a
much,
great
Sam.
show.
Plug your stuff. Tell everybody you are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about the show thriving through this pandemic.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend via Helium with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat. If you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release, brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, places. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and we've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. There's a great interview. Check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah. Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe. My eyes don't deceive me. That's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it.
Red Band?
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you.
Indeed, thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who's been partner. Rich, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all these incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Tony.
wondering how amazing this true sound thing I've done for maybe church little of big true battle brain that's here body day level size of big potential watching big future
Texas, make some fucking noise.
hey this is Rick my world famous comedy store main room one more time here's Tony Hinchcliffe
Yo, here we are again, back home at the world famous comedy store. So excited, Christmas coming up again. What's happening? Happy Christmas. They say,
yeah
happy to you, happy Christmas to you. Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous comedy store. Incredible, incredible place.
yes
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. You know who else is happy to be here? Great Ryan G. Everyone, look at this fucking there it is. Wow. Deep into that wave of smile this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's. They're all available at RyanJBelt.com. Big, famous, four posts of the past, and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your RyanJBelt.com to get those friends. You know who else is here, Red Band? Well, Charlie from here, eating a bed, having fun, kicking butt. Dino from Seaweed Better Box Studios is here. Star-studded fucking, like the old days. The old days of fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people are here to be killed tonight. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for tons of screen. Perfect. That's the but I'm excited to be here, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode, holy fucking on! Here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast. Alex to hire for a multi-faceted role company, all for someone right fit for his and culture. Search with logo turn Tuesday. Different powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and asks them to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com.
that's how Allie found Allie's been his experience for great plus tried with through Allie hired everyone from
intruder gets it first yourself how simple makes higher faster and easier. Try it for free. Right, free at ziprecruiter.com/. That's ziprecruiter.com/KILLNY. Recruiter.com/. We have a guest. He's very, very exciting stuff. This guy, comedy tour I got here when I started. You know, he's directed on Broadway. He had a show on Nickelodeon. One of the stars of it. And just overall, great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. Great Stephen Gillette. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. One big boy. Great Stephen Gillette. Likeable, yes. Lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast. One of the incredible voices. One of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched. Monster Hunt. Oh! Pork. That's what I'm trying to Pork. I get them all confused. I get them all confused. How's it going, Stephen?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
Then again, I won't bore you with any of the particulars, but there's a famous here.
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to characters. Some of the famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's do it.
Best camp band in the land. Bill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins. Gilbert Joel Jimenez. Jesse Johnson. Chroma Chris, maybe? Nope, no Chroma. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jesse. Day. A lot of J's. Oh, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars. Whoa, look at that one over there. Oh, devil. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's actually part cat. Wow. Cat and burglar. My goodness. Great. Jeremiah really banked it. Camera one angle. Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. What does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one. Very good. Jeremiah Watkins. Cat burglar. We have arrived. Famous Bill Tony characters in the history. I believe they were even in the famous Allen. Right? What month were you? Better. This month is Wow, welcome back, cat burglar. Famously a cat burglar. Time burglar that sneak into places and folks to get away. Like he left Jules.
I've been taking dude.
And then is your name cat burglar too back there? I always forget. Is it just cat burglars? Although. Alright. And I know for a fact it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she's a cat, an actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, that's something I heard. That's right here.
That's another. And your name is cat burglar as well?
I mean, we can get coffee for her. That is one, two,
I swear to God, I just wrote down cat burglar.
yeah, that was
So exciting. We have the cat burglar and the hamburglar.
surrounded.
Yes, Blackman, Red, James, the cat burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Okay. Good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. Chicago, LA's own. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
and everything only that and that just anything I've done it, no one had that was worth
Listen,
yeah.
it's a terrible.
It's just not yeah.
That is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I mean, there's other ways. I feel like a lot of the they're going to say no.
Bryce Campbell, whatever the fucking the guy
I
was.
see what you're doing. Pass basically.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I did.
Whoa, how exciting!
Alright.
You didn't even know Blickman was going to be the guest. You had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah, I really. Thank you.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burgers.
Ruined.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater super challenge with Michael Lair? Fighting Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull a game out? All right, here we go.
Here we go. It's time.
All right, The Wiz.
He's on down the road. He's on down the road. I've been waiting time. I knew it you.
Right there. Santa's version of such a happy song. How about Compass?
Ladies too much.
Great, yeah, that's impressive.
Passing it off. Words?
I don't know the words of that song. I mean, I know the.
Eddie. Jersey Boys. You know Jersey Boys. I know you know Jersey Boys.
Right.
Come on.
Jersey Boys.
Oh, pass. Uh-oh. Right, man. Wow.
That was great.
You know anything? Boy?
I think it's that.
Come on, if you're going to do it, you better commit. Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porgy and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That old man river. That's Porgy and Bess.
Yeah.
Tony Award.
You want a me?
I have one.
All right, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
The worst man
Wickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he does know Bye Bye the Hungry. How about Avita? What is How about My Fair Lady?
Hello, everyone here is here. What
Michael has the incredible talent of making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret? How about Tommy? Phantom of the Opera. Jesus Christ Superstar. What was the string of crucifixion? Dreamcoat.
I hear the dead come, the sun, they sing, and you know you got him on. I hear the voice of the bird singing,
Okay, Ren.
Yes, nailed it.
let's open up the rest.
Yeah, they knock on my door. Oh my God. I'm gonna go through all of these. I think we should go through all of these. Okay, nobody.
Yo, my word is God. Pray,
How about Music Man? You know any of these, you should just jump right in.
I'm using that music. Gary in the end of Gary in the end of Gary.
Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, brain. I would not wait the hours to murder.
Cat. Les Mis.
I stood up the house. It was a
Got it, man.
South Pacific.
What's that man right out of my head?
There you go. There you go.
Company.
Where did they play?
Cookie Dough Cafe. Street. Every song starts with a note. Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song. Chorus line. Guys and dolls. Damn Yankee.
Saigon.
That was
Absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Bear just
whole
looked at
bag.
everything.
the whole bag.
He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Baby. I guarantee. Weird process. For a statement.
Figured it out.
Thing. Yeah. True? Yeah. You know so much about
before I didn't
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible. I always remember that very clearly.
but that was what it spoke on him. And that really what if I went
Goddamn right. You're the best.
I'm wearing my merch crap on it. No. Yeah, I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic in my rush over there for it, and whoever bought it, whatever I did to you, I am not sorry. But I just record for every fucking thing I saw. So I will find. And thank you for buying 40,000.
Michael, wait, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go on. When did you start selling those things?
Oh, I thought you meant discount. Yeah, that's the point.
It's like a small. Yeah.
But someone was abandoning me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months.
I like how he just slowly John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
So wild. I don't understand how that happened. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, but it almost seems like I got it as a gift. Like misheard what the person said.
You know,
Like I'm a big Michael Bear fan. For Michael Bear?
Oh, when George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him in that stuff over and a lot of people from my merch have had.
Somebody was a big help. They thought it was and no doubt. The fuck I win. The comic that could go you go buy it and buy it.
Well, that's the first time. Quick, great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I Nick Money, I know we.
Yeah,
Probably a
it's probably.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
Alright. Comedian performing tonight by the name of Kylie. Here we go. What a lovely. Excellent. What was that for Kylie Vincent? You guys can clap, people that are in.
When I sex, sex, and then after makeup sex, abortion's a big topic. Next, waiting on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys would not sleep with Mac. It's a bad argument for other women. It's like, okay, without an abortion, I would be born in I've actually never had an abortion. I just, right. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it's a form of sexual harassment for having women read bedtime stories and meals. God, that's awful. Just breaking in bed, you know. I don't want to read the night movies. Alright, thanks.
There it is. 55 seconds. Finally, man. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in these little parts of musical. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was.
Thank you. Wow.
Right. I'm back, baby.
Right. Now you're 21. When was your birthday?
December 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about your
I have an
autoimmune
called ileitis.
What is that?
My back is eroding. My back is
deteriorating.
yeah, I remember.
You wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's gonna happen. I had to put on injections because I was social working parent.
Yeah.
I was on that. It's like made out of like rat.
Really?
Yeah.
Ratchet.
Ratchet.
Oh. Ratchet. 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 How long were you on it for?
On it for a year and a half. They're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about what I mean. They're like, you put it on it, and I have no idea what's happening.
Have you talked about that?
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that's backbreaking work. Okie dokie. The kid, how old's the kid?
6.
6 kids? One 6-year-old?
Yeah, she's first.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good thing. They just in Hawaii. Yeah. I know. They're like a dick.
Have you ever been to
Oh my goodness. That is the cat burglar reference. Half of the island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills? Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned joking your boyfriend as part of the joke, right? So do you?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
Yeah.
That's all I've been thinking about.
I know a girl.
Really? How do you?
One night she was
That's her
drunk.
whole.
And her whole
Were you fucking her at the time?
No. Her whole thing stopped. It's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on.
Out with different guys. She
Hold
goes,
on.
I want you to
Stop. Where were you?
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking. Just
It's a two big fish.
my two big fist.
So you're at night. You're table. You're not hooking up.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog.
Oh, I thought she was.
Shout out to you.
What up, Brad?
And then she starts, but she said it very nonchalantly. It's similar to the choking thing, where they just because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now.
Right. And you're talking about
and I hear people go, oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes. And then I heard someone else go, oh yeah, I love choking on getting fucked. I was like, those are both things I never realized 10 years ago. They're very normal.
I'd say the girl love to be fisted. I've had to keep viral hand thing. Like you can't just put your fist in, you have to like go like this and then get it in. Oh my god.
It's a cone. It's a cone shape.
Twist and then you got
Twist.
Then you just put a boxing glove on your dick.
I just know it's been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah.
Sure.
drinking at your kitchen table, the girl's just like, man, I love to be this. It means I love everything else in the world. Just waiting for you to take a move.
Would you grab me a pair of this? This.
Sarah, that, mark that off.
You play that.
Just Sarah, portion of your bingo card.
I've been fine.
Kylie, you're one of those guests that is that all these have fun with each other while you're you really bring it around, spread the energy. The crazy about you that we haven't found out yet, that find interesting for both Kylie and
I have a dog.
your dog is in a wheelchair.
Like my dogs are like their owners.
That's
You're back. Not back.
You guys are both gonna be.
No, I guess.
I'm going to make it better to explain that.
How many times do you get your dog on the roll? Bring her to work with you?
The other day, like, I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. Like, there you go.
How's her musical theater now? You do a whole.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She rescued in Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
What was she trying to do? Quickly cross the border?
But actually the second day I had her, got hit by another car.
What? Your dog's stupid. Yeah.
I trust.
Is a rapper. Oh.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like out of the car? Anyway, hi, I'm her dog. I'm coming. I didn't even know you could do it. Oh, I thought you were setting him up. I would. Have you ever cracked your back? Or you do that? Or you do that? Or?
No, I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm
Try to crack your back. No, don't do that way.
Don't do that. Oh, no! That's what does when he goes to like doctor's appointments.
Hi, I'm Steve out and I got because I have diabetes.
So Kylie, you ever has your dog ever been in the sun to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options do you have in a wheelchair?
Well,
Hair?
no, it has a glass. It's from a company that designs it for the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like she has a bathroom.
Your dog's definitely not on.
Because I've been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh,
I loved it.
no getting him into the autos. Goodness, what's the dog's name?
Bam! Her name's Bonnie.
Huh?
Frog.
What kind of dog is?
Frogger.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my God, there's so many noises right now. Russell. That was an episode of Jack
It's
Russell.
for the asshole.
Oh my God.
And
So great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
Yeah, but most of the things that on the street that women dogs, they say really weird things like, you know, like
Michael Laird is won't let me.
Yeah.
I just like won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, oh, what happened? Sorry. And I just have to like go through the whole story. But they.
He has downs on.
sitting in the chair? Is it like?
No, it's like.
It's very depressing.
It's not
Nobody
like a
imagine it
normal
sitting on his butt and wheeling itself
Wheeling
around.
No, it's like a person. It's like a.
Computer, it's like help.
No, she's not like supporter.
I bet he does. Down
No,
years ago.
dude, she's so happy.
Really? You ever see her with suicidal tendencies? Like, done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
Oh, dude.
Twice? This dog wanted to kill himself before it was consigned to a field. Before suicidal dog.
His favorite toy is a
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Then you here's Kylie. Carry on. Oh my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy. On here comes Kate Kennedy. We believe this is her debut here on Kate Kennedy.
I was embarrassed. My dog also is disabled and is. I don't know if you dog has a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading, so I got stand-up instead. I applied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not your goal is to win. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's Island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Camp Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on the airlines, but do you guys think Salman Rushdie was sad that he had to write the entire system versus fatwa to try to home yourself? I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate. Kennedy. There you go. Kate, how long have you been on Time? It's your first time on the show, right?
This is my first show.
Yeah. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first thing.
And a former hardcore porn star.
I know I just got nominated for my last birthday.
What was it?
Best friend.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gang then?
Only 3, which I didn't qualify for.
3 others.
I always
There's
just
3 guys and you.
Yeah.
That's like a win. They were cholo.
They were Catholic priests, and I was.
Say Catholic.
Yes, I said the R bomb.
Really?
I just didn't know. It sounds like you're about to.
Hey, what's up over here? Wow. Is that
No, that's not.
they were you were a Catholic school that got nominated for an award?
That's it.
What was that movie about?
Jeremiah gets hard.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Wow. What are some I mean, if that's the you're getting nominated for an award, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you parody?
I got nominated for best.
What's that one?
I was at Archie Comics. Or no, I was at. Now you're about to. Best big award.
So, what's the story? The only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and dad.
I want to take my mom and dad.
What are those awards?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she's disgusting? Like, if the girl is getting fucked and she's outside crying, I just always stand outside during the awards. I don't like to sit. I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
When the porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes hard and it squirts out everywhere at once?
Pedialyte.
That is true. This is what I heard. Is the porn star straight for sporting. Have you ever done that?
I have.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. What haven't you done?
Really good. I got water.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Great.
A waterboard and like we got one a burger.
On the way here. What? Apologize to everyone in the stand-up community. What? Right.
What did you say? Go ahead. Go ahead.
On the way here.
Right. Then what did you say after?
I just apologize to everybody.
No.
You don't even have one. It's not one at all. Oh, you're like,
All right, we got a sponsor, Whataburger.
Thank you. You talk about porn work in your.
yeah, I try to address it, but I do like it. That's like it's stressful. Say about the after the trial. Yeah, I used to have a shit daddy. He broke. I felt like I just buddy.
Yeah, that dog doesn't name. Like this dog.
That dog. I just feel like he's like
That's my.
What did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
literally the best job.
Other than what? Like you must have had to do something. Did you talk with them?
Yeah, he just like to hang out with me and guys do a bunch of coke and go to money to get my own sugars. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend and buy that phone. $1,000 cash during a lucky. But an airport. Yeah, dude, that's why Fred like there.
Are you? What is
Yeah, if you're not food, like it. I was so. Wow. How much have you flown with?
Yeah, you're a professional. Oh wow.
How many water bottles?
We had actually had on Brian Wilson show. Awesome episode. Yeah, Tom's house with Tom Segura and very. I'll think of her podcast.
So many people come up to me and go,
Have you ever seen that? So I was. No, it's very much. Her talk like tell me I got like her podcast. And I'm always.
I remember you said this to me after like I knew what it was, and then she kept there, and then I called her. Like Brian read podcast. I did. Like,
Is it again?
It's called the Kennedy Association, and I understand from the internet that they don't like them. Like the people that leave me comments on Pornhub.
Fucking great. Yeah, it's like your toes. Trying to get to the.
Anyway, hearing a lot about you. It's been on a little bit of a hype. Turns out I'm not on sure. It's literally. No, it's funny.
You've been in the porn. You were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff. What do you think? Thing. What's the best quality? Like her.
That's not what I mean talking about. Oh. Like my go-to is tells people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. Like she's born that way. My car. There's a dog with all of it.
Wow.
For people who never asked.
what kind of dog?
Inbred? Wow. Richmond's inbred every morning. You heard the rest. The other ones are both good days. All right. Well, how much longer does the three-legged dog have to live?
5, really healthy. Had surgery in April, but she's so good.
Are you doing Tinder, Bumble, any of those things that I have on my phone right here? That's right.
I got kicked off there a couple weeks ago, and they block your ID.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't rejoin. They send you really.
That's why you use a good ExpressVPN. Right. Get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and use code KELSEY. Yeah. Yeah. All right. There goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great job.
Okay. On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Hey. Speaking of wrecking, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name. I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go. Andy Lowe. There he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Here he is, Andy Lowe.
Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because first if you guys are gonna check out. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of I know. I'll bring it up. I was taking a vision board recently. I heard one of the things that did during the quarantine. Like, I went online, I looked up, my wildest dreams, crazy stuff, and I saved all the images, and I hung a bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink. So I just blank board on the wall, and I'm just gonna die. My name's Andy Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name, Lowe. I think it's gonna work. I miss the times when last was like what you do for a living. Baker, carpenter. Better times. All right.
Andy Lowe, everybody. I know Andy. I like your comedy. Very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathe. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up? Right. Talk about it. First time charismatic guy, like a audio. Where are you from? Okay.
Most people in Atlanta have.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. About a year.
Right. What have you been doing here for 3 years?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design.
That's how you make money. Great. Awesome. What part of town do you live in? Cool. Long? How long was your drive here today?
30 minutes.
No traffic on 5 or anything? Graphic, tell us more about you. What would we find interesting?
Basically, what you see. Yeah,
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see, what you get? What do you try to? What do you get?
My whole personality is there. So.
Trying to find out. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but trying to see what else? What are like hobbies? Things.
I've run an open mic. I go over there. Done it.
Okay. All right. One in the park. Like, what'd you do today? You woke up what time?
And I didn't think I was going to be on. I was
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. None of this. Let's stick with the question. You woke up and you what time?
Probably.
PM? Wow. Okay. drink at home? What do you drink at home? No, whatever you guys at your home.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are you buying me right now? Okay. What time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4? Don't.
You know, you were right. And then,
God, I mean, you were there. Holding my hand. Oh, okay. What do you were drinking? Drinking with someone? Oh, okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right. What is she?
got laid off.
Oh, that's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving are all losing all the waiters, restaurants. Very, very. And oh my God. Wow. That's it. Bitch. Wow. My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You're there, Tony.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think my show me her name. My own.
What? Wow. Have this.
And other one.
Do you have any new else? So, somebody shows you her, and you're like, keep banging. Your friend? Right. Were they hooking up regularly? Was it a one night stand? What was the thing with her?
Yeah.
They told you.
That was called it. When I ripped the mic, you were holding the mic really far away from your mouth.
Yeah, you gotta keep it
Right next.
So, wow. How long have you been together now? You met at college. Now you're a 53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you too?
We're getting nice.
Alright. My goodness. What else? What are your parents like? One owns the bank.
My dad's my mom is
Is that true? From supporter?
yeah.
My goodness. Wow. She still lives in what, Georgia? Yeah.
No. I just
Oh, living the life. What'd you do? Found a new man. Her man retired. Oh, they both did. What you're saying. My goodness. Wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about this election.
the American dream.
That's right. He's very angry. Very angry. I don't know if he.
We have people that don't have it. We have people that are moral corrupt. We have people that are selling this down rent. Nobody that like
Incredible. Andy, come on. Get us one more super fun fact about you. That's look, the way you look at things possibly could be this forward. Brag. Brag, motherfucker. You can hold the mic farther away from his mouth than anybody not remember to do it ever.
like
You ever had short hair? Have you ever tried to mix it?
yeah, no, I had a
You look like girls.
I had a girl. How lovely.
You did.
That
This
makes so much
explains
sense.
it.
Yeah, there we
You
go.
probably have so many fun hobbies and
Yeah. And I both of them.
medical hospital bed.
Wow. What did they do? Play your comic for you? Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, fun times, man.
Hey, enjoy your time and guys. Exit.
There you go. Thank you so much, Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. He's very special now. He is a regular on the show. Gets out of here on this lovely day. I present to you, great big red William Montgomery.
Shut the f off. I'm busy as a motherfucker. I'm on CNN. Told say that shit. I'm kidding it. Why'd you do that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball, start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball, and then run up to the fans and in the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football, and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I love. No, I have Red Dance. This is the final Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking show.
Okay. They don't know what you mean. It's the last kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the boys back from the dead, I would. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee, bad boy. I love him in Braveheart. Y'all, this is probably the best part. As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now if only she could. Let me do it. I pause. Wait. Let me do it one more.
Ready?
Jeremiah say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not joke. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last joke.
Wow. Like all the characters.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now if only she could come up with a vaccine for my breaking heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't gotten much of that since South had to start paying for labor.
Wow. William Montgomery. 3 minutes of that. A special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop. This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand them.
Like what? 5150?
5150.
Talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game Jaws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I move my fish?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going off. He's like, I'm gonna have to
Is that true?
Tony was that, and I wish for the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that. This is maybe the last time I will be on the show. And I swear to God, this is the best thing ever happened. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving on is not an option.
I can stay in your bathroom. I can make a joke. Duh, come. Sounds like a straight up.
What do I get out of it?
Out of it, walking in the bathroom with your studio goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my pants, doing your goggles up, doing the ball golf, being like, they go,
So wait, what do I say?
hey William, that go,
Why would I talk like that?
because you see my penis, it is similar, I don't know if you are familiar with my penis, like a blue.
Right? If you had this checked out,
The doctor, when I was born, thought I had spina bifida, but it was actually a problem with
your tail.
no, the thing that wraps around your neck when you're born that allows your mama to feed you. What's that thing called? Encyclopedia. Fuck. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin. Scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Man, fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look at your face and look down at my feet and adjust my aqua sock. You bitch.
Here, do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red Man drowning and tell the camera what you say to him.
Hey, Red, fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret that. Moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving. You piece of shit. You're dying down in this hole, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I are gonna get married. And Red Man, you're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Red Man, get her out of my face.
Wow, William Montgomery, what a...
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in Trap. I loved you in Trap. I loved when you played Herbie the Love Bug character. Just watching your front of your car, where the windshield wiper, flashing lights, saying, hey, how's it going?
Give it
Ash mode right now.
someone did.
I'm moving to other.
Wild animal.
I am of talking. Ma'am, what are you talking about? The news or the it's a nice
A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of spam. Are you gonna try this? Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever. Back zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, types like William Montgomery. Just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, get sad, think about your wife.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You got to get going, right? You have a curfew.
I have. Thank you so much, Reggie. I'm gonna miss playing fucking songs, but I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator or whatever. I hit the calculator. Hey, girlfriend gave me. Well,
Talk about Texas Instruments.
yeah, right? She gave me a T981, bitch.
Oh, he just called you a
Don't
bitch.
fuck with me, like I swear to God, when we are in Texas and you are running out of oxygen, I'm gonna wake up and be like, yes, Janice and I text one another fucking biggest fans of the time.
Wow.
I appreciate you. We talk about business. We talk about looking at our binocular. I appreciate that. Just me standing up on the mountainside, just read the binocular. And you look at my business. What if I put the binoculars down on the table? That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever. And you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on where.
Could I go down there? Could I still do the? Because I am fucking turning out jokes like no one else could. You turn them better than anyone. I am turning out fucking jokes like no one else. I like to hear dumbass cry. You can do it. Yeah, I'm talking to Steven. Look, I don't know how to fucking read, but I keep on writing. Could I move Austin?
I'll make you the Austin. You can find a place to live, find a way to support yourself, find a good just this. You can go down there, right? You can come visit.
Look at this. I say that about
go to Austin, visit. You know what you could do? Got on some really nice storage facilities for you to work at. You could just make a smooth transition working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends who will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move lighter than.
No.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy. You know that?
He's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Do you know that?
If they ever.
They know it.
William, I may double down on this. You talk a little.
Red Band.
I may double down.
I've done this show a long time. I always know Red Band.
What's your offer? You come down. You to be a regular. I'll let you first.
Wow. Let you your own podcast in Austin. Look at this. It's actually he's thinking. Looks like he's thinking.
And if shut the fucking light off. Why did you write her? And if David Lucas doesn't want to.
That works every time.
And if David Lucas doesn't want to do Austin, brother, first, I sort of don't want to get to the. No, and you've been telling me this for a while that you think it's a bad idea. Brother, first, you've been wanting a white guy. It's right here to the drain. I mean, what?
Okay, all right. All right, William. Unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that the invite is open for you, William. But I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's he'll be able to work from home. This other job as a car, and I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job. You have nothing. It's always weird why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get right.
Yeah. You know how many of us this show that
I guarantee you'll listen to this show. Right around the corner here, and can't offer a job, offer me a job. Real red.
I need even less than they work for you.
Wow, look at that. Right. William, we absolutely for you. Will always be a regular in our hearts.
It's much fun. I love every fucking minute of it. Shut up.
Securities, we get this guy out of here.
I have loved every minute of all of this. I can't tell enough that I appreciate your shut up. It's been, oh my god. Shut up. It makes me listen. Don't fuck with me. Listen to I met your mom. What the so mystic and a man with listen and I his mom is a lot like bald lady. And we made out on the stairwell of the fucking Oakport Mall, and I'm looking at her saying, no, I just listen, I like it. And she looked at me and said, I love you. So,
Are you such a fucking incredible talent? 60 minutes. Absolutely incredible performance. 3 minutes at the top.
fucking around.
And one of probably my favorite interview on here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, more time for William. Everybody.
On the flip side, buddy.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. Gentlemen,
Recent 8 coloring books. Think about it. Now it's a baby boy, so for his birthday one year they got brand new color. So excited about it. So excited about it, but right away you get into it, coloring finish. The dad comes back and the brother's like, look, done. Right. That I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods about samples of products they sell there. Recently I was doing that. Just like, oh my god, I can't believe it's organic. Like, nah. Almost. Fantastic. I've worked 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Have an accurate opinion.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike. Mike, I remember you. Like that, right?
Yeah. Wow. Family too.
Very good. Hell yeah. What are you doing now? Yeah, what's that like?
I bought a dog. First check appointment.
Dog stimulus?
No, my name is Happy.
Oh, that's cool. Smoke a lot of pot. Yeah. You have a water bottle.
Yeah.
And your car. Okay. I know the type of person. I get it. What are some things you like to do? Yeah, I was just thinking about really? Another weird thing where I guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never. No, but that's I get that vibe from. Like because I was white, it was kind of unreasonable. Wait, why? They needed a token white guy for their golf. What the hell did you do? Westchester High. Hell? No, Westchester High was a predominantly school, so like they had a golf. Hey, I play golf. Like, where'd you play golf? Like, what's the country club? All right, for sure, varsity golf. And captain never went to golf. Amazing. Got fun? I mean, like I got a free 60. Yeah. Period. What were you into when you were growing up? You got a free 60. Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. I did. Tried to join a gang? Yeah, like what gang? Wow. Like, I'm from LA. It's in LA, you know, the regional stuff. Like shit. Yeah, it's like how can I be? Actually, that's the best gift. Please, it's like how crazy going to like bang someone with like a they look at like your name and about it. Or that one. Yeah, for sure. I think they probably don't want anybody. Okay. I don't know. Like it's a weird society. I don't what the fuck? They must have just laughed. Yeah, like I used to tell them on a scooter, like it didn't work. Push it hard. Okay. Everything is unnatural. Exactly. Everything is my people are Mexican. They white guy. So where do you live now? Actually, nice. How's that going? Better time to get a bunch of Asians. The virus. I had a shit that they. No, it's a. No, I like it. An eyeball. You guys? Yeah, honestly. Driver got around 3. I did. Pretty crazy. Say that out of all stereotypes driving, the biggest one.
Oh, last night.
True stereotype of every race. Like my my stepmom.
Oh. Bye. Bye-bye. 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 Yo. Bye. Bye-bye. Oh. Sweet.
What else about you? I mean, must be something. I deadlift a lot. Get the fuck out of here. Deadlift? What? I was just about this. I'm pretty sure I can deadlift right there. What? Oh! I can lift him. From the ground. Why don't you start off with Jeremiah? The crazy thing is him deadlifting red bands would be the most exercise red bands. Yeah. Dude, I'll one up you. I bet you can do it. Prove your true strength. I think you can get right at the deadlift. What? Oh, yeah. Be down with it? Die. Oh, you my how much can you deadlift? You think your core is strong? It's core is fantastic, right? You gotta cross the middle and 380. I mean, I'm not 380. It's like, you do? How much?
you think?
I'm 308.
307. Take that cell phone out of your pocket. Let's do it. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here it is. Hold on a second here. What is that? What is that? Okay, stand right up there. And social distancing while you said that. Man, is this exciting or what? Please. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? The fetal position. Glickman. This is exactly how his Shrek audition.
Even Fly is already down here.
Alright, Glickman's bailing out. Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, do you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? Alright, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7" according to you on an airplane. I mean, you're heavy.
In confidence at my height.
How about you? How many people put Michael Larry in his wheelchair? There you go. Here's a guy that doesn't have a choice.
You lift this wheelchair over your head. I'll be deadlift.
Make sure whatever you do, Mike, just please, for the love of fucking God, don't drop him. It's probably a horrible idea.
That is dying.
Why is he so strong? Oh no, this is a horrible idea.
Wow!
Oh my God. Wow. Michael Lair.
Wow!
What's incredible about this? Michael Lair has so much dead weight. He actually weighs.
Finishing off.
How about a hand for Michael Lair?
Nice job, Michael.
Fucking real fucking improv player right there. This guy will fucking roll with me. Literally never out of court. Mike, are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than
Yeah, that was like,
special kind of thing.
I was close to dropping it.
Oh.
You can do meters. Like, what the? I can dead.
I'm telling you, I saw what happened. And it's one thing is hilarious. Kind of dead weight. I'm looking. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him and turn everything. Get him out of the rafters. So heavy. That's incredible. Lair, real man. Like, all that fucking Lair cock in the man.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock. You can whale.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks, brother.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. The final comedian of the night, right here. We're gonna do this. Fuck out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Brisk jog.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes. I'm allowed to fuck others. Nobody's fucking me for 5'7". I'm like an extra Fast and Furious franchise bro. It's just not happening. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date and she'll come back. She's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie and without having it narrated for the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you do? That's what I got for her.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yep.
People always, yeah, it's different than it used to be. Haven't had on your face, you mean you're a dangerous person. Now just drink White Claw.
There you go. Gino Riccardi. Gino, fun set. Been doing this a little while, huh?
Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing things.
Okay.
You're doing it right.
But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, say to that.
Well, I'm not listening here.
Actually, this looks more like your past. Like, I don't know. Let's see the present. All right. Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
Go. Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County.
Okay. That's the Phoenix vibe I'm getting.
Yeah.
Place, different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep like they're all attractive.
When I go to my senior faculty.
Okay. You know, I'm wrong.
All right. You live in Orange County still?
Yeah, I still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel. Free.
Oh, okay.
Way back.
At the double trade.
Oh, they're amazing. They're fantastic.
Wow. You don't just build them tapper? All right. So you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. You've been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much.
That's incredible. You're just going everywhere, different places, hustling.
Everywhere. Yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. Cold outside. Weird. Cold. It's got everything apart outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fit. Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people drivers and like because there's no acceleration. You know, like you can pull out
The worst. You ever go far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, I get up there.
Don't do it anymore.
I'm an excellent.
Can you tell all the Honda people to get the fuck out of that lane? Belong?
That is the only time part of that.
Do that remember my political views. Not far left very often. Except for also these idiots running. Anyway,
Tell me about this open relationship. Real? Serious? Why?
how long have you been in it?
Started.
How long's that?
I don't know, but it's been long enough.
The ball.
Actually started
A
taking
couple
my
of years?
last name.
2 months.
Like
5 years.
more than 4 years.
More than 4 years.
Do you know when it was?
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime like people always congratulate you, like not being dead or not, being
Let me
broken
ask you
up.
this. I never really got it, right? Open relationship. That means you can go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
I mean,
Don't like
it's a big enough sexually adventurous enough to go out and sleep with other people. What makes you think she's adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
She didn't want to die.
What do you mean die? What did you still have AIDS county?
Everywhere. That's what. The same reason I would wear a condom. The reason I wear a condom. Fucking
You wear condoms with her?
No.
Wearing a condom right now.
I'm wearing one right now.
I hear the long drive from Orange County with a fly.
Has she ever met somebody that like they kind of you don't feel like oh she
Why do you
That any of the guys?
why are you so secure that she's for another guy?
Because she's perfect. Like
If you were really perfect for each other, would you be more often? You don't need to hook up with other people.
I don't know how like you've been in like long term like more than 2
Yes.
years. After 2 years you've done everything you can do together. No more there's nothing else to explore. Frankly, I don't want to do a lot of the shit she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do like supposed to get like tied up. I'm late. You can do that. Somebody else, like that's fine, and she comes home and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her of the day I want. I'm like studying what she does. Literally walk by, I dick in the face for like a minute, and then like walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. I'm put my dick in something for like a minute.
Your next That I love.
Yeah, really, this is
Incredible.
this is love the way that a shot of love with tequila.
Yeah. Wow. So what else? What else? Like hobbies?
I play music, be a drug dealer. I
What
wrote
kind
a
of
book.
music?
I play like what I just play like music stuff like that, piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Stuff at Aldo for Halloween.
Wow.
That's a rap. You look like you look like a UFC.
Sing with people on the
Not learn it better.
Can you give us a little? Can you just hear one little sound that's doing anything at all?
No, come on. I was trained about.
Come on, if Glickman does it for a second, for a second.
No, not
Why?
because it's gonna sound bad. But if you I would like to hear voice. I just moved to train and like train helps.
You know how to pitch baseball?
No, I feel like a girl. It's horrible.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach. Yeah. Huntington Beach is a bunch of white people that want to be gay. They all join gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang.
The Apple Dumpling gang.
What gang were you in?
I was a
Weight Watch?
I was in the Krispy Kreme gang.
Oh, crispy pork gang.
I was in a Crips gang.
What?
100% true.
You were Chris?
7th grade.
Well, understand.
I was in 7th grade in a school, really tough, at a little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klan.
Like slams.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
You were blood pressure.
There was a bunch of kids that were all in a gang, and one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey, bro, I got you, bro. I was like, what does that mean? Like, he do a hand to hand. He like showed me a hand. I was like, hey, what's that? And he told all the other kids, all the other guys in the gang to jump me in, and then they all showed up. One day, because I was working and they all asked me if I was in the gang, and I did the hand signal, and then they all were like, "This is the funniest thing." I was like the baddest.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Cool.
The gang that he was in was the Hell's Angels.
I did not last very long.
Anyway,
Encinitas, California. Big city. This is a big trip. Beach City trip.
there's a lot of it.
I think the ones with that one.
Those guys are great guys. Great.
All right, well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing. Ryan J. Ebel. Fun tonight. Good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. He even made Glickman look good on that.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJebel.com for the friends. How about a big hand for our guest, Stephen Glickman, everybody?
I was here.
Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast. A Monster Hunter coming out soon.
Yeah. The Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith. So you can,
Awesome.
yeah, it was a big thing. So
We had Kevin Smith here for a 420 episode.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
Incredible.
Yeah, good.
Great guy.
Very solid.
Lived right around the corner.
Oh, shit.
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy store
Thanks for having
royalty,
me.
former door guy, worked his way all the way up to rich.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins? Special sell out.
Jeremiah.
Family reunion is not available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else?
Yes, there is JeremiahWatkins.com. Every podcast, Jeremiah wonders get the phone and give a thank you to Gino from Speed Reader, helping me produce from a long time for Better Box Studios. And he is a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times, so I just want to say thank you to
There it is, indeed. Every single week, hanging, killing it. Guys, Queen B of the band, Jets Johnson here tonight. We're going to have a little cake chat. Handmade ornaments available at JetsJohnson.com. Anytime ornaments. Christmas is around the corner. I bet you can get it delivered before. What else?
We got Roadcast with Jeremiah, Joel, and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not Ohio.
He did say.
I know. It was so. It was on Twitch and all the comments. I saw this boom boom all over the country. And
wow.
Thank you guys. Watching.
Well, you're the best. You know what I just realized? That cat burglar behind you is Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Tell us something.
Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great rest of your year.
Red Band?
Yeah, thanks Comedy Store so much, guys. Love you guys. And I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, Peter Shore, Paulie, Richie, Curtis, and everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, how about a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. Thanks to everybody, everything. Who knows what the future holds, but we will, indeed, most likely. See you guys next week.
Hey, y'all, this is Rippin coming to you live from Antos in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of County. Here's County.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience. You guys excited to be here or what? great Ryan Redman is here.
What's up, guys?
We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? First episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
It's great to be here again.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the coloring book, everybody.
Yes.
You're the first people to hear about this. The coloring book with all the drawings of Tony with color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
That's it. Really happy.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent. Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza, he's the barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee is from a Hotel Tony, and here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey y'all, recently more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's license belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden. That's a bad example, but according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel, so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click, lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously, so your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can happening.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN-rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit ExpressVPN.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. Visit ExpressVPN.com/KillTony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Golf, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes unique. Stretchy fabric is made out of moisture-wicking technology, silky and keeps everything cool, comfortable, and in place. The perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the main thing about Sheath underwear is that they have full pouches. That keeps your man parts separated, prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and being in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make that happen. No more chafing, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you who might not be separating their man parts, I'd still recommend Sheath. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Haha. Or if you're packing, like you're really, really packing. Go to sheathunderwear.com to make your junk look giant and get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And if you use code TONY, you'll get 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use code TONY for 20% off. And we're back. Austin, Texas. Be here or what? We'll go guestless to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? On top of a lot of special prizes that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, Kill Tony and the people were brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce you're the first people to here and see the stylings of our new Bill Tony Sam. I present to you the best Sam band in the land, John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Jimmy Blazer. We have a new band, everybody. We are now racially diverse as ever. Very exciting. Oh, wow, there you go. It's been said. That was my inner conscience yelling on the side of the room. No, we love Jeremiah. By the way, Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan on his own show. Little baby boy is all grown up, doing his own show. We're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. It's with the great Gary Jr. And here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media. John, find out more about everybody a little bit later. We have a bucket for the first time in forever. I mean, we had a bucket in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 minutes. Any fun? But we're excited to announce here tonight for this very show, out on the sidewalk right now, waiting. Some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin. True where anything can happen. I call the name out there is going to yell the name that I just called, and they're going to crisply walk to this stage. So we have to look out. They're probably going to. Reminder that Bill Tony, Golden Tony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. So what do you guys think? Should we start this thing or what? We're live for the first time ever. I mean, live with an audience. So let's start with one of the surprises, shall we? Instead of reaching into this bucket, people wait in the freezing cold. Early January. Let's start with the surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy going up first, a regular on Kill Tony, one of the longest regulars in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, "Female kickers, what's next? Female cheerleaders?" I wish the opioid crisis would end so my girlfriend and I could start doing this. You want big dick energy? Re-elect Nixon. Richard Nixon is so sexy, cross them off. So history people, that's a hell of a joke for people that know history. G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel, but he couldn't break into show business. You tell me how life is fair. For Christmas this year, I'm going as Santa Claus. Yeah, these jokes are working. Can I do my 2 last Santa jokes?
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
If I was a millionaire and I could live wherever I wanted, I'd probably live at the North Pole with Santa Claus. Say what you will about Santa Claus, but he's not Muslim. Okay, that's
There you go, William Montgomery, starting tonight's show.
So nice to be here.
You're in front of a live audience, William. How does that make you feel?
The Coons Age.
Wait, what exactly? What length of time is
figure
that?
of speech. It's like 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
That's 3 weeks.
Who told you? Where'd you learn that from?
He's from the South.
3 weeks.
All
It's
right.
been way longer than 3 weeks. I haven't seen this many people on the ground. It's been a Coons Age.
Okay, I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we
man, I thought I was having a heart attack in the airplane.
Why?
I got really sweaty and dizzy.
Did?
Yep.
What did you do before getting on the airplane?
I don't know. I didn't take my sweatshirt off.
Oh, that was it. You were
And I got a little better.
A big twist in the story. You like a big baby.
I got real hot.
Too
Yeah.
many clothes on, huh?
Yeah. Sweatshirt.
So how did you spend your holiday, William? We haven't really gotten to catch up.
It was so nice. I'm always a big celebrator of Lord Jesus Christ's birthday. Yeah, it was a really nice one.
Yeah, but you
Opened up presents.
got you presents.
My brother Vance back in Memphis.
How many presents did he send you?
Me too. He sent me a master's music and a.
Wow, that's the saddest Christmas I've ever heard of in my life.
Your mom actually sent about 40 pounds of cookies to give away to all of us, and I noticed that I never got any cookies. Didn't get any cookies. Did you eat 40 pounds of cookies? I did. That's why my tummy looks this way.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. I don't think that's a real line. William Montgomery. No, it is true.
This really hasn't gone well. I apologize.
What was a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt?
I don't know fucking Mike around here. I was trying to fucking ground my side.
One
Maybe
of
Texas A&M.
one of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It's one of our favorite things. Doing it. You want to give it another shot? You want to try to pander to these Texas people? See if they go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pandering.
Hold on. Who's someone from Texas?
You doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texas. What about George W. Bush, y'all? He's from Texas. I love George W. Bush. What y'all think about George W? I love from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It's finally starting to go kind of all right. He's from Connecticut. Fucking bitch. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your gut. Someone from Texas.
Who is the Okay, here, ask me again.
All right. Who do you love from Texas, William?
Let's give it up for Toucan Sam.
Look at all these people are mad. You don't know these people from Texas. People have a lot of pride here, William.
I really messed up. I was kidding with Sam.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. You guys are both considered the South, the most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas?
Probably all the black people.
Whoa! All right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness. So,
My goodness.
William, you talked about you had multiple notes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did actually. The 32nd president of the United States.
Yeah,
Really fun guy.
been many a true page since he was in office.
It has.
Wow. William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here? Beautiful Austin.
I think David and I are gonna scuba dive some in one of the springs.
Why
Yeah,
do
really
you
excited.
always connect Texas with scuba diving? Because the last episode you said you were going to murder me when I was scuba diving.
Yeah, it's a fucking spring.
Do people do that here? Do people scuba dive in Texas? I just don't hear. I'm sure they do.
A lot of scuba diving, don't they?
Wow. The place really went crazy for scuba diving. Scuba diving and Toucan Sam got the same response.
My God, yeah, it's been 9 months, and I was feeling like I was on a high horse in the dust, and it's turning into a literal nightmare.
It is interesting. But again, for those of you listening, he looks like the Gordon fisherman drowned. This is a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? Do you want to show the audience?
You want to see it?
Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Y'all see this yet?
Look at that. That is incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard tonight. And you have socks and penny loafers on. Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. New look.
How's your love life, William? You leave your abusive girlfriend at home?
Is she mad that you came out here? Wait, she's gonna watch.
Okay.
So don't say abusive. I get it.
It somehow turns into my fault.
Do you have any bruises right now you can show us?
No, I'm fine. It's been better than ever recently.
Was she upset that you came out here?
No, she was really cool.
William, some people told us that you got a little bit drunk last night. You want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk?
I don't know if I...
Okay, there you go. All right. How many drinks do you think you had yesterday?
Probably 16 Lone Stars. Give it up for Lone Star!
Hey,
Lone Star!
there it is. You know what he's opening with next week.
Right.
Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you can catch us up on or that you want to plug or say or anything?
I will spend time in Apollo and
There you go. I don't know if I believe that. All right. William Montgomery. Great.
no, thank you so much.
William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. That's the gun. Yeah. We have a real band. Everybody.
Oh, it's
That's
so nice.
incredible.
Your saxophone, you're screaming away. Yeah, I think William was really hungover from yesterday. He seemed a little out of it.
I think so too. William's a little bit, I don't know. He may have caught the Rona while here. All right. You guys having fun? You getting out? See, to me, this is always the fun. A real stranger, right off the completely anything can happen. And we haven't done this in 10 months. So you guys ready to get to this bucket or what? Long time, so maybe you don't know. I pull their name out. Once they start talking in the microphone, they get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you give us down to mechanics. And they run the light. They bring out the angry street bear. And your first of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles. She's famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellin. That's incredible. Christy Bellin. First up. We have a stairways that way. All right. There she goes. There you go. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Christy Bellin.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian, and this dick was not the dick to take her over. You know, like it was like cocked to the side, and Chris did that shit, did it at Home Depot, did get that all shit right up. Anyway, but the thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to because they're fucking on my old bed that has my period stain on it. And it's not even like the nice, straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, red flowing blood. It's like the chunky brown, like Jackson Pollock, straight up on that posture.
Christy Bellin. feel like if Red Band was a woman, he would have written that stuff like,
Oh no, my history of it, chunky. No, that shit was a lot. It was very graphic. That reminds. I used to do that kind of graphic.
it is.
shit
He's
when I
hard
first
as a
started
rock
off.
back
I
there,
am
right?
hard. Yeah, that's disturbing.
Is this true that your ex is fucking, what was it, your former best friend?
Yeah, this was a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him out. The curve.
Why'd you pick him out?
There's There's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking.
Wow. Why was I not shit?
That's the story, guys.
What are you now? What? Tiger and a goose. So what happened? You kicked him out. Why exactly?
Because I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio in Santa Monica at the time. I was like cleaning. I was cleaning.
On a bunch of bread. Red Band's even harder than it was before. Breadwinner. Okay.
Yeah.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever they're like missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good. So it was cocked to the side, but it was long. So it could get around, could do the job.
Wow, I'm about to fall.
Whatever. You're hard right now.
Man with tooth, I got hard as a rock. I'm into that whack shit. That's why.
Did you drive here or did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow.
What a superhero.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra and it died in El Paso.
Oh, no, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped off at a Red Lobster on my way here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in El Paso. It hurts. Worst Red Lobster experience.
Really?
Who would have guessed that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be?
They don't have that fresh food at the El Paso.
We ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuit.
Oh, that's
the only thing that came out.
Yeah, I stopped at El Paso also. It was go back in 40 years. Even like all the signs, like the Arby's sign, had like the big cowboy hat still and stuff like that.
It was like a saloon Red Lobster.
How'd you fix your car? Did you get it there or?
Because of Jesus. Everywhere. There were these 24-hour tow guys that just happened to be at the pilot that we were stuck at, and they were able to get. It was the starter. So this was like as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together, and then we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it up running. Yeah.
Wow, my goodness.
So you're stuck here now. You're not going back.
I'm here in Oklahoma, so I'm doing the road between Texas.
Okay. You're about to find another guy missing teeth. Incredible stuff. I find it amazing. We've always talked about the incredible thought and how it writes storylines, but out of all the people that signed up, you got told first tonight, and we've known you on the show. You've become literally a once a month regular. For those of you that haven't been keeping up to non-live audience episodes, which are completely don't link before. But you excited reading famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case. I was going to do spirit totem power animals for 2021.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you want.
Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has spirit totem animal, and I was actually at a yoga center this weekend, and I was meditating about tonight, and they said I was going to come up and talk to you about how you're the golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you you're a very bad pony.
Getting weirder and weirder. Why am I a bad pony? Disturbing.
This is your lifelong task, is to figure out how to be a better pony.
I'm starting to figure out why you got He's walking out on you.
Everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through shit, you know? So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, we're confused. We're not that smart. We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off.
Right.
Well, okay, well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you call yourself Golden Totem?
I didn't call myself. My friends gave me that nickname, and it unfortunately stuck. I didn't really like it when it started,
So
but
you kept it because you didn't like it?
it really wasn't. Nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the Golden Pony. Red Man doesn't like it when I call him the human breadstick. You know what I mean? Like, you don't. Like, you know what I mean? Do you have a nickname? Did anyone ever give you a nickname?
The Fire Wolf?
The Firewolf.
Yeah.
That's a lot better than Ice Pig, I'll tell you that. But, okay, that's not really okay. Everyone's got a... Just kidding, Chris.
Is it because of my tummy?
No, not at all. No, I was talking about, you're just a little bit nasal.
I like ice cream.
Okay, all right. I think you've been willing to go hang out and, all right.
I mean, if you told me I was coming on stage, I would have brought my cards. I would have been ready, you know?
This is the actual show, though. You became popular on the show during a downtime in which you were pre-selected. This is it. Now people don't know. But I'll tell you this. We've been on so many episodes lately. We're just going to keep speeding through it. Great. I think you were fun. Well, in fact, that's one of the best performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Christy Bellich, everybody. All right. Hey, how about a big hand for Zach Hogan? Up here, everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's switching it brand new. We're not even sanitizing the mics. We're switching out the microphone. One of these monsters tonight. So, Zach Hogan. All right. A brand new name. It's been a long time since I said that. Make some noise for your next comedian, Greg Larson, everyone. Greg Larson is next on Kill Tony. In front of a live audience. God, I love this music. Here it comes. Here comes Greg Larson. Come on, one more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
It's the new COVID vaccine for puppies. The main side effect is, aww. When Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop Taco Bells? The virus mutated. We got a vaccine. That's messed up. That's like finally getting the balls to break up with your girlfriend. You can't leave me. I'm pregnant. I'm like, screw a vaccine. Get me to close the staircase. This is Moderna. You know why they call those assault rifles AR-15? Because that's how old you have to be to kill your math teacher with one of them. I'm Greg Larson. Thank you very much.
Oh, look at that. Signing out in 58 seconds. Greg Larson. Welcome to the show. This is exciting. It's like William Montgomery if you vitamins. Welcome to the show, Greg. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Almost all of it here, yeah.
Born and raised here?
No, grew up in Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River, Minnesota. Elk River? Elk River. Oh, that's a lot tougher. Elk River. How people your elk. Have you ever tried holding the microphone with one hand?
No. If I hold it with one hand, like,
wow. All right. Great. What do you do for work?
I'm an author.
Really? What have you written?
My last book was a memoir about college. My forthcoming book in April is a memoir about 2 years I spent as a clubhouse attendant for a minor league baseball team.
Wow, look at that. From Moneyball to Funnyball. Look at you. Very interesting. You like that, don't you?
Love it.
I'm a writer's guild, are you?
No, sir.
You're goddamn motherfucking right, you aren't. So, wow, that's cool. But you make money writing books?
Yes, I'm right now living off of money I used to make as a ghostwriter.
Right.
Picked up there, and now I'm trying to make it until my book comes out in April.
Wow, what kind of ghosts were you writing for?
A lot of like CEO types.
Wow. All right. So you haven't been on this show before, have you?
Yeah, I got pulled in San Antonio last year.
The reason why I asked is because I remember this. Ghost writing for CEOs. I remember it very clearly. How did that? Did this tonight's set go better?
I think tonight's set was better.
I think it did too. I think the autism joke, the little kid joke was adorable at the beginning. I think a lot of people had a problem with your Mexican at Taco Bell joke. I don't know if you've ever been out of your house, but they don't really do that so much. Have you ever seen a Mexican at a Taco Bell?
Never.
They don't even work at Taco Bell. That's like a disgrace to the family name. And you know, they'll do any fucking job. So I mean, it's really crazy that. So, how long have you lived here in Austin?
About 3 years.
Straight from Minnesota?
No, I've been all over. I was in Montana, Virginia.
What advice you can give me, Antonio? We just moved here.
Have you guys been to Barton Springs?
Yeah. Actually, I went there today. They have a car wash. Barton Springs Car Wash. That's the only reason I know I was in Barton Springs. Yeah.
Barton Springs.
That's like that super long free school that you can go to. It's like
It's free right now. It'll be free, but then it'll cost money once spring comes.
Actually read about it. Oh, you did? Yeah. You thinking about going swimming in the super long pool? It's like blackfish too. No. It looks like long, but is it wide? You know what I'm saying? So you go swimming in this public pool?
Yeah, I go there.
Did people ever like dump you and splash you? You seem like you easily bully.
No.
Alright. Well, I see you there. I'm going to jump right on top of you, pull your teeth out. You know what I mean?
I like it.
Oh, geez. Alright. Well, you have a girlfriend? Are you into guys? Is that what we're finding out right now?
Oh my god, I could be, but no. I'm. I guess technically I'm like an incel right now.
Oh, wow. Wow. Gray doesn't even know he's gay, everybody. This is exciting. We're the first people to tell someone live on the show that you're gay.
Cool.
Have you ever messed around with a guy? Like when you're a kid, you kiss your friend's penis or anything like that?
I think
Thinking about it.
probably the gayest thing I've ever done is I was watching a movie with my friends in the basement, and neither of us, we didn't want to change out the movie. We were like, okay, whoever can jack off and come first, change the movie.
That's not real.
Real, dude. Are you serious? Yeah. Everybody Wade and Danny.
The gayest part was you catching the cum in your mouth and coming out of them. Who won the competition? Remember?
Nobody wants
You probably were 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off. Yeah. Oh, God. How old were you?
16, 17.
Jesus. Wow.
That is gay, dude. That's you are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22. Wow. Do your friends talk about this now? Like, hell no, they don't. About it. Yeah, I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up and put in a new one. Never hesitate to watch their my life. Why would that even come up? Wait, let me ask you this. Because you said one, like, nobody finished. But how long until you guys were out? It's getting hot in there. We had to take off our clothes. We could have lost to the... My arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do you if you do me. Totally not gay. My goodness. All right, what's the second gayest thing you've done? Well, I once ate a dude's ass out. But it was only because the DVD was over. Not gay at all.
second guess is probably hitting on you just now.
Wow. What's the biggest accomplishment you ever had with a lady?
I once proposed to a girlfriend of 3.5 years and she said no.
Wow. Was it a special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or at Thanksgiving or something big?
I made
Let me guess. The VHS was over and okay, go ahead.
I made a scavenger hunt that brought her around town, and I wrote like rhyming. And the final clue, brought her into my parlor at my house. There was a video game.
You got told no one the fucking scavenger hunt?
The worst part is,
I thought I was safe to take a sip of water right then for sure.
it's almost
God, dude, how long did this scavenger hunt? Would it like 2 weeks?
no.
What lasted longer, the scavenger hunt or the jerk off session before?
About the same amount of time.
Wow.
It got to the worst part is I videotaped it because I thought she might say yes. So I still have.
You have that?
I have the video of her
When
saying.
you send me a copy of that,
I'll send it to you.
we gotta put that right out. We're gonna post it on the we'll post it on the Keltoni Instagram.
It's pretty sad.
No, it sounds awesome. How many of you would love to watch that video?
Okay. Next to me, it's 4 o'clock, Tuesday, April 29th. Page underway. Awesome. And I'm doing it. I'm gonna ask her to me. I gotta say, I'm glad that this is which I could prepare beforehand because I would be too nervous to do something. So I have a scavenger hunt set up around town. Not the park, but you can go on the scavenger hunt, follow with try and act calm like this here. The last lights and there's the it's your favorite rose that's marry me. Pretty good. And it's got all these lights and stuff. And it looks like it doesn't look great, but it's really pretty good. So I'm gonna set up the camera here and see how it goes. So this could be a video which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So we'll see. Nicole, you go to the question. The rest of your life, Nicole. Really. So it's now Wednesday, 30th. Day after. On the negotiation policy and everything. On a 1,000 I love about it. Ring and picture of the flowers that's very important. And numbers are long. You can read that whole thing. There's a lot of different things in there. You know, like 35 pages.
I mean, sometimes these things are themselves.
Do you still talk to her? Or? No, we have not talked.
That's what she said. All right. You started with no, but
Did you guys break up immediately after that, or? I was, and this is like my last ditch effort. Like, baby, come with me. And so we lived together for like 2 weeks after she said no. And then
Awkward. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Totally not gonna be sad or anything.
never gonna do that again. Propose?
Yeah.
I hope so. Oh God.
Look at that. Oh, look at the lonely women in the audience.
Oh, the water's getting her hot.
God.
Did you keep the ring? I was so cool. I borrowed the ring from her mom. Who just had divorced.
Oh,
So I
Jesus
just gave it right back to her.
My God. What a loser. You borrow the ring from her mom? No wonder she said no. She probably recognized the ring.
I smell like her dad.
Yeah. All right, Greg. Well, this has been a fun interview. It's fun to have even though you've been on this show once in San Antonio, it's fun to have a stranger on. Got us back to talking to someone we don't know that much about in front of a live audience. Thank you so much, Greg Larson, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Greg Larson. Spell it. Yeah. Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet, maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Joe, can you give me my email?
Zach Bogus.
He sends that video.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's here all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury. I know Sunbury.
Sunbury.
My aunt and uncle live there.
Wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating. The anticipation, knowing your name. Here he is, Trevor Williams.
My parents having sex for the first time. My first time touching them. And I walk in, my dad just on top of my mom, and he looks over and he's like, knock. And from that point on, I learned, no, knock before you walk in. Far the most memorable Easter of my life. Years later, my dad walked in on me masturbating with me. What the fuck, dude? I knocked. I know, I heard. I was close. Towel. Came on my dad. I've been towels. I don't have to put that on. A little bit about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. Total Recall is criminally underrated. My only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, like in any of his films. And honestly, it has to be like simple to the plotline. Can't someone at some point be like, hey man, where are you from? I could just see one scene in Terminator building.
Whoa, Jesus, there it is. I almost forgot the bear was there. All the way from Street. They love you, Trevor. Look at that. Either that or they're clapping for the bear. I don't know. Welcome to the show. You. Talk about the dish and the guy. Sunbury, Ohio, huh? Drive here?
I did not live here now.
Oh, you live here.
I drove here 20 hours straight.
Okay. Hell yeah. Fire up the audience a little bit so they can see you there.
Yeah.
Trevor, you have a good look. You're Han Solo's son, right?
I am Kylo Ren, yes.
There you go. You get that all on?
Keanu as well.
What ethnicity?
That was, I was going to say, I used to get Asian, one's African American, or Hispanic, or white.
You look like an Asian woman with a mustache. Very rare.
With the mustache, that's one of the vibes, but I guess.
I know what that's like.
Yeah.
I know what that's like. So, how long have you lived in Austin?
3 years now.
3 years. Here's another rush of people before, perhaps another big podcaster 3 years ago. So, Trevor, what are you doing? What do you do for a living?
I just got a job with the state start of last year. been incredible.
The state of what? Depression?
It's there. Other exits. I've he's
That guy?
got okay.
Quite awesome. I know some my people are nothing out there.
Bunch of development.
Now, I don't are
A lot of California parks, but I moved here to
doing that for
I actually last year.
you were on the show?
Yeah.
Wow. Somebody that hasn't been on the show before. That's incredible. Let me ask you this. Did you have a real look? You know this. Do you have any special skills, talents that you find interesting?
Last time you asked that,
Yeah.
that I could you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
I got beat, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out jumped? Jeremiah?
No. The guy at the end of the show.
Oh, just doing the
Small, yeah. Yeah.
good. Wow.
They're actually
Hard experience. You
Yeah.
don't remember. Try jumping again? Have you your
I have to either. There's
I don't know. How many times do this guy do the worm? Huh? No better time than during a global pandemic than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
I don't know. The people
Here he is. Get a little worm music for my friend here. Here he is. Doing the saddest worm you've ever seen. Wow. Dumbest show of all time. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, Don? Worm. Oh my god. By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love it.
that's why I was
What's the ending to the Arnold joke?
so the guy's communication put Arnold together and he's like, guys, guy enough accident. Do, but I don't know. So,
Whoa, an audible boo for the first
I
time.
mean, I
ever.
didn't
Up the that punch.
that was
Never finished writing the joke. I love it. What would be surprised to find out about you? Something you haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? Like the ladies, I always assume people that look like the top half of the team are too good.
I don't drive her now.
You're what?
I'm driver right now.
Right.
Looking like people like that.
You're like Adam Driver, more like Driver.
I was last time we actually that was my profession.
Wow.
So full circle.
Indeed. How about now? When people are into Adam Driver, what's happening with you?
Actually been in a relationship the time I've been here.
What did she do?
She works for Favor. What's that? It's like Uber Eats, but specifically.
Red Band hard again.
Right here.
Red Band hard as the rock. Wow. Incredible. Well, Trevor, it's been a fun interview. I guess we can figure out if there's anything missing. No. Special sexual in the bedroom with your girlfriend around you?
I find myself on like my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of
When you go down on your girlfriend? What do you not use?
like
What do you do with your hands? Just keep them to the side, like you're crucified or something like that?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real fast?
but I mean,
You know what I mean?
hands can do others.
So hard if you got to put it apart.
Blow real hard into it and do an open.
Is she ever expressed? Is she ever like, I can't believe you do that with no hands like that?
Oh, you did it. Finger.
That's not
I
Is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that what's the noise that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations, Trevor Williams. Everybody, there you go. All right. We're done. Here we go. It's that part of the show where if one's available, I'm going to bring up another regular. How about that, huh, guys? Ladies and gentlemen, guy famously a great roaster, unbelievable comedian. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas. Everybody, here he is. Come on, David Lucas.
Yeah. I had I lost my smell and taste. I got my taste back eating pussy. I got my taste back when I started tasting pussy. That's how you know you eat pussy. It tastes like spare change. But I actually lost my smell and taste during the worst week possible. I lost that shit during Thanksgiving. As a fat guy, I damn near had a heart attack. I was like, nigga, give me pneumonia. Like, I lost my smell and taste for Thanksgiving. I finally got to experience my first white Thanksgiving. That was like, it's like in the suburbs, Turkey Day.
There he is. Welcome back. Lost smell and taste in 80 pounds. As long as unlocked in the refrigerator.
I actually heard you being naked at the bottom of the chimney waiting for Santa to come.
Okay, why would I do that?
You know why you were doing it?
Why would I lay naked waiting for Santa Claus? David Lucas, everything really is incredible. Yeah, you got COVID right before we just recorded our last 4 episodes. So like it just disappeared out the show for like 6 months.
I wasn't on that motherfucker.
Hell yeah. What's going on, David? How are you?
Shit, trying to meet some women out here.
Yeah, how's that going?
Sucks, bro. Bitch out here, bro.
Is it? Why?
I paid $30 for the extra flights and everything.
You did? You pay extra money?
Hell yeah. Unlimited flights and stay with a bitch like you. Like, cause like I don't know how to meet white women in Austin. Like they kind of liberal. They also like voted for Trump and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like like you know in LA, you know how to meet the white girl. Hey, you want to propose with me? But
Here at Antone, the home of the blues.
our buddy owns it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. My boy Keys on Keys. Yeah. Man, it's fire, dog. Yeah.
David got excited when he found out it was the home of the blues. He found out it wasn't the Keys. Hey, look at that. Ebony and Ivory.
Tony just wants to be the first gay man in Austin.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure the mayor of Austin that they have right now is gay.
Tony fly back to LA every Thursday.
Why would I do that when I can easily get my ass pushed in? Like being a bloke.
Oh, shit. We got a live audience down there. I did this shit like 9 months, bro. Goddamn, I missed it. I missed uncle.
Yeah. Well, it's good to have you back. Letting cats come to on you before you came on stage.
T-ball so we can ask that game.
And I haven't played T-ball in 30 years. Okay.
Good game.
God. So you actually diet.
Yeah, but potatoes, you know, give me more fat.
That's right. But your trainer has a lot of work to do.
He's not gonna put you on his resume.
We gonna correct. Serious? This motherfucker use brisket oil as alone. So you gonna need a hypnotherapist to get you out of being gay.
Why would I need a hypnotherapist? Oh my god. I'm gonna need a broken wait, I love you wear a black shirt to blend in with the background and everything. Oh no, I'm not that big. It's hurting everybody.
Motherfucker started walking up to you to do their minute.
Bitch. Tell these people about the dietary changes.
Shit, that's carbs. Bad as a motherfucker. All my favorite shit got carbs in it.
Yes, it does.
But now you're like eating chicken, right? Like
I eat meat now, yeah, I eat meat. I'm not gonna eat chicken and not eat meat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ate beef for the first time the other day in 4 years.
When they told David that Kenny Rogers performed, he started sweating. I was like, started growling.
They called Tony at barbecue restaurant with sausages in his ass. Jalapeno kind.
Why the fuck did you say that about me?
Like, sir, you don't need a to-go box? He's like, I got it.
Hey, what? I put it in my butt?
Yeah, you just sat on it.
Damn it. How'd you do that? David, so what else? What else in Texas? What else excites you about being here?
Shit, I'm about to try to wrestle the Longhorns.
Yeah?
I want to wrestle the Longhorns, dog. Y'all
Wow.
know I like wrestling.
Has anyone walked up to you and tried to tip you when you're standing outside?
Why?
Because they pulled you out? Anyone tried to
I beat somebody's ass, bro. I do jokes, but I can fight. Nah, I'm gonna go. Everybody, an extra pole. Ass for fight right now.
Wow. Yeah, and if anyone has an extra pole, I want to shove it in the hole.
Right, well, that's what you want when you different kind of bait. Only got a shit air freshener in this car.
What the fuck?
Remind you of your bedroom.
Why would you say these things about me? I give you an opportunity to be a star. All I do is lift you up. That's not me. What else, David? What are you eating today? You're a day in the life of,
Shit, really, I had a bone-in beef rib. Me and William shared that motherfucker.
bone in.
That bitch out of price.
How much was it?
$30 for a piece of meat.
Wow, look at that. That's on extra swipes. Wow. That's a swipe.
So shit, I had a bone-in, bone-in rib, a beef sausage, smoked turkey.
What about lunch?
That was lunch.
It wasn't even smoked turkey, so they rolled it in paper.
Yeah, and then had some barbecue upstairs.
Have you tried any exotic foods since being here?
I fuck with burgers and shit like that. Nope.
Huh. Yeah? Have you done it since being here?
I got Auschwitz.
Auschwitz?
Auschwitz. Oh man, I got I was raised in the suburbs, but I'm.
Red, man. Oh my god.
I can't say some words.
Auschwitz?
If I didn't grow up saying it like that.
Who the fuck eats Auschwitz?
Auschwitz.
ostrich did you use?
Probably the ass.
Now, have you tried out Whataburger yet? Big thing.
No, I did Pete Perry's.
Wow, Pete Perry's. Place goes crazy.
Yeah, they
Pete
just
Perry's.
Is it good? They
That
just
shit better than In-N-Out.
How about
anything's better than In-N-Out.
how about Terry Black? Tried
That's
Terry
what we ate at the day.
Yeah.
Hella Asians. I didn't know if I want to eat that. Hey, what these motherfuckers know about barbecue?
No, they don't. Had Korean fried chicken.
That's not barbecue.
It is with the barbecue sauce on it.
Oh, there you go. Look at this.
Red Man put barbecue sauce on the mattress. Barbecue.
What else has been happening? Another solid set. It's great to see you in front of an audience again. You know, we kept the show going during the pandemic to maybe keep some people sane, keep ourselves sane, whoever wanted it, whoever for the people that hate us, the love to hate, to enjoy.
It just made us crazy.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely, you know, you're a real stand-up comedian, and it affected without a doubt your timing and not having an audience and doing things over video and with no audience in the room, and here you are right back, and it's been 10 minutes, the crowd's been enjoying themselves, you're right back at it.
Yeah. But thank God. So for everybody who follow us, for the Curtis and Cursor, I'll send the so y'all have that. What else? The Patreon.
What are you doing? Plugging shit?
Yeah, you said what I've been doing. I got my new YouTube show called The Fat Pessimist.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically me being pessimistic about all type of
and fat, don't forget about that. Jesus Christ, sir.
I bet you won't fight me. Exactly. Fuck up.
It's the same guy that hates Jeremiah.
But I beat his ass.
A lot of angry energy. And up, sir, to keep selling things?
I hope you don't get up, bitch.
Oh, I hope he does.
Alright.
Oh, man, I hate when white guys say things sort of black. So, like,
you want to say, I'm fucking with you, my dear.
There you go. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, David, you did it again. Absolute fun stuff. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? Come on. Zach Bogus. Get back to this bucket, shall we? All right. I'm positive this person's first time on the show. I would remember this name if I saw it before. Put your hands together for Nakia Marrero. Nakia. Or Nakia Marrero.
Do we have a female?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
Here she comes, everybody. So that way. Here it is, our first lady of the night. Nakia Marrero. Make some noise for Nakia, everybody.
All right. My name is Nastia. That was a good start. The first five guys think my name right. Usually they just call me Gold Digger, so that's pretty good. At least as my time already started. Fuck. All right. So I was actually raised in a very strict household, right? Back in Portugal, my dad used to beat my ass up. Imagine Mike Tyson fighting Susan Rivera, okay? That's how it was. Yeah, my mom was just sitting in the back, like, a coach stands outside the boxing ring, would just go like this. Don't get her face. Do more body work. Don't get her face. I see some of you guys look concerned. Guys, it's alright. I'm not very smart, but I can take a punch, alright? My mom used to call me skinny little pig. Literally translated to Portuguese. Funky American. Yeah. She she used to go like this. Who's your shitty little piggy? Who's your shitty little piggy? And I would go, me, mommy. I am your shitty little piggy. No wonder I always dated men. You'll tell me like you're a fucking bitch. And I would go, oh, I'm gonna propose to you.
There it is. Nastia, everybody. Your aunt's gonna bring Nastia. Here she is. We're gonna talk with you now, Nastia. Welcome to the show.
I was ready to run away, but
Wow. You're really from Portugal.
sure.
How long have you lived here in Austin, Texas?
March.
What made you move here?
My husband, he's working here.
Oh, wow. Husband, huh? All right, that's all the time we have for Nastia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. What does your husband do?
He works for the government.
He works for the government.
Guys, how do you get out a green card?
Oh, yeah, take a step back, audience. Square up to them. No, take the microphone with you. Take the microphone with you. I know you're used to using your looks for everything, but you're going to have to
That's what's up.
communicate.
That's what's up.
You're going to have to communicate. How long have you been married for?
I've been married since I'm 21.
Since you're 21.
Yeah.
Are you 21 now?
27.
Wow. 6 years was the answer to
Working
the
hard
question.
for the green cards.
Incredible.
You know.
And you've only lived, where was your husband at? Portugal with you?
No, we met in Norway actually.
Wow, look at that. You found out he lives in America and you fell in
I
love.
was like, fuck, I gotta work on that.
Yeah.
I'm the only American in Norway, you know? And
Yeah.
he's from Arkansas, so look at my luck.
Wow. Incredible.
I cannot tell.
Wow.
Right.
Very cool. That's stuff. What do you do? What department pray for a few months before that?
Hey, Stevie.
Good, look at me, I'm looking at orange sound slide. You know what I mean?
What is it? What's for work?
I don't know shit.
Really?
I mean, I do trying my best, you know?
Yeah. How long have you been trying?
I've been trying actually. I started when I was 21 in Norway, and then I had a break for 3 years. This is the first time in 3 years.
Wow. Congratulations. Welcome back. Did your husband tell you that you're funny?
He has. Yeah, he has.
Right. You guys still like sexually active, or what do? You just...
No, it's been a few years.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's what happens when you get married, dude.
Is that wait? Hold on a second. You guys haven't had sex in years? Or are you joking? One of those wacky Portuguese jokes.
Next question. Next question.
Well, that's fun. When's the last time you did have a job? Portugal? When you like
Yeah, I
apples
was
or
a flight
something?
attendant. I was a flight attendant.
You were a flight attendant? Wow. What airline? Oh, it wasn't.
Definitely not.
What airline did you work for? What airline did you work for?
Etihad. Etihad is in the Middle East, in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
I'm sure you do.
Absolutely. They had a major air disaster. Etihad air disaster.
It's a 5-star airline, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of 5-star things. The Red Lobster in El Paso said 5 stars too. Interesting. Anything crazy ever happened to you when you were an airline attendant?
A lot of crazy shit happens.
Yeah, like what?
Like, once we had a terrorist on board,
Wow.
but then he just ended up calling me Brazilian and not Portuguese, so that's quite terroristic act.
You hate Brazilians. Portuguese people hate Brazilians.
No, we don't. I mean, we speak the same language, but we're like, you know, the other side of the world. It doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean?
Sort of. I don't really know what language. I'm an American, the greatest country in the world. We just sit around talking, waiting for the best people from the other countries to be here.
Yeah.
They have a chance.
From the other shit countries, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's fun. Do you have any special skills, talents? The kind of young lady that's into
Yeah, I'm taking your girlfriend for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
I heard she's feeling quite alone here in Texas. So we had a few friends in common, and we were talking about taking her for a glass of wine.
What?
Wait, what?
So can you say that
You
again?
don't have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. Go ahead.
Okay. She's not feeling alone here in Texas?
No.
No?
Feel alone.
This was for you.
Oh, it was a roast joke.
Jesus.
Sorry,
Woo!
The setup was longer than a flight from Portugal. My God.
Have you ever thought about working with puppets, perhaps? Or,
to edit.
I'm going to take a sip of a glass of wine because she alone.
Because
What?
That is a racist
We have
attitude.
new friends.
That's a racist attitude. That sounds like a Mexican.
Favorite race.
I don't have one.
You don't have one. Be careful because there's some blacks around you.
I don't have one.
Okay. What's your favorite race? White people.
Anybody who gets me a fucking green card.
How do you not have a green card yet?
No,
What's
I do.
happening? Oh, okay.
10 years. If I didn't have the card in the green card in 10 years.
how long do you have to wait? Your green.
That's a good question. I would like to know. Anybody?
Interesting.
How about special talent? Anything you like? You have like a champion of something. You trained in something. When you were younger, get a trophy for anything. You ever win anything? A competition?
Yeah, I'm very good at white guys and carrying my
Okay, well let's skip one of these. Tell the truth here. Do you have any special skills or talents? You perhaps form or something like that?
Well, no, I don't have anything. I mean, I can talk on
Really? What?
I used to be.
How are you gonna clean?
Well, I'm Latina, so I guess good. I guess good.
Good man.
I guess
She's
good.
great. Are you kidding me? It's a Portuguese household.
I see you clearly need some help. I see.
Yeah.
You need to get power first.
She talked to some mutual friend.
Ah.
I love it. Well, Nasia, this is your return to doing stand-up in 3 years, right?
Yeah.
3 years on. You did it for what? 3 years before that?
You think you're gonna do it again?
I'll tell you that one of the funniest by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life.
What's your?
Oh, come on, Brandon.
I'm sorry.
You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Brandon. All right, Nasia Marrero, everybody. There she goes. Nasia. Nasia _ Marrero. Wow. I hear your girlfriend very alone.
Yeah, that kind of freaked me out for a second.
Yeah,
I was like,
what is that? Maybe she knows something I don't.
I hate Brazilian women. They have the best butts.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. People that drive and come from all around. Who knows? Take some Chris Buchanan, everybody. Comedian. Live fans on night. The comedy club. Chris Buchanan. Nice long ride. Working his way to the stage. Here he is. Chris Buchanan, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chris.
hey, I'm 21 years old. Homeschooled, and I'm a single dad. Probably, maybe. Yeah. Not that I am single though. My ex-girlfriend posted on her story 9 months ago after the breakup. A picture of a trash can. She titled it #MyEx. Hurtful, you know. But the problem is then she kept on sleeping with me after the breakup. And I feel like at that point I'm no longer trash. You know, I'm compost. That's one step up. Yeah. You threw me in the yard, back pit, also opening up the hole once every 2 or 3 weeks to push it up again. You know? My favorite part about that is that by her calling me trash and sleeping with me, quasi calling herself a compost. Yeah. And I like that word. It still feels like offending when I say it. You know? Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There he is, Chris Buchanan. Chris, I got here early today. I got here at like 5:30 earlier than that. And
Yeah.
you noticed
He was the first one.
you're the first person outside. Incredible. Holy shit, you're missing a tooth. Wow, this is the guy.
Man.
Found the guy. I like your fucking style, Chris. 21, huh? BT. I love it. You know, the best part of that is that the whole time he's probably like, man, just like, oh my god. I love it. Oh, is that a style thing? Is that it now?
Like the best season of Toothless ever.
Yeah, what happened there?
Well, pulled it out 6 months ago.
Why'd you pull it out yourself?
That was
You know, Tony, I put some cloth around the doorknob and, you know what I mean? I was wow.
Yeah, the gold one hasn't grown back in yet. So,
It's incredible. 21 years old. Dude,
wait, why'd you? Homeschooled.
Oh, okay. You're a funny guy. I knocked it right out there. Wow, incredible. So you're not really going to tell us what happened?
No, it's just like never.
Yeah, but that's the thing I want to not see. Now,
I'll never go down on a woman who only does Kegel at the gym.
well, yeah. My goodness. Let me ask you this. Go down on girls? You ever use your hand?
I just right through the up.
Wow. Like, that might actually see how that might actually work. You're 21 years old.
Or
Texas?
I live all over.
Wow. How did you live all over?
Well, my pilot, and that's why I was always like going around getting fired and getting new jobs. And
Get that? Yeah. How long have you been here?
About 5 years.
Okay. Yeah. My goodness. When you were a kid. Yeah. 5 years all here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, Lago Vista, and now I live like 10 minutes north of here.
So, Pflugerville?
No, it's called Jollyville.
Oh, I thought Pflugerville was able to. What?
Which sound? Fucking talk.
Uh-oh. Someone's representing his new hood over here.
I've gone to the park, somebody has offered.
Really?
Yeah.
You gonna skate park?
Yeah.
Goodness. A rollerblade?
My brother.
You're 21 years old. What are you twitching or anything like that? What are the kids doing nowadays? We're old men now.
Yeah, dude. Skate parks, open mics, that's the thing.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
100%, bro. Just like my style, dude. I mean, that's we're from Los Angeles, where not having a tooth, having a sexual orientation, it's like you're out your but not you. That first guy to show up, the first to smile. Let's do this. Been a long time to do. I miss it. What's the? Do you have a dentist?
Yeah, I do. It's just I actually did get surgery on it because there's like a thing in my sinuses, and I just basically have to wait another several months.
Partying a little too much.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
That's it. No.
What'd you do? How'd you mess up your nasal?
Oh, it was just because it's like it actually broke skateboarding a long time ago, and then I broke it again skateboarding.
Look at that. I'd be bragging about that if I was a skateboarder. Minutes to get out of here. Right. Wait now, or is
yeah, one of those right in words.
Wow. What else about you? What else would be interesting? So, fun fact about Chris Buchanan.
My church.
That was your show?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. That's so cool. Oh, I did meet you there. Are you at pizza?
I had my mask on.
Oh, what it was. He has a mask on. He has a smiling face with all teeth. Incredible. I mean, I've done swung into a few places, but that's
which spot to go?
Anywhere that has a spot, you know. And it's fun. I'm basically fucking God here in Austin, Texas. So, you know what I mean? I can roll into a music open mic, like, get off the stage, you losers, and go up there and do yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you did your show. What else? Your show.
I have my private pilot license.
Oh, wow, that's fucking awesome. That's incredible. How long have you had that?
About 2 years now. I haven't been doing it recently.
Why is that? You're missing it too, that's why.
Yeah.
No too loud of a line. No co-pilot wants to be like, you're control. Alright. Wow.
I'm a pilot. Kind of nice.
All in.
Yeah, that's trouble. You're a pilot? Yeah. What airline? Oh, yeah. Now I know why you don't have a test.
No, we get comedy.
No, Southwest is great. That's awesome. Alright. And this next, she really did that? She said you're a trash can?
Call me trash, yeah. Just like that whole thing where on Twitter, all men are trash. Have you seen that popular mashup?
Yeah. Incredible. My goodness. Anyone ever told you look like Justin Timberlake if he got hit in the head by a shovel?
That's a new one. Some people say I look like knockoff Blake Griffin.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. Blake Griffin, if he got an injury that he could take care of in 20 minutes. What? Alright. Okay. Chris Buchanan, you were the first one here, and the bucket of destiny has a wild way of working, and you got up tonight. Chris Buchanan, everybody. Chris Buchanan. Let's get back to the bucket again. This is fun. Isn't it fun? Miss it. Have a ton of the paper in here. Back. Okay. A lot of fun here tonight with the female comedians, and there's another one coming at you right now. Texas, put your hands together for Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. She is.
From the audience.
From the audience. It is the comedy styling of Brittany Ledesma. One more time for Brittany, everyone.
Oh, thank y'all. Half gay and half Mexican, but I prefer to only be identified as a dumb bitch. My favorite is pronoun. My sister is a cunt. Born that way. Yeah. But yeah, I'm bisexual, but I don't know if I can say that that often. Where I've tasted my own is better tasted than most though. Like I'm more like a wild banana, while other like tilapia from the it's just there and affordable. Not that great. Had my most mature relationship though. I worked for IBM. I have IBM, so I thought it was me. Turns out me myself and him tech company have nothing in common. Can't take a girl anywhere at that point. But I found a better take. I thought, how can I live my life this year? So I stopped having sex with Republicans. Nothing against them. It's just people who don't believe in global warming or climate change. They sure turn my walk into a dog.
Brittany Ledesma. Welcome to the show, Brittany.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 2 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas? Where you're from?
Yeah, I'm from Austin.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, buddy.
Wow, look at that.
You can tell she's got that Austin, I'm going to change my shirt up. I'm going to roll it in.
I actually, Alex taught me about how to do this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you also do the thing where you tuck the shirt in through here and make it like a bikini? Remember that shit?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm not white trash. I'm sorry.
Wow, what are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican.
Just straight Mexican?
Half Mexican.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Half gay.
Half white. Yeah,
Okay,
half
half
gay.
Mexican. You have a Mexican father and a white mother?
Yes.
Right. How did they meet? You know?
Blind date. And it worked out very well to stay in an unloving marriage.
Wow. How about that? Do you have a boyfriend?
No, I'm
Okay.
Wow, there's a very horny man next to
I
the
have
stage
one
right
now.
now. My goodness. How long have you been single for?
Almost 2 years. Well,
Oh, do you like it like that?
Oh, yeah.
Stop it, Ryan. You know it's oh, you Ryan.
I like people to an extent, but then I always get to the point where I'm like, well, I want a relationship. Someone gets too close to me and actually terrifies me.
You said you're bisexual, so like
Yeah.
during these single years that you've been having, what do you prefer? Like what
I feel like it goes in waves, like with food. Sometimes I'm into entrees. Sometimes I'm just a big appetizer girl.
wow. Like how about your most recent hookup? Was it a boy or a girl?
It was a boy.
Okay, how did that happen?
We're friends, but he had a giant dick, and so I keep him around.
How'd you find out? How'd you find out he had a giant dick? Did the VHS
It
run
was
out?
very, the BS ran out. We both, neither came.
How did you find out he had a giant dick?
It was one of those things where you just hope for the best.
Oh. Like a good snare. Red band. Stop it. Really misbehaving. He has a lot of pent up energy. He's playing a character. He's like Harvey Weinstein.
I love it.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I just graduated college, so I'm just unemployed.
What do you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Are you plan on doing something with that?
Literally. No, I wanted to go into psychiatry, but my family's a basket case, so I just realized that I don't have the empathy for people. I'm afraid, I'll listen to their problems. They'll tell me their problems, and I won't listen, and I don't want them killing themselves because of me.
Right. You gonna get into like freaks or something, or?
Pretty much that's it. I work for my dad. He's an oil and gas engineer, and I'm not a fan of oil and gas, but I feel like that it pays my bills.
Oh wow. Red Band works with gas as well all the time. Right now. Little Stantec, good right away. All right. So, Brittany, any special skills or talents that you have?
God,
You know to do magic or rap or sing or anything that you could show off to this audience, like show and tell.
I mean,
When you're bi, do you go to guy porn or girl porn? Good question.
I'm not really into porn. I wish I was. I need a plot there, I try. The only porn I've seen was Wizard of Oz XXX.
Well, that's probably why you're not into porn. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, but those are cool. I think that's the cool thing to say. I saw a woman.
The Wizard of Oz XXX.
Okay. Dig inside of her the size of her torso.
Yeah.
They're the people with girls.
What was the Wizard of Oz XXX? Tell us about this.
They just really wanted to be actors. You can tell. It was very sad.
Porn. But what was the storyline? Like what was it?
Oh, it was. I have no. I just mainly remember seeing people the little people getting plowed.
There was midgets in it.
Yeah. No,
Bring this up on your iPad, right, man? Let's get a closer look at the Wizard of Oz XXX. I have to find out exactly. That's actually fun fact. That's actually Segura after he broke his knee and arm. Thank you. That was a special Tony Red Band hybrid. I texted him the other day after I saw the video for the first time. I absolutely positively need this sound effect. It really is Tom Segura. Get well soon, Tom. You sound like a midget porn. Wow, is this the right? Can you confirm? Come back here and look real quick. Is that it? You remember that? What?
This was 2 years ago, the last time. Yes.
How do you forget? Wow. Oh, Jordan's doing that. Oh, Jesus. All right, that's enough. Wow. Oh, my God. Toto's squirting. Okay. All right, that's not Toto. Toto's a dog. All right. So
Brittany. Wow. Really at a loss of words here after watching get a house dropped on her. What made you want to get into stand-up comedy? You said psychology. You felt like someone that you're working with might commit suicide, but people killed themselves during your set tonight.
I know.
So I'm interested to know
I'm
why.
still killing people. Don't have it.
What made you want to get into stand-up? Do you have any favorites?
Nikki Glaser's my favorite. Let's stand up.
She's a nice girl.
My dream would be broke by her. Broken. I would cry, but it would be great.
No, it's okay. You'll listen back to this episode and realize I made fun of you throughout the entire thing.
About it.
It just doesn't feel like it right now. The adrenaline kicking in. It's like an actual physical injury. It doesn't hurt until afterwards.
I don't know. I like to play. And
You live by yourself? Do you have a roommate?
I live by myself. I hope no one comes to kill
What's
me.
your apartment? I feel like you live in a dirty apartment.
No, I
Right?
live in a really nice one.
How many of you think there's a bunch of empty glasses around her bed right now? I get that vibe. John raised the hand over there. He knows, too. He knows.
I'm surprisingly clean, but my bed is now in my living room. It's not ideal. But
Tell you. I mean, like, if you eat in bed, you can't actually bed in the kitchen.
walk to the fridge.
Yeah. All right. So, all right, Brittany. Well, and I'm going to tell you this. I made fun of you a lot, but I will say this. It's one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen. How about a big hand for Brittany? Everybody. Here, huh? Look at this table. I get my butt cracked the whole time. Of course. Fuck yeah. Look at that. How about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? If anyone's catching the coronavirus, it's him. Alright, your next comedian on this stage goes by the name of Brian McDuffie. Brian McDuffie. Here we go. Eventually, here comes Brian McDuffie. That sounds like a family. How many of you know if you've already had the coronavirus? Very good. Those of you that don't will be able to make some noise in just 2 or 3 weeks. So, very exciting. Wow, look at this guy. It's Brian McDuffie, everybody.
What up, y'all? How you doing? My name is Brian McDuffie. All this sexy. My name is Brian McDuffie. Only one way to spell Brian. Spell it with the Y, that's Brian with the B. Get it from me, man. Get it. Right? If you put the A before an I, that's brain. Use your brain, you idiot. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness up here, all this high testosterone, you know? I'm actually a little insecure, you know? I'm not fat. I'm chubby. There's a difference. All right? Fat people don't talk to women. I go up to women, I'm like, what's up, girl? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like 2 out of 5 times. Get mad at your dad. All right? Killing the game with it, man. I'm just going to let you admire the bod for a minute. Looking sexy. How much time I got? No, I'm just playing. All right, we're just going to call it that. I couldn't remember the rest of my jokes anyway. You people intimidate me, all right?
We all know. We know, Brian. We know. Brian McDuffie.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Brian, are you okay?
No, I'm terrified right now.
Why? What's
You
wrong?
got this killer look in your eye, and I'm scared. You're small, but I know you're scary.
Right.
What the hell?
You judge everybody by their size?
Yeah,
What kind of person
like
does that?
300 years ago, the Viking village, you know?
For what? Their food? Rogan.
What makes me famous? Thank you, bro.
Red impression. Rogan laugh. You're Jesus Christ. They are putting liquor in the drinks here tonight, everybody. Wow. By the way, one of the funniest female comedians of the night. Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
Years. My goodness.
Yeah.
And how long have you been on the Tony Chacon? I think it's the right company that I said, but
I feel like an idiot.
if anybody looks it up, it'll be really funny. Yeah, you look like you're sort of like made out of Play-Doh or something like that. Like a doughy face. What do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it.
Really?
Yeah, me and you, baby. Gain from it. Those on my titties, you know.
Great with Texas toast.
You know, love it. Texas toast.
Wow. Brian. My God. Now you talked a lot about women, surprisingly, during your set. Are you good with ladies?
Good. Being good with it.
Like, what way, Brian? I'm trying to be funny with your body, Brian.
It's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh. Stand up straight. Now these are pecs.
Talking about your face, talk about Play-Doh, not your actual like torso. Like even Red Band, I massive neck down, but face keeps like a little bit of shape. Yours, it's like the first place it goes. It's very shapely. You know about this? You know you have a shapely.
You have a weak pen. Well, when I get a beard like that, it'll cover up and be good. You know, that's my goal, man. Once I get those patches filled in, I'm money.
God, I Brian.
Sure not, Brian with
Special skills and talent? How about you, Brian? Any special skills?
Yeah, man. Pulled a hammy playing football today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player, as you can tell by the great bod.
Fuck out of here.
I golf?
Oh, you need it. What kind of golf do you do?
Just regular.
Really?
Regular type of golf? Yeah. My dad works for Callaway Golf, actually.
Yeah, you're one of my favorite people, I bet.
Friends now. Friends.
No black Irish. That's also what they call the Notre Dame football team. Okay.
Yeah.
They're
They're
the
on my
Irish.
side now. Hell yeah.
You never asked your mom what you meant when you said you're black Irish?
No, my mom just said you were white. Be happy about it. My dad's the one that's like, you're black Irish. Be proud.
Dad do for work.
He doesn't listen. Yeah, he works at
that's
Callaway
right.
Golf.
What do you
I'm
do
trying
for
to help
work?
you out. I'm trying to help you out.
Brian, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work, Brian?
Nothing right now. I'm running that unemployment.
What did you do before?
Bartender.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, I need money, dude. I'll suck you dick $100 right now. I swear to you. Okay?
Look at that.
It's not a joke.
Hey.
By the sound of your voice, it sounds like you need it. I'm all right. All right. All right.
All right. Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. Figured out the secret to being dismissed.
Nervous. That's why I'm funny.
All right. How long you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
Well, you're on in another 2 years. I'm sure it'll go better. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian McDuffie, everybody. Oh, we're flying. We already had 8 people up tonight. We're getting through it. Wow. I am excited for this one. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Octavius Thunder. Sounds promised. Get Octavius Thunder up here. Here he comes. Octavius Thunder is making his way to the stage, I do believe. Here he comes. This is real. It's really happening. Here he comes. Guys, make some noise for Octavius Thunder, everybody.
Hello. That's not my real name. I'm so Jewish that I grew a mullet so I don't have to pay for haircuts every couple weeks. I'm so Jewish I'm being a Christian Bible. loopholes in federal regulations. And he's really fucking good at it. I want to impress girls by telling me he's a rescue, by beating the shit out of him. I used to live in Los Angeles. When I go on walks, like I was, and since I lived in LA, it's like, oh no, wait, my God damn, I didn't fuck out of it. And I did. I'm great. I met a girl on an online dating app for abusive relationship called eRme. And she's in into bondage. We have sex, so I said, they'll lead to the process.
There you go. That's the end of this set. Octavius Thunder. Good. That's your real name, or are you going to say Octavius?
Eli Halpert.
Hi, Albert. Octavius Thunder. I know you, right?
Yeah, I see you in LA all the time.
Well, good. You look different.
Yeah, I change my look all the time because people are like, how do you look? I just shave and that's what.
I like your style. Are you on a drug? You have so much.
I'm always on something.
Adderall?
I just have an energy. So.
Oh, okay. You have a bang?
I don't remember that.
All right, guess not. All right. My God.
But I was trying to get on energy drink in the store, and I was like tired.
Wow.
From all the drugs I did last night.
Hey, all right. You been on Full Tony before?
Yeah.
What's happened? What's the highlights of the previous appearances?
I did great last time. I told you that I looked like a pedophile who.
Yeah.
I would like to tell you that you look like a bobblehead doll.
These are all some of my favorite things that I've heard my entire life. But you did it. Absolutely. You look like something that Theo Vaughn would shit out of his mouth.
I'd rather.
Where?
Theo Von Buttle.
Oh, are you gay? Oh, okay. There you go. Comedy fans. They'll do anything. Are you really Jewish? Are you?
Jewish enough. Jewish. It's like my victim card, you know? Because, like, I'm like a tall, in-shape white guy. Everyone's like, fuck you, douchebag. I'm like, no, I'm a Jew. They killed my ancestors. Oh, we feel bad for me. 21. I'm like,
energetic, one energetic Jewish, huh?
I'd say ancient.
Okay, what do you do for work, Eli? How do you describe it? You live here in Austin now?
Yeah. I was doing Amazon, selling stuff on Amazon, like and stuff. And, right now I'm working on building a protein bar company.
A protein bar made out of actual
crickets.
Crickets?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I heard a lot of them during your set. So, bobblehead now, bitch.
How are you selling shit on Amazon? Like, that's what you do. How are you selling?
Buy stuff and then you resell it?
Yeah, if I go over to China, I ship it into the warehouse. They redistribute it.
Wow, you really are so Jewish.
Well, I was in college and I just was going out in class. I don't want to make money without doing work. So I just got into
Right.
I've always been a fan of VR porn.
Yeah? You ever see Wizard of Oz XXX?
No. I did see a pterodactyl porn, though. Anyone ever seen that? You'll know when you get home. What's wrong?
We have some more crickets showing up. What happened in the pterodactyl porn?
You guys dressed like pterodactyl acting girl.
Geez, all that expensive needs a girl, right? Right. Eli, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Goodness.
I got a lot of girls that hate me, though.
Why?
Figure that out.
Come on, you must have some reason, right?
Hey, I'm such a narcissist. I'm just so amazing. Self.
Wow. Either you're getting or there's an owl in the back of the sound more like a You ever arrived in Texas?
I don't have fuck money. I have fuck it.
Really? They still like to fuck you. You have a Jewish name.
Yeah, if my dick's really small, it's easier to microdose it.
That.
Rough crowd.
How are you going to make these cricket protein bars?
I'm gonna take cricket flour. And everyone's like, ew, gross, bugs. Like, you're not gonna take a bite out of a cat. You're right. It's environmentally friendly.
I've had it before, but a kind bar tastes good. Like I could just buy that. Having a cricket.
Yeah, but you should be eating bugs. You're gonna kill them anyways. Why not fucking do something?
Yeah.
Wow. How many of you want to light Eli on fire right now? Seems like
I hate myself more than any of you ever.
Prove it to us. Tell us how much you hate yourself, Eli.
Well, I also hate the world. Like, I would kill myself, but I don't want to make the world a better place.
Oh. Have you gotten the coronavirus yet?
I don't get that.
Have you gotten ridiculously sick for 5 to 8 days?
No. I've been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
My rage.
Guy with a great immune system? Are you sure about this?
I take a lot of supplements.
Yeah, like what? What type of supplements do you take?
I heard cocaine. One of them. Zyrtec. A lot of Zyrtec. I'm allergic to my own dog.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What's your dog's name?
Pablo Escobar.
Oh, that's right. You said that. I fell asleep for 60 seconds. All right, Eli. Well, we learned a lot about you. Welcome back to the show. You were in LA for a long time, right?
Yeah, about
How long have you lived here now?
3 months.
3 months. There it is. What made you want to move here 3 months ago?
I like having a life.
Yeah. What do you like to do in Texas?
Going to bars, exercising, going to parks. Listen, buddy, it's not even cocaine anymore, by the way.
By the way,
Shut down the borders.
He's been heckling all night, but it took him heckling you for him to get his first laugh of the night.
He's the same thing twice. Heckle.
Eli, fine. There he goes. Eli Halpern, everybody. What do you guys think we should go to the huh? Nick, a lot of pieces of paper in here. Only one hole. And your final comedian of the night goes by the name of C.P. Hinsdale. C.P. Hinsdale.
There you come.
Hinsdale. Pretty exciting. Here comes C.P.
Oh, I'm glad we went to the bucket.
Absolutely. To go motherfucking down. Oh, yes. Thank you, God. Thank you. The thing of beauty. The bucket provides us again with the comedy stylings of J.P. Hinsdale.
So I've been reading the Bible a lot because a friend died, and just me, it was the fact of like the biggest fucking bump in history. Seriously, I mean, were just people just gullible back then? And even if it is true, I mean, does that make Joseph like the first cuck in history? I mean, seriously, it's awful. I mean, nobody wants to be the first. And yeah, I mean, eventually Mary and Joseph played together and they had children, right? So they had sex. Even if Joseph is doing the best he can and Mary's really getting into it, all of a sudden she starts screaming, "Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! What fucking now you can't bring him up! Jesus Christ! Why is everybody screaming? Go to bed! Nobody's talking to you! You're not my real father!" And does that make God like a deadbeat dad since he didn't show up at the until deadbeat dad. I mean, you think this is yes, crazy level. Yeah,
There you go. JP Hinsdale getting all of his Simon. Come on up there, JP. You can take your mask off. You can stay a while. You don't have any symptoms, do you?
No. I tested negative like 2 days ago.
I love it. Perfect. The only super spreader that you take part in is when you're putting peanut butter and jelly on bread.
If you have the bourbon, bacon is magic.
Say that again?
Bacon is magic.
Ooh, I like your style. For those of you listening, JP Hinsdale makes Red Band look like Tony Hitler. You are beautiful shape.
Yeah, I was of a Bob's Big Boy, so this is kind of inevitable.
Is that true?
Yes.
Red Band's obsessed with Bob's.
Oh, yeah. I might be your father. Glendale, California. I doubt it.
In Burbank.
Yeah, my mom just wanted to tip.
Wow, look at that. He had sex with a big boy and had one.
Exactly.
God,
You got the.
I love your style, man. I feel like you could have talked about almost. How long have you been stand up?
3 months.
3 months. Let me tell you something. Tonight, not your night, right? Okay, but let me tell you something.
Fair enough.
You have an extraordinary amount of energy and like. Hey, I feel like if you would have talked about anything but the Bible, you would have destroyed.
Oh, ask me anything.
All right, let's fucking get into it. JP, this is it. Another episode of Who Are You? JP Hinsdale. Let's find out everything about JP. How long have you been here?
Years.
15 years. What's your favorite restaurant?
In this town?
Sure.
I don't.
How about
I live in Rome, Texas. My favorite barbecue joint is 407 Barbecue.
wow, 407.
Yeah.
It's also what your scale says.
Exactly.
Rome, Texas.
Yeah, I had a special order, and it's RHOME, like our home. They spelled it wrong. I mean, they kind of put me where I fit.
Square up to the audience, or should I say round up to the audience? JP owning it. That's just a boatload of charisma. JP, tell us more about you. Tell us about you. You really want to really you take it over yourself.
Anything you want to know, man. I don't
How
know.
about hobbies? What do you into? What do you take your mind off of?
This, drugs,
What kind of drugs?
whatever I can get. You know, the person that died, that was my drug dealer's wife, so that was pretty tough.
Wow.
Ride or die.
My goodness. When you say ride, are you a rascal scooter?
No. I'm a bad one.
What type of drugs are you into? Do you ever snort breadcrumbs?
I'm really into the fucking Cheddar Bay biscuits from Red Lobster.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I can't get enough of that shit.
Seriously though, how about drugs?
Need, normal shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty mellow.
All right, that's good. That's good. How about like love life? What's that like?
It's miss, kitty hit, miss, sometimes kitty hit, bad hand job in back of car.
Wow, hand job in the back of the car. Let's talk about this, shall we? Who was more sad, you or her?
Honestly, both of us. I mean, I felt bad for her, and she felt bad just being.
Wow.
Who does the hand job? Like, what? That's like that's when you don't want to commit to the blowjob. That's like I mean, that's still sexual.
He gave an honest answer.
Yeah.
No bones about it. Straight up, that's what they want to do when they don't want to suck your dick.
Exactly.
JP, how long did the hand job last?
So, at one point, we just both know, like, it was 15 minutes, just like, yeah, I'm working for both of us.
Wow,
Yeah.
really? 15 minutes?
Yeah. I'm on some medication, and it's not working out.
Oh, okay. All right. Jeez, that real answer up here.
Whatever you want to know, man. I'm an open book.
Hell yeah. Tell us any other like skills or hobbies of yours? Any big dreams that you have other than comedy?
I mean, no, I have lots of nightmares, but not meant to dream. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not having nightmares. Do you have a reoccurring one? Oh, yeah. have a dream where I'm in between two rocks on a pyramid, and boulders are just ripping me to pieces.
Wow.
I've been locked in aviary.
Been locked in what?
Aviary by
Been locked in
well,
aviary.
that's where they keep birds so they can fly around free.
Been locked in a bird cage?
Well, not a cage. Like an aviary, they got trees and shit so they can kind of fly around.
How do you keep getting locked in aviaries?
Well, once at the LA Zoo, and it took 2 hours for my mom to realize I wasn't with her anymore.
Wow.
Once she was drinking with her friend who happened to have an aviary in their house, and she thought it was funny that it was a terrified bird, so she just shoved me in there while they got drunk. The third time, my grandfather told me that no pussy grandson of his was going to be afraid of birds, so he held the door shut and kept me in there. There was a fourth time, but I can't remember it, but I'm sure if
You know what? 3 out of 4 ain't bad. You remember being locked in an aviary more than anyone else I know, that's for sure. Wow. My goodness. What were you doing? Looking for chicken and turkey?
that is very
Auschwitz, perhaps?
Oh, that's a real trip.
I love it. How far away is Rome, Texas?
Oh, fucking far, man. Almost went up to Oklahoma for Texas Motor Speedway.
Wow. You drove here for this?
Oh yeah, 2 comic friends of mine told me I should come down and get this shot.
Wow, I love that. They signed up too?
Yes, sir.
Wow, and you're the one that got on.
Yeah, they're really good about that.
I bet.
I mean, they've been really putting in their time, like 7 years. I mean, they're real fucking killers, and I'm just the guy they drag around for stuff.
Were you in the back seat, or did you ride shotgun, or bazooka? What do they call it?
Bazooka? They had to put me in.
No, it's okay. So your mom conned you. You ever think about getting revenge on her?
I mean, too good. It's like kind of like a Bond villain. Like every time she tries to know something's up in the draft, so it's kind of like it's best to avoid her and just throw a minimal amount of money at her as you can.
JP, I'm gonna tell you what. Like I said, I think you have so much charisma, and I think you have great timing. Again, like we were talking about being locked in aviary. I didn't even know what an aviary was 10 minutes ago. But I think really continue to do this. I think destiny has put you in position to. And I'll tell you what, next time, why don't you come back in like a month? So write another minute, come back in a month, and I'll give you a guaranteed spot. How about that?
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
JP Himsdale, everyone. There you go. There's a fist bump. Take one of those. Motherfucker. Be careful, JP. All right. Now that's normally where the show would end. But you guys want one more special treat, huh? I don't know. They really want. That wasn't really very loud. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you all the way Los Angeles, California, with a brand new minute. One of the most powerful figures in the history of Kill Tony. Legend, originally from Brooklyn, became a comedy god of improv in Chicago, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lehrer! In the flesh. Absolutely incredible. Your final comedian of the night, one of the most powerful regulars in the show's history. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is going wild. Michael Lehrer rolling up. About to go down right here. Ladies and gentlemen. Guys, keep making noise for Michael Lehrer. Fucking
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah!
Dope.
Yeah! Cowboy up! Cowboy up! When me is more like cowboy down! Cowboy down! Someone call 911! Cowboy down!
That is true. He came up with a look, hat, sunglasses. He looked like a Brokeback Mountain actually had a broken back.
Yeah! More like midnight and it's something my body freaking pregnant tonight.
Absolutely. Whoever gives you that shower is getting pregnant. Michael Lair is here, everybody. So,
Yeah, baby!
tell us what we've been missing from you. We haven't seen you in a little bit. So.
Well, I've been enjoying Austin. I had today an It's the final solution to my appetite. And my asshole is not being tried for war crimes.
Little fun fact: Michael's the only comedian in the show that is taken that always uses advantage, the possibility of the jokes that happened earlier in the show.
Yeah, I'm trained in improvisation. Now, I know you know me as the motherfucker, and I know a lot of the motherfucking improvising, but most of them are like, I want to do stand-up, but I have nothing interesting to say, so I'll pretend I'm a comedian and make shit up for 20 years.
You have a good holidays?
Yeah, every day is a holiday for me. Literally, because it took me 4 years, and I write so on living. So, every day, like, one, I don't know what day of the week it is. I'm drinking high. And three, on the pussy.
He is sheriff of the Pussy Patrol. How's that been going for you lately?
Very good. Turns out a lot of fans of the show are whores.
Ah, wow.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for that. What's been happening? You take him for a little spin?
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, because the weight limit on my singer is 270 pounds, and I weigh 180, so I'm looking for a petite bitch.
Oh. I was gonna say Red Band Stoner went away when he found out the wheelchair was 270 pounds. Stop right there. Actually, different one, Red Band. Michael, what else? Fucking Christmas. You get anything cool for Christmas, like new brakes or something?
Yeah, but the thing that no matter how hard I work. Now, Tony, that might.
Yeah.
Alright, so Tony, every moment I see him, he gives a ramp he falls from it.
Did I bought him an expensive ramp?
Right. But he did not consult with me. The motherfucker with legs for wheels. Alright?
Wheels for legs. If you had legs for wheels, that'd be really fucked up. That would, everyone would want that wheelchair. Those are my legs, I swear.
So not only does Tony give me a gift about this ramp he bought from me, when he told me, Michael, I have a surprise for you. And I go, I bet it's a pound of weed. And it was a fucking
I got him a very, very fancy ramp, and then later the lockdown started. And by the way, we do not have a return policy on ramps. For anyone looking to buy a friend a ramp, don't give them a pound of weed. Can't smoke a ramp.
You know what? Here's the thing, I know a lot of musicians say it, but Tony was generous with the ramp, but not generous with reading the instructions for the ramp, or taking his time to set it up. So imagine Christmas morning, you wake up, your parent is like, hey, wonderful person, drive to this major shop zipper.
I feel like a complete asshole right now. I think the mission is accomplished. It's very expensive to ship a ramp from Los Angeles to Austin. Very heavy.
Well, I mean, I've been in Texas for about 22 hours, and this was like, yeah, and I'll be here soon, but y'all don't give a fuck about people in
It is true. What I'm about to tell you is true, and it's not a joke. At one point, I literally said to the happy band before the show, I go, any chance we have a ramp for my friend there? And the guy goes, normally we just chuck people up there. Chuck. Not toss. The word was chuck. Another man's name was the word.
I'm like a good dude. Me up there.
All right. Is there any woman in the audience that wants to make Michael Lehr? Sounds like there already is. Okay, I'm taking Michael Lehr's ass. But sounds like we have a winner already. Guys, how loud can this get for Michael Lehr, everyone? It's been over 10 months, but you'll always be able to see that you read the return episode, the first episode of the live audience. This show here tonight. Truly, we were perhaps one of the only podcasts affected by people affected by the coronavirus. We've always had a live audience, so I'll tell you, we're very, very excited about this, and we're very happy that you guys were a lively bunch. So thank you so much for coming out. Risking it all. We're looking at the drawing for Brian Shebo right now. It's a very Texas edition of a Kill Tony drawing. Cowboyed up, almost gunslinger style. Everyone with hats and cool jackets on. Every print is available at RyanShebo.com. Including a couple limited edition shirts and a brand new Kill Tony coloring book. I'm sure it's going to be an absolute sensation. Make sure you can take pictures of this thing. So yeah, we did it. MichaelLehrComedy.com for everything Michael Lehr. William Montgomery, William Montgomery. David Lucas, funny, everything David Lucas. Guys, how about a big band with a brand new band, huh?
Dees was on the keys, and he is John Keys on everything. Johney. Michael Hale on the drums, everybody. Come on. Michael Hale is Michael Hale drums, all one word. Michael Gonzalez on the electric drums. He is Mike A.P.O.N.T. 13. The guy has a password for an Instagram handle. And guys, on the bass, Jimmy Blazer, huh? All right. And like, anything?
Nope, guys, thanks so much for coming out. We'll be doing this every week with a lot of new surprises.
Yeah, it starts right now. You guys are also the first people to find out that we're going to be doing this every single Monday from now on, right here at Antone's. Until the governor says we can't anymore.
For the mayor.
Not the gay mayor. One more time, thank you guys so much for coming out. We'll see you soon. Have a good night, everybody.
Hey, y'all, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin. A brand new episode of Tony.
Fuck yeah, hello everyone. Make some noise. We're here, Austin, Texas, in a real live show. I promise. It's Brian Redbands here.
Hey, everybody.
And how about a big hand for the new Austin Kill Tony band, huh? John Keys, Michael Hale, it's like shades of home. It's like normal.
Feels normal, yeah.
This is our second week here in Antone. Dan and I are now residents in Texas. Texans. Back up hiding my new accent the whole time. This is actually how I talk.
Oh, damn.
Go on down to Buc-ee's to make some returns. You know what I mean? What a burger. A lot of fun to be here. We've been having fun being indoors. I did stand up all weekend in San Antonio, Texas. 5 fucking or so out of event. And, I already I was in for 8 months in Los Angeles. After 1 week in Texas, I just I was pretty pissed and balls. God damn it. 3 days later, he has a whistle. You gotta be careful of the whole time. Poor back.
You lose the case every day of that.
Like a day.
Really?
Yeah, it was days 3 or 4. Right before I got better. I was beating everybody's ass that I
Great.
going.
How many people in the audience have had corona?
See, a lot of people don't have a lot of energy.
5 shows people have it. I'm like, we're in Texas, we already had it. So people that aren't sure had it over the same. I had it back in January, February. For a few days. It's been debilitating. We're grown up. We're all having moral. Actually, like. How about one more time? The band is here, everybody. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Jimmy Blazer, Michael Hale. Here, a real live band. Ryan J. via satellite all the way. You guys weekend is already drawing tonight's episode because with every single episode built across everyone, and all those are available at RyanJBelt.com. Tonight's episode as it happens. Plus, there's the new Kill Tony the coloring book, Brian J. made. Sale starting last week, actually starting right now. And also, limited edition Kill Tony. How about a big hand? Kill it, Texas own Ryan J. Belt. Actually, a local artist, Rod, any murals and work right now. Local legend, Roger. Roger. A lot of the mural perhaps you vandalize some of the sides of your own house. Not like vandalizing. That do you? At least real artist, the purple top, I would call that.
Yeah, little Josh Martin.
Really. Ready. I don't know whether I don't know what. So Roger. Tony, there he is. Fucking Mario. Barbecue on it. Fun stuff. I'm ready to start tonight's show, but before we do, let's find out a little bit. Hey y'all, what are you? Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. Taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data, passwords, credit card info, and driver's license belonging to millions. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hide it. That's a bad example. According to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy target. An app that funnels your data through secure and no matter what device you use, you can have time. Lightning fast and fast card works up to 5 devices. You and your whole family can have the powerful happen.
Yes, it can. Protect your ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 wired and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/Tony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/Tony. expressvpn.com/Tony. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show or what? Huh? Austin? This is it. It's about to start. Bucket filled with people and Ian's names up before the show. We're going to be alternating sanitizing microphones throughout the night. That's fun. If I pull your name out of the bucket, how it works. You get 60 seconds behind that microphone, not interrupted right there. You know, you're the that means Carl Sugar's going to be angry. Wow, there's a lot of gay neighborhoods in Austin, Texas. Westport? Alright, the angry Westport Bear. Figure out what Yeah, you're right. Final evidence. My neighbor. Remember last right. You guys ready to start fucking anything could happen. I'm not a live audience. We're so excited to be here. That's very awesome. Excellent. All right. Your first person pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Edward Jones. What happens? Edward Jones. Here comes Edward. Edward, the stairs are over there. Edward Jones. Here he is, one more time. 6 seconds uninterrupted for Edward Jones.
Hallelujah, Mary. I was trying to be my change. People. I'm like that girl. I'm like that guy that fell off Madagascar. But you know, the movie about that little dinosaur that was always looking for somebody to help him. And I'll tell you some jokes. What do you call two guys that never do their homework but always looking on someone else's paper and they're always passing? Guys that get file special ed. I know it doesn't look like a lot of people in this crowd finish special ed, but I'm not the real Eric Jones. I wish the real Eric Jones invested with my dad. Very smart. I'm gonna get myself my chest. I was riding with the guy. I go to school, but I guess he wants to go to school.
All right, Edward. Push it to the limit. Keep that microphone. Keep that microphone. Let me bring questions.
I really have no jokes.
It's all good. Sign up for what happened?
I just tried to comb my hair the best I could.
I like it. Absolutely.
I got a form.
Oh, you just sitting here right now?
Coming up in the world, fast money, fast cars, having music like behind bars, know where to go, nothing to do. Like I'm
This is my favorite thing that's ever happened.
Like a chimney on there. Like
How long's
like 6 hours long.
you know what the you're actually now? Wow. I would be the first person to teach me a you stole that.
More like brown. Not purple like
Oh. But you're mad. Hold on, wait a second. Don D, please.
Mark's Caucasian, right? Mark's Caucasian. Good. Oh, living it.
Edward, over here. Edward, let's switch trainers back over here. There's too many people over there for you, right? I noticed you got something red on the your mask. Is that a mask you're using as a mask? Already?
I better not be on TV. I'm on TV.
Yes, you are on TV. What's happening? What are you avoiding? Why don't you want to be on TV? Get back in the microphone. Hold on, wait. Before we get into that, I'm going to give you a chance. What'd you say, John?
I got a little.
Edward, wait. Before you do a thing, hold on. Edward, before you do questions for you. How long have you been in Austin?
All my life, I lived outside of Austin.
Okay. What have you been doing most of it? How old are you?
I'm 33. I'm a late.
You're a late.
I dropped my IQ turn you a little.
Damn. England hate kill Tony. Never gonna do that.
My
Edward
favorite book was Hatchet.
Hatchet?
Yeah.
About Malcolm? Alright. What do you do for work, Edward?
Sounds like you're laid back there,
Okay. Wow.
I'm trying to come out. I'm trying to come out of my closet, but it's not right to hold everything in. So, if this messes up my rap career, I mean, I can get some of the time my rap career.
I mean, I just have so much I want to ask and say at once. I'm so compelled by your story. You can make money by doing what?
Strip
You strip for gay guys and they give you money.
Right.
How long have you been doing that for?
Right.
What's your going?
What's
the most honest answer? What's your going rate? Sorry.
How
much?
Imagine if they want me to make one cheap move at a time.
Yeah, you can do that.
That might be expensive. I do it. I just do it.
Can you backflips and squat?
Make a cheap move like
Wow. How much do they charge for that?
well, they can't.
Much, right.
How much to touch? That's how to get in there.
Okay. We're just kidding it. We're not gonna. What's the most money you ever made?
Probably about $100 an hour. $100 an hour.
That's good money. That's super money. Love it.
I want to do it again. Okay.
Do you have any?
I always say that.
No ways. Are you trying to right?
Trying to people break up fights and stuff like that. I recently got my jaw fractured in 4 different places. I couldn't die.
No, you were breaking up a fight?
That was it.
Really?
Yeah,
Someone hit you with what?
I don't know what they hit.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to box.
Boss?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
When I'm not around my stepdad.
Oh, I know about that. There's always that pesky stepdad that stopped me from becoming a pro boxer. When's the last time you boxed?
A couple of days ago, I got into an altercation with a boxing game. I used my overhand side step.
Okay. You got gloves on?
No, it just missed the pitch.
Wow. Wild, man.
Someone thought I stole something.
What did they think you stole?
Some headphones. No.
Oh, let's see.
I did, like, I just really have.
Do you have any headphones?
I have it. We trying to get them.
What kind of headphones do they have?
These headphones that go to cell phone. So I'm having a good time looking up Milf Hunter. Milf Hunter is one of my favorite things to go.
You have a good style. You seem much more comfortable on stage now than you did 8 minutes ago.
Right.
You ever do stand-up comedy before?
No, but I go to Milf Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
What?
I go to Milf Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
You got a milk bone twice a day. That'll
Milf Hunter.
milk bone?
Milf Hunter. Milf Hunter.
Yeah, that match way up in the air tonight. All right, Edward. Well, I mean, what I think you're the newest regular here on. Edward, it was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Milf Hunter, grandma's unlicensed man.
Edward Jones, everybody. That way, over there. There you go, everyone. Proof that absolutely anything can happen here on.
I want to spray that in.
Oh, yeah. We found this poor immigrant girl to help us out here tonight.
pretty wild. What our budget is nowadays. We figured if Apple and Nike use those types of people. Wow, okay, you guys ready to see another name get pulled out of the bucket, huh? If anyone incredible comedic abilities of Edward Jones. One more time for Edward, everybody, huh? All right. No, there goes Edward. He just got arrested. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of John Rice. Here we go. It's John Rice. Live. Phone. Live audio. Austin. John Rice. One more time for John. Thank you. So first, I am gay. You know, we can't tell. Oh, I'm not coming out. Settle down, Mom. You know, we can't tell if I do shit like this or let you know first. The reason being is because of the way I identify. Incognito. I'm flying under your radar, and that's not coming handy. If I ever want to go to Mississippi or somewhere, I fucking can. Yeah, they roll up, just, where's the faggots? I don't know, let's go get them. Of course, that ruse falls apart. They see me get into my Prius. Or use the word ruse. If you can't tell by the fact I own a Prius and this hat, I am an Uber driver. And sometimes I'll get Dude Bros in my car. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, dude, sup, bro? I was like, Axe body spray. Probably named Chad. They'll get in my car and be like, hey, man, remember about me and my girlfriend last night? No. He never stops. And it's always like, oh, but she's a squirter. If you like that, just be gay. We're all Axe. Thanks a lot. Fuck yeah. There it is. John Rice. Welcome to the show, John. Thank you. Welcome to also contributing to making this the gayest start of any episode of Kill Tony of all time. I think I have the same question on everybody's mind. Have you ever bought a date from a guy named Edward Jones before? I think I almost did. He was asking for change before the show, so oh shit. You got that? I've been show is art. Signed up, got in, asked COVID checks, whatever they're doing here. Am I on TV? I guess COVID only right now. Oh, I know. I know the whole time being nice to the guy, and afterwards I just that bum earlier, huh? No, I'm kidding. Can't possibly be enough in the room. Laugh about that. Alright. Anyway, here we go. John Rice. Anyone ever told you you need to tell the truth? It's not. I hate it. Let me ask you, Edward Jones, how does that work? Like, honestly, so I am a boss. Yeah. I love the thought that we were a boss. Like, you guys are gonna be shocked on this one out. I take that. Dude. Oh, why did you settle for it sounds like yeah, this you know what's alright. Answer that? You don't have a choice. I love something like type is a bottom of yeah, not like shit. Alright, you know, a little touch of that. Yeah. Hey, you have a boyfriend now? No, I just here Seattle right. Hey, how was Seattle? Shitty. Yeah. For comedy, it's up there. How long have you been on stand-up? About 4.5 months. Okay, 4.5, 5 years. There. And how long have you been here? Since just before Christmas. Okay, so you're fresh. Oh yeah. My first show was at Shakespeare, and I think
the opposite. Where were you born and raised? In West Virginia, but raised in Alaska. Wow. Virginia, first gay experience with a male goat. A cousin. What? Was he on top? He was. He really was your cousin? Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, I was making a joke about Virginia, and then what's the fucker? I'm regular. No. You're regular. Morgantown? Point Pleasant. It's where the Mothman from. What do your parents know that you're gay? Actually, found out through watching one of my. Really? Yeah. So you were able to keep it for how many years? 30. Well, I came out when I was like 34, I think. But I didn't like. I thought I was gay. I didn't. All right, take it away. So I was like. What happened before 25, 26? I had a lot of testosterone. I was whatever food. Oh, I see. Yeah. See, I don't think he does. I don't think that's the look he's getting at. Yeah, all of our jaws were dropped. Do you ever have that much? Yeah, maybe I'm one of the horniest guys I know. He had like he fucking both guys. Oh yeah. Were you like when you were fucking girls? Were you like pretending that their vagina was a butthole, like picturing gay stuff? Like, I was thinking about yeah. What doesn't dick? It doesn't. It's a dick. John's knocked over there. I never get a chance to ask like this. You guys a little bit curious what it's like fucking a girl while you're actually gay? Yeah, where you're like this pussy gross. Yeah. You didn't like the feeling of when it like ice butthole? Like, well, first off, they're not all sticky. Rounds it out. Not everybody gets butthole. I know. Oh, I know. The one that ends up alright. You skills or talents, something like that. And it I was a dildo juggler. I can't. I juggle decades. Like pizza. Yeah, we have 3 pizza bags now. For band for a year. You gotta be careful. I heard a lot of this below you. Was it a well-known band? Like band with pros or some kids that grew up with. I was like, I gotta yell if you guys get a band, I'll come and drive the tour bus, kind of like a Forrest Gump kind of dance thing. And they got a bus, so I'll go drive the fucking thing. Yeah, just drove a band around. Yeah, like but they're not worth anything. Anything else? An excess population. And also bottom. Yeah. Are. Anything else crazy we should know about John Rice? No? Nothing too crazy, you know. Yeah, except it's done. Like, what's the perfect night in the life of John? Well, I once hooked up with a guy in San Diego. It was at Ocean Beach, and there's a bunch of flat rock, and it's around the. There's secret on in one end. Got a magnifying sun to look through the earth. I'm so glad I asked. That is without a doubt the gayest hippie I've ever heard of in my life. Looking with a magnifying glass and a little bit of butt stuff right on the top. Ladies and gentlemen, John Rice, everybody. He's on Instagram at John Rice Comedy, all one word. Spoiler alert. Edward Jones
have a social media. For those of you looking to follow Edward Jones, between 6th and 5th Street. Toronto, San Jacinto, and Congress.
There's the gay neighborhood.
The only streets that I know. Rainy Street. Brody's that a coin. Oh, Brody's Main Street. Even somehow the funniest like. By the way, shout out to the late great plus the real comedy for legend, Miss Jeff Scott, house piano player for 30 years.
Yeah. Good guy, man. Everyone loved him.
A real legend. Played up all the Pryor, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, with everything. You want to know the name out of the bucket? Put your hands for Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Ryan J. emailed hard work at Los Angeles, California. Right now. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ivan Garcia.
Woohoo! Bienvenidos, señoras y señores, a nuestro reto de comida presentado por Grand Slide Swift! Ah, come on, guys. What's going on? Drug dealer got a promotion at work. He's a sex trafficker now. Alright? Came to buy an eighth of weed, came out with an eighth of human. Nothing but nightmares, okay? Oh man. Good news, they found out what causes autism. Eating your kid crustless sandwiches. Thinking of what they I don't know. Last year everyone was telling me you can't use your passport. I'm like, I paid $93.53 for that. What do you mean I'm not gonna use it? I know I can't travel anymore, but I've just been having all my one night stands just because of paid. Traveling the world and pussy. Okay. Okay, oh. There we go. I won't get into it.
One more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody. What was that last joke? I think I missed it. What ended in this travel?
Oh, everyone's telling me I can't use my passport because I can't travel, right? The travel ban, especially travelers out there. I just have my one night stand paid.
What the?
Smoking too much moto.
They kiss your passport and page thing. That's what you're saying? Okay. What did you say about a sea of pussy?
Oh, I'm traveling the world.
Are you really?
I'm trying
You seem
to,
like
man.
the gayest guy that's been on stage. That includes Edward and John Rice. I'm kidding, not really. Running joke. Sorry, Ryan, you had to turn you around. So Ivan, is it true? Are you really traveling?
No. I'm trying to stay like a woman.
How's that going for you?
Very tough. A lot of
you keep wearing her scarves out at night?
From Oaxaca, Mexico. I'm trying to be Mexican. In the club.
Really?
Yes.
Did you use it over the wall? Alright. It's fun to be interviewing Mexican teens. How long have you been doing that?
11.
Wow! 11 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been in Austin for about 5.5 years, and I started in San Jose.
San Jose. What made you? Yeah, I know. I've heard of it. What made you? What made you move to Austin, Texas?
I was working for Intel.
Hell. Wow. What do you do for work now?
Well, comedy. Well, I do Instacart. I don't know. Liver grocery.
Okay.
That's away from the world.
All right.
Why did you do that? Because I love stand-up.
You know what? This industry's booming. I'm gonna go to Instacart.
Yeah. I mean, Intel is pretty nice. I felt really successful already at the time, and I was like, you know what? I better do stand-up now before I turn 40, because that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Doing stand-up at 40.
No. Successful. Right.
I get it.
Open.
For fun. I'm sort of an eccentric guy.
Oh man, just a lot of people try to do as many mics as my first freaking mark.
Why are you having trouble with the girlfriend? Tell us about this.
Well, I got out of an 8-year relationship right before COVID hit. Maybe live in my car because I think he had hers. COVID hit after a month, and I was like living in my vehicle, and that's kind of been like it. You know, when you're poor as fuck, you can't really get laid all the time.
Let me ask you this: so you guys went through a breakup, and you go straight to your car, but when COVID happens, I mean, any relationship the last 2 years didn't end horrific. I feel like you would be like, hey, let's just fucking bundle up through this chaos together, right? But it feels that way. How bad did this end that at the end of the years get the fuck in your car and get out of here? How did it really end?
Well, I still had that month right after the breakup, and that whole month I was hitting comedy so fucking hard, so I must have thought I was so happy without her that she, fuck no, I'm blocked for.
The rough part about being a Mexican living in your car is your roommate.
Yeah, hopefully you had a lot of trucks to make all the kids.
Grandma, get back in the truck! Probably spreading COVID to your family.
I would think though, like after, for real, like after an 8-year relationship, like how bad it was because they can't live together.
Did you start banging somebody else?
Yeah.
Really? How do you know that?
I mean, I don't know, I did. I don't know, I wasn't thinking.
Getting later, comedy so hard.
Fuck my friends, I took the passenger seat out just so I could have more sex in the car.
Is that true? Wow. Taking girls in your car that didn't care.
But what kind of car is it? I got a Corolla 2006. What's it?
Whoa.
You know I fucking around?
You know what? Pull that passenger side out. Someone's going to right.
You're only fucking.
How horrible were these women? Really? I know they were awesome, but like, I'm sure they had killer personalities.
No, you know, it's weird, man. This is the first time in my life. I'm 33, and now I'm from like the ages of 20 to 40.
Wow, what's the 40-year-old like?
Amazing. They know what they want.
Where do you get the 40-year-old?
Grocery store.
Really? Side of the grocery store?
Coffee shop.
Oh, TV. Absolutely.
You ever just call it TV? Like, don't do the H.
I don't think you can call it a the Indian.
It sounds like
you can't even call the Redskins or the Indians anymore. So, did it ever go wrong? Any police ever pull up on you while you're having sex in the passenger Corolla?
Was a couple incidents, maybe, in a couple of Best Buy parking lots. You know, when they're doing their curbside, why is that car still there?
Getting your work done in the Best Buy parking lot. I took you for about
Why would you go to the Best Buy parking lot? Why wouldn't you go to like a prairie or something? Like,
because it only has Ebola. I think I'm an info. What do the cops say then?
No, they're never caught me.
Nothing.
You have a house now?
Blankets, clothes, and stuff. Like what?
I had to stuff my whole life and try to pull it off like I wasn't living in my car.
We don't feel like we have very much. We did a survey. We feel like you live your life in your car. What's one thing that you'll never let go of that you have in your car that's important to you?
Well, aside from just important for me, documents, my comedy notebook, that's it. My laptop, that's it. Be one change of clothes, and I'm good.
I think I'll light a Corolla on fire outside.
I can still put a resale value on that.
Is it?
Insane. There's more Instacart space.
What else about your life? Do you have a crazy family or anything like that? Crazy upbringing?
What's your family all over the world? I think that's.
What else?
No, just like a love stuff. That's all I've been doing. Even with COVID, I went out. Sorry if somebody drowns died.
Wait, you didn't stand up while you had the coronavirus?
No. I had it. Well, there just started being shows everywhere. I been doing comedy that much. You did tonight. Very like there was any punchline.
And it was. Like, I don't want to be a dick, but like we're turning stay down because we're hitting comedy so hard. And 11 years behind it. Favorite joke you've ever? Will you guys hear his favorite joke in 11 years? 11 years. Buzzing hitting it so hard. You can't help it. Okay. Here it is.
Like a boy next. But I was a bad kid in high school. Fucking bad kid. Parents never met with me. Like, okay, we're gonna give you 10 fucking grand if you graduate high school. Fucking up, okay? Graduate high school. But I love the weed so much, guys, and I don't fuck it. I said, okay, man, mom and dad, I'll do it. I'll do this. But I go over to my grandma's house. She was a little fucking crazy. Out sometimes in the morning, and that one fucking morning where I really had to pull it off, okay? She came a knocking. Hey, ho, what are you doing? I'm like, fuck this. I gotta get out of this situation because I want the 10 grand, right? Step one. Now throw the teeth out. Cover the smell, okay? Step two, I had to finish the bong because I was in high school and I was only buying weed at $5 a time, okay? Step three, got a little bit of ash from the bowl, made a big cross on my head. Hey, Grandma, what's up? What are you doing? Where were you? Like, I was in the damn mass lane. Where were you? Like, why are your eyes red? It's like, that's the devil coming out.
It's really bad. 11 years. I don't believe this. That's how long the setup was.
I know. I don't believe 11 years. You must have done like 6 years where you've done the comedy once.
We all know what's wrong with that. Ivan, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what. Maybe it's, I don't know. I don't know what.
Hell's hiring.
Oh. What does Tom Segura have to say about the joke that Ivan Garcia just did? Breaking his Indian arm. That's my favorite sound effect. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Feel free to break a bottle over his head on his way out. It's Ivan Garcia, everybody. Better luck next time, Ivan. Oh, hell. Down Hell Zero. All the way from Wuhan, everybody. Helper. Nothing better than a little girl from Wuhan to help sanitize them. You guys having fun out there?
I can't believe that last time.
What the back? You guys having fun back there? Half energy. He's afraid to spread COVID. But he woke up with half a today. Alright, pulling another name out of the bucket. I do believe this young lady got up last week. Brittany Ledette. Hey, that's not Brittany. Ledette. One more time for Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen.
Been compared a lot to cars on the outside, but broken. And old men like drag me to the live. I only know that because I've been dated since I could have been fucking old guys. And yeah, but I don't mean like 1 or 2 years older. Ordering on. I remember the start of the Korean War, but not their own name. I don't have to worry about his past. You know, that's about the only issue. but I also just don't know what to tell the guy in bed. He's older than my father. Daddy's out of the question. So I called the guy uncle. And he was like, he was nothing like my niece, but I couldn't get into that. Turns out also calling a guy uncle in Texas is also
I got it. Brittany Ladette. Hell yeah, Brittany. There you go. That crowd goes wild. How long have you been doing Brittany?
almost 2 years.
Almost not even 2 years, and meanwhile she has a joke better than somebody that's been doing it 11 years. Hitting it hard. Hitting it hard. Have to take the passenger seat out of his car because he's swimming in pussy. Meanwhile, Brittany comes up. Literally less than 1/5 of the comedy experience is Ashley with the shingles joke.
Brittany bed.
Welcome back, Brittany. You were here last week, right?
I did.
Yes. The lead had cats instead of dragons. Is it pink and blonde?
Yeah.
Dizzy get a lot if you don't know. Why do you say crone? No, I
have IBS.
Really? Really? No, now that's a symptom of Crohn's. It's all coming together now.
I started eating meat again for the first time 2 days ago, so.
How'd that go?
I'm great.
Yeah, what? Oh no, Red, man, put the farm for away. What happened when they meet for the first time? Describe it real time.
Oh my god. Well, first of all, I went for brisket, obviously.
Oh yeah, that's literally brisket for the brisket.
Literally, I did. I was in the bathroom for the next 3 hours.
3 hours?
I had my iPad and everything. I didn't move much.
Well, I bet not everybody has an asshole like you. He doesn't.
Alright, I'll take it down.
When Red Band butt is. I thought when you had IBS.
Oh. I stuck in there and then sometimes it's
Oh. Goodness.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, people. Brittany, what are some things that we find out about you last week that you know about probably Brittany?
I garden a lot.
Make your own
I do.
ghost pepper.
But not like that. No, I make compost.
Oh, okay. How do you make compost? What goes in that?
Dirt.
Trash.
Yeah. I honestly, I don't. I just started growing them because I thought it was fun, and they grew, and now I have to. I try and pawn them off to my friends.
That's exactly how the parents of Garcia got their children. Brittany, that's your love life. Did we talk about that last week? Yeah. What do we find out?
I've been having a lot of accidental friendships.
Right. Role of sport.
Yeah.
Really? Have you? Oh, okay.
Oh, so
I was gonna say next time you fuck Ivan, you. Yeah. Take your notebook out. Yeah. A little piece of paper. He's like, oh, is this your number? You're like, nah.
I'll put it on the passport.
Yeah. That's fun, Brittany. My goodness, what do you do for fun to pass the time? Like, what's like a thing that you do, like, other than painting and stand-up comedy? For actual like fun. You drink?
I did. I haven't had a drink in a week.
Oh, okay.
I got too wild.
Are you trying to like stay away? Is that like a big deal for you for a week?
Yeah, that's huge. Definitely.
Do you normally go?
Tequila.
Oh, wow, that was a quick answer. Are you
No, I'm just way too fun.
Oh, for us? What drunk it?
I want to talk to anyone. Wait, like I get way too personal with random people. I want to hear their life stories. I want to talk to them. Like I've become friends with every girl in the bathroom. Like let's meet up here next year, same time.
How about the stand-up comedy? You've been doing it in Austin this whole time, right?
Yeah, I run 4 shows out here.
Wow, cool. Oh, with Ivan? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. You run 4 shows with Ivan? Stop drinking. All the this whole time you've been working with Ivan?
No, we just started running shows.
He's never tried the movie?
No.
I don't know. That was the same answer.
Yeah.
Like, no. Unless you count the one night. Is that why you stopped drinking? You gave in to Ivan a week ago? You're like, oh, that is, yeah. Woke up with a scarf around your neck and nothing else. It's like, oh my god, no. Toyota logo on your forehead. Jokes ripped out of your notebook. Like a bear went through your joke book. Oh, well, Brittany, congratulations. You got us twice in a row. I mean, we got the what's so far the joke of the night with that shingles thing. I mean, you got a pop from the audience and fun stuff. So congratulations, Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen. Brittany, we are on. Yeah. The bucket has a mind of its own. Hey, look at that. Yeah, I was the character.
What?
Short round from Indiana Jones?
Hey, yeah.
Short round.
There it is. Indiana Jones's trusty helper. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones.
It feel like we're stepping on fortune cookies.
Goes on fortune cookies.
Hey, oh, come on. Don't waste. Crazy Asian. All right. Pull another name out. Make a choice for Nick Roche. Roche. Coming back. All the comedians chambered up. Fog, holding hands, one another. Everybody's spread out here. Space. How do you feel, Ansel? Good? Here is Nick Roche.
It's good to be here. Everybody else grew their hair out during the pandemic. I tried growing my hair out, and the result that I got was I looked like kind of like a little Swedish girl. Like that's really into deadlifting. Greta Thunberg. I recently took up scuba diving. Pretty good at sinking, and I signed up for the class. And I had to fill a form, so I gave my dye. I'm not, they're not. So like, I had to check out I have. So like, one was I just makes one of them was depression. I thought, well, how does depression affect one's scuba performance? Like, you get to the bottom, you're like, oh, coral, oh crap, oh a porpoise. What's my porpoise? Well, I claimed Florida. I was actually okay.
Yeah, nailed it. Nick Roche. Awesome. Very, very good. Yeah, how many years have you been doing?
Wow.
Very good. All here in Austin.
No, I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Congratulations. How's it been going for you? Big news.
Great. Yeah, I've been doing mics in town. Try to do a mic every night. They have mics basically every night in Austin now besides Saturdays.
Yeah.
I host a mic. I'll plug my mic. It's San Jack's down the road there every Sunday at 7 p.m.
Awesome. There you go. Active balls. What made you want to move here in September?
Well, I went to UConn and I grew up in Connecticut. And I thought,
you are a
yep. and so I thought, I want to live somewhere else, and graduated from. I was like, I know Austin is the biggest comedy, and I really like comedy. So, right while the iron's hot,
How old are you?
20.
Anyone ever told you look like Peyton Manning?
I got the Peyton Manning part, but not the
Important part. I'm telling you right now. Whoever told you the Peyton Manning part was blind. So welcome. I make money. 20 living on by yourself.
I have roommates actually, and I make money. I do. I work for an engineering company. They call it Advanced Drainage Systems.
Wow, you're giving everybody shout outs.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just want to be as possible. It's not the most exciting.
Advanced drainage.
You're a gutter boy.
What? Gutter boy. You talk about gutters.
Yeah, like gutters, catch basins. I don't know. It's like detention systems.
Have you ever been going through a gutter and you see any Ivan Garcia joke? Keep Ivan out for the mini callbacks.
Yeah, it came out.
Mark off the 4 shows that I'm not allowed to perform at. Actually feel like Rich will have my back. They're running together. Woman running.
Right.
We know schools go brain in the relationship. Right?
That's a way for it to get lit.
Yeah, right. Totally. Notice 22 years old. You got roommates, you got a real job, everything seems to be good. What's the part of your life that you don't like?
Well, my job I have currently is part time, so I'm trying to find a full time job right now. Like, looking online for a full time job.
What type of a full-time job would you want? Hey, is there anyone here that's perhaps hiring for a full-time job? There you go. How about you ever bought a place before?
No, I haven't.
You had this one drunken kid in the corner, boom,
Yeah, sure. Why not?
perhaps a nickname or something.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went for civil engineering. So,
What are you gonna do with that?
I'm not sure yet. Still trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't really know.
Water out of.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What are your parents like? Connecticut's always like I have this image of Connecticut, so boring, dull, right, almost up there with Buffalo. Worst place. Absolutely. You from Greenwich?
No, I'm not from.
You said that like you're from Greenwich. No, Tony, not from Greenwich. No. 2 minutes outside of Greenwich. And even is it really?
I'm outside of Greenwich. Yeah. New Haven County. Yeah.
Damn fuck. Another episode of How Rich Are Your Parents?
No, not still asking.
That's what they all say. Now we are super rich.
Oh, no. No, yeah, just think about that. Like, nobody really cares about it. Nobody cares really. It's just a boring kind of. It's fine. I like it a little bit.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. It's kind of a generally. Nothing really crazy happens.
And he's not from an extremely rich white Connecticut family by his speaking.
Okay. Hello. Nick Heisen, Nick. Let's call me Tony. Right?
Wait, what the fuck were you saying about my show?
I was just saying nice things. I was saying welcome to the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
Okay, go ahead. Talk some.
Okay. Can you see that's last two minutes?
What did you just say? The showers are right this way?
I said enjoy something to eat. I don't know if they sell food here, but yeah.
What is it? Rat poison?
I was outside the whole night. I have no idea what Thanksgiving is. I don't know.
All right, Nick. We love it. And Rich with White Kids experiment.
Yeah, it's great. Like,
Yeah. All right.
what do your parents do for a living?
My mom works for
The CEO
no,
of.
no. She works for a company. She worked for Enron. No, she works for like the courts and stuff. Gotta get my dad.
That's pretty
No,
broad.
it's like
The Supreme
no,
Court.
no, she's like a clerk. She's a clerk. Like she does the scheduling for the court dates.
How about your dad?
And my dad's he's a sales account manager for a company called
ABB.
ABB.
What does that stand for?
It's
a billion.
No, it's actually a company in Europe of
Banking, like.
no, they
There goes Nick Roche, everybody. Absolutely killing it tonight. Come back again, Nick. Incredible performance. For Rochel. Coming in perhaps the best set we've seen here in Austin, Texas.
So ABB, they make robots, and their annual revenue is $28 billion a
Wow,
year.
there you go. Oh, he just does the accounting for some company called ABB. He gave it to us because he didn't think we'd look it up. $28 billion a year.
Yeah.
My dad's just the accountant for some things. Here you go. Someone that we're at the base of a rainbow right now or something like that. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Mental illness table.
We just came over to build it. All right. Another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Chris Reed. R-E-E-S. Here he comes. Chris Ace from the back.
I don't know words. That's all I know.
Here he is. Chris Reed.
So when I was 8 years old, a 13-year-old boy took me into the woods and forced me to strip him off. Not my favorite day. Not my worst either, to be honest. I cried more when my mom said I can only get one candy bar at the grocery store. It's like I had to choose between Twix and a Kit Kat. You bitch. You're gonna feel bad for anybody. Feel bad for the 13-year-old. His first hand job was from a sad 8-year-old covered in snot and tears. I didn't know anything about making him feel good. I pretended it was a Power Rangers toy for 8 minutes. More at the type of stuff. You got hot glue all over my face, you dick. You know how embarrassing it is having to clean yourself off before you go home for supper? If I had a time machine, I would go back to that exact moment, give that 13-year-old the hand job he deserves.
Chris Reed. Am I saying that right? R-E-E-S?
Yeah, please. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome. There you go. You were 8, and a 13-year-old forced you to get the hand job.
Yes, sir.
That's so bothersome. 8-year-olds with hands are so tiny.
I know.
It just seems like it would be the lamest hand ever. You know what I mean? Like, well, Chris. Let our 8-year-old son.
That's more like playing doctor or something. Has anything ever happened before?
Like, you ever just play doctor really hard? Examine me harder and faster. With your tiny hand. No, nothing. I love that. You're like a human version of Eric Cartman. This is exciting. We're up to the audience. Oh, you're the most depressed guy that's got on stage. We got an actual homeless guy. Asking for change. Better.
Do you know who this 13-year-old is now? Like, I mean, tried to find him on Facebook
or handbook.
Yeah, he was a friend. He ended up joining like.
No.
Yes.
By an 8-year-old. Reverse pedophilia.
Guilty for his life, I feel.
Imagine if a parent would have walked by and he was like, "No, stop, Chris." Would have been the real asshole then. 8-year-old rape.
Did he really come? Did he score all
When
over?
he finished 13-8, yeah, that could have been landed right on your glass.
It was like a weird, like 13-year-old.
All right.
Wasn't strong.
Oh wow, look at that. Remember that? It comes out like a Sprite. And then eventually it's like squirt, and then eventually fucking eggnog.
I like some.
Picturing you coming eggnog right. Oh, thick throw.
Thick grape.
So, wow, Chris, you think that messed with you at all as a kid or anything like that?
Yeah.
That your
For
childhood?
sure.
It really did?
Yes.
What way?
I was just sad all the time.
Oh, okay. This is during the, I feel like I just got molested. Really sad.
Yeah. Sad. Like I expected you to. I mean, it wasn't like an old man. Another kid.
Like, you know, it's just like, testing the waters.
Yeah, maybe I was just like.
Stick in the water.
Bro, stand up.
Right, man, what is going on? I'm gonna jerk you off right now and see how it feels.
Well, me and my friend, we had a bunch of girls that lived in the neighborhood that were in our grade, and this is like,
Did you take out the passive on your power
no.
wheels?
This is like third, fourth grade, but we used to all play doctor. We'd have like parties underneath the ping pong table. All the girls would pull down their pants and stick pencils in them and smell them. It was great. But I never thought like this is fucked up. Like I was just like, I'm just yeah.
When was the last?
Sounds like a great childhood.
How dare you bring up things and cleaning the house up? God. All right. So let's talk about it. What else since amazing hand job has happened in your life? How old are you?
Friday I'll be 22.
22. You young buck. 21 years old. Just 13 years of giving a hand job to somebody. All right. So what do you do for work? What's going on?
I moved here. John Rice is my roommate, so I just moved here with him.
Awesome. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I live with a gay. Fuck you guys.
Oh, John Rice. Oh, okay. Wait. That was the gay guy, right?
Yeah.
Wait, that's the third gay guy. Living with John Rice. You guys know him again? Does he? Wow.
I treated the chicks with a mattress.
Oh, what happened? How dare they let a woman bring me my mattress? I would never let a woman touch my bed again.
I have a question.
Yeah, John.
Does he?
Yeah, do you give him hand jobs? What's going on here?
Have you ever asked for anything? Ever let you off rent free? You know what I mean?
Like every other week.
Oh, I like that. All right. How many roommates do you guys have going in and out of that place?
It's just me and Ryan.
Oh, okay. So Rice man. For Rice guys. I wonder if is that his real last name, Rice, or does he just do that because he's also in a lot of men's stomach? Chris, let's talk about it. What else about your life? What do you like to do for fun? The guy that holds the record. Right?
I'm not very interesting. I like movies. I just got a job first day this morning. I sort through women's clothing.
Whoa, look at that. Do what you love, never work a day in your life. Oh my goodness. Chris, we said sort, not snit. Why are you sorting women's clothes?
Wait, have any of you guys heard of Nadine West? No? It's like an Austin clothing company that clothes out, and I have to look at all the returns. Sticker them.
Like sticker them like what? Like dirty or clean or? Did he make you smell them?
Right. You get to pick up free clothes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's careful.
It doesn't look like you do. You're adorable. So, what else, Chris? What's your love life like? You ever take any girls back to the home to meet Don?
Bad love life.
What's the story with the lady in the mattress?
Oh yeah. They just didn't have the mattress you wanted.
Right. I ordered one that came with a man on top of it. What being a real
asshole about it.
And he got it 30 seconds. Oh, very fun, man. You stuck with one topic the whole time, which I love. You fit, slide anywhere into anything. You know, take your hand and pull it out, bust that fucking joke out anytime about giving a guy a hand job.
I like it. I like what you're doing.
What?
I like what you're doing.
Perfect. Yeah, I would say give him a hand, but let him try. Yeah, he's damaged by this. Come on, just get all right, Chris. Fun stuff. You're a young buck. You're not even 22 yet. You have a head start on so many people, and that's an advantage. And Chris Priest, everybody. There he goes. He's on Instagram at Priest Comedy. R-E-S. We got no regulars here this week, unfortunately. Everybody's coming out. They are moving here. All three regulars are moving here to Austin, Texas, everybody. But it's all at different times. Might introduce our first guest back on this show next week. That might be fun. Yeah. Guests will be back. How about a hand for the brand new band, huh? You never know, Tony. We might find a new regular out here in Austin. Could happen. Could have placeholders. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christina Michelle. Christina Michelle. Yeah. Christina Michelle, perhaps coming from this direction. Here she comes, everybody. It's happening. Here she is, Christina Michelle.
Given the events in Washington, D.C., with everything that's gone on, I'm from Washington, D.C., Maryland. And I used to be an intern for the United States Senate. Instead of taking on Congress with like Viking hats on their mail and stuff, I'll share a story. So I was in the bathroom once near a Senate, there's a chef that came in the Senate dining room. Walked into the bathroom, and again, girl code. There's girl code in bathrooms. She took a steaming, hot shit, dropped her load. It's like she had IVF in her anus. Locked cutlets in the toilet, you know? And I was like kind of disgusted and like, shut up. Left without washing her hands. Senator Spaghetti right before they went to the Florida vote. That had to fuck over Congress. One dirty kid at a time. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
How are you boys doing
Good.
today?
So it's 2 weeks in a row for you. Signed up with a different night than last week.
I signed up with my
Why is that?
because you told me I could only come in once a month as a regular.
Uh-huh. Well, not really as a regular, but to do this special psychic reading that you
Yeah.
became famous for last week. Then what do you think is going to happen here?
Well, I mean, I'm Christina Belich. Christy Belich.
You signed up under different names, multiple names on tonight?
I signed up under Christina Michelle because I saw this motherfucker at Baker Street Pub last motherfucking Tuesday, and I looked him in the eye. I said, "Can I have my regular spot?" And he said, "Don't you want to sign up like every week?"
You said no. You said I'd rather have the once a month back in prize and call it virtual. And I said
No.
you can pick one or the other. You said I'd rather have a regular spot then. I go, okay, then you can't sign up. So you signed up under a different, are you listening?
I'm listening.
So you signed up under a different name tonight that you can abuse the system. Am I right?
I'm not using the system. I'm saying the system's fucking broken, bruh.
I don't know. It seems to be working completely fine all the time.
Yeah. We have to do a scanning.
I need to get a fucking restraining order on this one. The googly eyes saying
No,
our
I said-
system's broken.
I said, the system's broken. You said in the back, I heard you say it before I got up. You didn't have any other regulars here in Austin, and I said you, when I looked at you in the eye, I looked you in the eye,
Uh-huh.
and you said, okay, keep the spot. But the thing is, Christy, the psychic, keeps the spot. Christina Michelle, the comedian who goes
That's
on
not
the
how it
road.
works.
Not at all, dude. I got bad news. You wrote your own, wrote your story. Exactly. Talked about.
Doesn't exist.
Thank you. Dave.
Well, how
And
about,
still, we're not going to negotiate this now. This is my comedy circle. But I'm going to tell you immediately.
I
Just the whole.
asked you, are my jokes
Are
good
you
enough like the
already?
boys? I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? You're doing a great job on the
Christy,
show.
you're not a regular on this show. We thought that the psychic thing that happened at the comedy store a couple months ago was funny. We were able to get through 1 month of you doing that. Then you got lucky last week. You understand? You got pulled out of the bucket last week. September 1st.
Are my jokes not as good as Williams or David?
Absolutely not. No, not even close. Nowhere even remotely close. How many of you think William, David, and Michael's jokes are better than Christina Michelle? The other people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who didn't just make a lot of.
Are the people that make noise seen my sets on the show?
You just did a set. You just did it. We let you go uninterrupted, even though you broke the rule. Very weird that you would do that. We made a deal. I mean, like, you don't think it was weird for me when you're at Baker Street? I took time to actually talk with you. You're like, don't you? Can I sign up, or would I get the once a month or regular? I can get once a month. You got it. You fucked up. There she goes, Christina Michelle. Everybody, she fucked up. She fucked up. She fucked up.
So probably I'll show
I'm glad she caught her breath. I was worried for a long time. Well, that's disappointing.
Proof again that this show is live as fuck. People have said that the bucket is rigged. I've read these in the comments before. Highly doubtful.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with the bucket. There's been a couple times where somebody puts in different names and they get called it. We find that, you're out of the show forever.
Bad mojo. It's really the only way to get trouble with the show. By signing up multiple times or multiple names. It's a lot of trust. That part, once he got pulled out of the bucket first last week, the first person pulled out of the bucket in Austin in front of an audience. But some people can't get enough. Give them an inch. They want a weekly spot on the number one live podcast in the world.
5 again. I voted on a name, man. Get your hands together for Mark Pena. If Christina walks up here, I'm going to be furious. Mark Pena. Your name looks fresh. I feel like we didn't see this. Man, Ryan Chiquito is very disappointed. He does. Guys, put your hands together for Mark Pena, everybody. We're here. Antone, live.
Hi, everybody. Hello. My goodness, man. It's so different now, isn't it? Everything's changing. All these new social rules and stuff. Man, I have been holding this cough for like 2 hours. You can cough. And you better not. This place is a cough. And have to do it. We'll do it. Dude, I lost my job because of coronavirus. Sorry, I ran up. 30 seconds. I lost my job because of coronavirus, man, and now my plasma. It's so embarrassing, though. I don't like telling people that. My friends, though, they see my track marks, they see the bandage around my arm, like, oh, hey, Mark. Still any blood there, buddy? Still any plasma? What? No, I'm not broke. I do heroin. That's what it is. There's the actual truth, I think, right? My folks are proud. All right.
Hell yeah, Mark Pena. Very likable. Very likable. Somehow more like Michelle was. Welcome.
Thanks.
How old are you?
Turned 28.
Okay. How long you been?
It's been about 9 years.
9 years.
It's about, yeah.
Awesome. You start after they remove pictures from your hand.
I don't very financial decision for me, but yeah.
You've been
I gotta say, I don't like haircuts. I don't know what to tell the lady with my hair.
What do you do for work?
I sell my plasma.
That's
hilarious. I used to do that as a kid in college. I did it twice a week. It would be like $60. Ah, that's pretty good. It's dirty.
Wow, you got
hey, that's cool. Yeah.
You got that dirty plasma.
30 the first time, and then 45 the second time.
There's certain after you work now, you be able to sell your plasma.
You can't sell hookers.
Really?
Well, you can't pay hookers. That's what the question is.
Oh.
Am I the only one? Don't need blood or nothing? You can't do that. Well, you can, but you really can't do that for plasma.
Okay. All right.
Come on, Red Band, back me up on this. You don't need your plasma. I like. Exactly. They test you for herpes, all that shit.
They just look at you like you don't got it. That's why I stay fat. I'm like, there's something wrong with me. Red Band member of the Dallas Friars Club.
Hey.
Mark, how do you with $30 off, how do you make plasma?
Oh, that's like gas and food money. The other thing I do is in the cart. Yeah, wow. I still don't make enough money for that. But
that's like that's Postmates, right?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Postmates at one point was at least I think it still is
a grocery
sponsor. No, you use the promo code. I order from.
Yeah, I order from them also, not favorite. Wow.
Very exciting. So, Mark, what do you do for fun? Comedy.
Well, just smoke weed, put in the butt.
I think so.
Apartment.
What?
Nothing, just nothing. What? Oh, that's a...
Do you?
Ah, man, look at me.
Not me.
Who's gonna give me free weed?
I don't know what people that get free weed look like.
Free? I feel like people that get free weed are free.
What ethnicity are you?
Can you guess first?
Mexican and Irish. How about you just tell
That was written in the first book.
Go ahead, Mark. Tell us
No,
his ethnicity.
Mexican, not Irish.
What is the other one?
Nah, they're mostly Mexicans, for the most part.
Okay, what else? A little bit of Pocahontas here or something?
Puerto Rican. Oh, yeah, I guess. So Native American, I suppose. Yeah.
Alright. What are your parents like? Describe your parents.
My parents are pretty normal. My dad's a cafeteria guy. My mom's a kindergarten teacher.
Wow.
Yeah.
That, okay. Alright. Cafeteria guy, like, like male version of the cafeteria.
Yeah, exactly.
Students have a cool name for your dad?
Nah, man.
Why does that make you laugh so hard?
I don't think cafeteria guy is a cool nickname.
Cafeteria guy.
No, I mean, like, I feel like people make fun of them and stuff. I think if it is a nickname, it's probably not a cool one.
What's your sex life like? Mark? You're a good guy, right?
Oh.
You think you are?
I don't really try. I'm not really trying right now. I just gave up.
What?
You seem like a good top. Like everything should be working out. Can I say right, man? I don't know, man. I just yeah, I just kind of gave up. I mean, I kind of.
What happened the way you would give up?
I would just say myself. I downloaded. I was in a relationship. I broke over, and then I got Tinder. Was a whore for about 2 months, and that just made me sad.
When you say you were a whore for 2 months, describe to these people what you consider being a
I
whore.
fucked a lot of fat chicks.
Oh, that for a dirty whore is what you were.
I feel very ashamed of myself. And I'm not even saying fat chicks are bad. I'm not even saying that. No, the ones I fucked were.
Why? What was so bad about them?
It was not even. It wasn't even.
What happened? You delivered them in hard. They
Oh, this is all Tinder.
all tender.
All Tinder.
Give us an example of when it was wrong.
Um,
You get catfish.
No, I knew what they looked like and did it anyway.
Disgusting.
I know. That's why I just stopped. I just stopped it all. And
Go on,
shut it
Mark.
down.
We want to hear. How many of you want to hear about him fucking a absolute disappointing type of human being?
I don't know. Pretty much. I was like,
My favorite thing, by the way, in this new setup is one thing I've noticed is that on the drums, it's Michael Hellbeck here. He's like everything that I know about him the last 2 weeks, like a good guy, like a really good human being. And sometimes it's wrong. Like I just called that was disappointing, and I look back at him, and he's looking right back at me. Just like that soft eyes, like does this guy really mean the shit that he says? I love it, Michael. I want a big hand for Michael. Jimmy played. Michael Gonzalez, and of course, John Beats.
There's something interesting about him going after fat chicks, though, and going crazy with
Yeah.
ones, like getting it out
Be
of his.
careful, fucking fat chicks. I heard the mattress ladies around here are awful. The break and the one you got. What was it,
No, there's something interesting about him, like he in a long distance or a term relationship, and then right when he got out, he went crazy, fucking load of fat chicks. And like,
well, I wasn't chasing after it though. It kind of just,
yeah, you found it to really taste fat chicks. Pretty much just
like that. It was. Oh, shut up in the place. We were just like, okay, let's like each other up, I guess.
anything disgusting that happened during
Yeah,
where you're like
did
a laffy taffy ever fall out of her pussy?
Yeah. Smell.
They can't shave so good. They can't
he like
It was down there. No, it was, just laps and stuff.
oh god.
I'm done.
Every time how many times do you think you
Oh, it was 2. Yeah, it was solid 2.
wow. Solid
Yeah, for sure. The girls. Nothing wrong with that.
now what happened? You're like again.
Yeah, I didn't tell myself that. Kind of. Right now, I'm just realizing that's what I did.
were you broken up with? Like the girl that from years like you did. Why?
No, I wasn't
How long was it? How long?
It's like a year and a half ago.
Right. That's long distance.
No, I was with her for a while, a long time, about 8 years.
Okay. Yeah. What's a crazy? Any crazy special skills or talents that you have?
Nope.
Nothing at all.
The worst thing to say on a live podcast, but there's really.
You can't do anything. You can't sing. You never sing.
Oh no, I can't sing. I don't play instruments.
Are your parents proud of you?
I don't have them, so I don't. Hearing about this guy, there's something about this guy. Like,
you know what? I think even a 13-year-old boy.
Oh, that jerked out that other dude. Oh,
Matt's checking out on him.
yeah.
5 years older than the last guy.
How ticklish are you? I'm very ticklish.
I can tell. Okay. We're gonna keep it moving. There goes Martania, everybody. Martania Mark 87. Keep it going fast. Fast. Here we go. How about Joey Bueno? Let's get Joey Bueno up here. We're gonna switch out the mic. Take the clean mic, Joey. Of course I go fast for one guy next to the stage. Look at this little fucking ball coming up there. Faster! Joey Bueno, everybody.
That's my name.
Make some noise for Joey, everyone.
Guys like watching porn? You know you watch too much porn when you know the name of the guy. My favorite guy is a guy named Nick Mann here. Is Nick Mann fan here? Yeah! The guy, other than having an the whole thing is that when Tom, yeah, drop it. Look him up. It's a book on Amazon. So it inspired me to come up with my own book. You want to hear it real quick? I don't know anybody's name on my phone. Like, there's one I have called Tyro Cabana Girl because I only get her after 10 a.m. PM, shit. Trying to lose weight. Sugar's hard. Okay. Trying to lose weight. Sugar's hard. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, just a little speech for the fat people out there at the end. I think sugar's hard too, Joey Bueno. Another hand for Joey. Thank you, everyone. By far one of the funniest French bulldogs we've ever had on the show. What was the joke here after 10? I don't get it. What is that?
2 a.m.
Taco Cabana. What's Taco Cabana?
Oh,
We're new here.
Wait, what?
California.
One of the worst Mexican food places in the world. But it's always open.
Why would you yeah. Why would you ever do that? That sounds like the worst time to eat her. Yeah, eat her in the morning. Had a long day. You should be more of like a Max El Rancho situation.
Name drop.
You wait till she showers, clean, got reservations. Hell yeah. You know, tell us about you. I know for a fact about his dog. All these dogs.
And he's been doing comedy longer than anyone that's been on stage. A couple years on and off, like stuff. But yeah, a couple years. Here and there. I'm a speech therapist.
Really?
That's not a joke.
Really? 10 a.m., 2 p.m. You're teaching speech?
Speech therapist.
Wow. How bad do they have to talk for you to get in there? My speech therapist fucking sucks.
Like more than 20 years now. I work with community most strange.
Wow. My God. Can you spread them with that read?
Hey.
World. Yeah. All right, Joey. What's out of all the people you've helped? What's your greatest thing or go on to get like things
No,
like that?
I can tell you a crazy story. We do a lot. Had a real. He was just having a bad.
That's right, Dan. That's not how autistic people.
Yeah. And he was that day and started a bad one. I didn't even know I started out and mom. I didn't know this.
Wait, you called the mom? You
Well,
waited? You didn't
oh,
help until the mom got there?
started freaking out. And she's like, boom! She put down his pants fast. I didn't even know that. I swear. I freaked the fuck out.
You bent
They don't-
over, pulled down your pants.
Just on the weekend. And then I freaked out. I called my friend. We had to drive. I had the worst day. Mother putting medicine on the ass. I told the company, I was like, hey, this happened. I know we're. Yeah. What's the manage? I don't know. Something like that.
I'm sure it was the gas.
Yeah.
It wasn't a shot in his eye, like were you touching close to the
Yeah.
You really were?
No, it was not. It was like,
How close were you? Yeah, like you were really close to the guy.
you are.
Like if you caught him. They really learned on the bottom.
I mean, I still. And then, like,
Perfect.
it was pretty good to begin with, but it was.
Right. What else shall we going? Tell us more about you. Like a guy that has a lot of hobbies.
I like to DJ, like the thing.
Can you give us an example of the fucking set it up for us?
I'm not. I was. No, I'm not a bar stuff.
Say anything when you
No, I don't. That is my name. Yeah.
DJ Bueno?
Yeah. So I know that.
Wow. You don't ever say you don't have any anything? Why do you mariachi have like an Asian girl getting raped and all this?
Yeah.
Timing and beats are a little off. But you know, did anyone try to tell the other Sunday afternoon? Like it'd be fun to push in.
We got to know yesterday. That was great.
You sort of have a list yourself.
Oh, really?
You didn't hear that?
No.
Just said yeah, no yesterday.
Yeah, did do that. Fucking sucker cat.
This is like for driving. The driver's license. You know, like you get what for a living? Yes, I really do.
Taking his work home with him.
Yeah. What else? Tell us more about you. What other hobbies?
Like live music. Love live music. Had it. That's my favorite.
What else? Do you have a girlfriend?
I haven't lived with my girlfriend yet.
Yeah, how long with your girlfriend?
2 years already.
Wow, you gonna propose to her soon?
Probably gonna hear this. Not soon, but.
Wow, she's gonna hate that part. Oh man. You just paused right now. What the fuck you mean, Joey? Why you even have to say? Why you even have to go there?
We have 14 kids already together.
Yeah. I have the text with Mexican for sure. And
Right.
okay, it was Mexican too, right?
Yeah, it was.
It was a. Now you got me so.
Funniest thing when you start calling people out of their lists and they start using all S words. Joey, what type of so much fun to meet you. How old are you?
I'm
Love it. That's what I was gonna guess. The fucking guess. Look, 42. You're right on pace.
right on pace.
Right on pace. Joey Bueno, everybody. There you go. Come back again, Joey. Joey Bueno. Just want to do one more out of the fucking huh? Oh, here she is again. Not only did she knit everything, she actually hand knit rag. That's not very right. Oh. Him, Janet. She's a real human being. Alright. Adam Lucky. Adam Lucky. Luckey. Time of the night. Nice crisp taste.
Yeah.
It's perfect. I think he's going to be out of breath at the end of this. A lot of people make the mistake of doing a light jog. You don't want to be out of breath when you get up here. Nice steady pace. Here he is. Put your hands together for Adam Lucky.
So believe it or not, I'm actually not Christy trying to get another set in. Arrow read, so I'm an annoying chubby girl, so that's fun. I went through a big change in my life. Like I used to live with my mom. I live with my girlfriend. I didn't move. We just redefined our relationship. As a joke. We don't live together. We just be fucking. I have a girlfriend. She's the breadwinner of our relationship. She doesn't make more money than me. She's got a yeast infection. Cool. We do kinky stuff in the bedroom. The other night I gave her a Cosby steak. That's when I jerk off in front of her while she's asleep.
Yes. Adam Lucky. Boom. Yeah. Welcome. How long you on it?
Just 4 years.
3 years. All been here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually moved from Seattle with Rice and Fritz.
Wow. Crazy. So many names in this bucket. Meanwhile, she's the only person that didn't have a roommate ever. But for a fact, he does not have any roommates. That is incredible. No real one. Michael's bet on that one. I love it. I love that there's somebody who's still like a good person. We haven't tainted it. Watch 6 months from now, Michael will be making him on his own microphone. Get this cunt off stage. You won't. Love it. I love it. Adam, welcome to the show. 4 years. Real reference to the audience knows. I think the real change. Absolutely.
I got pretty lucky early on. Yeah. I won a comedy competition. I got like regular weekend work for like a year.
Actually, a way to do it.
I started real deadpan, but hopefully I came up.
Well, you. So, tell us about you. How old are you?
I am 28.
28. You really live with a girlfriend?
My fiance.
Oh, okay. When are you getting married?
It was going to be this year, but we pushed it back to COVID.
Right. That makes sense. And you originally from Seattle?
No, originally from all over. Military family.
Okay. Very cool. Your girl, what does she do?
She actually. She loves that.
Hey, Hardware Live?
Comedy.
Oh, I love it. Okay, I think last yeah. They did not cancel that. The last one of everything. Give everybody the feedback.
Nope. They're a burger restaurant.
Oh, heard of
They're
it.
doing
Burger.
burger.
Yeah, they're right the taco bar.
I think,
Did you ever get your money back?
uh, yeah, I did.
Yeah,
But,
I did. Fun. So now here you are. What do you love about Austin? Rattle off some things that you love about this place.
pretty good. Honestly, all the shitty comics aren't doing so good.
Yeah. You ever been to Taco Cabana?
Yeah, not good.
That's like the Del Taco of Texas, right? Is that what it is? The Bible thing. Very angry. Yeah, tell us more about us. What else? We need to try. Red Band and I resident.
Oh, barbecue. Yeah.
I'll write it down. Hard word.
Yeah, barely, but yeah, I tried. Like, say that either. I don't want to have a barbecue conversation with a black person.
Oh, this is true.
I don't know.
I would not get into an argument. That would. What else? Tell us more about you. Any other hobbies of comedy about you?
I tore clothes with Chris.
It's the holiday.
So,
30 day.
so he started.
You as good as a Mexican?
Oh,
Ay, ay, ay.
Adam, any other fun facts?
hopefully they can
Yeah, tell us about
away. Right? It's been one of the weeks I just had like unlimited access to tramadol 50 days ago.
Whoa.
I just had unlimited like access.
What were you doing during that period in your life? Was it ever like that?
I was working at first.
Where were you?
There was fighting.
People like that, right? Houses already have sides of. Hey, crazy. God. Hey, you talking like that? Adam. Love it. Where'd you get your girlfriend at?
She saw me perform at the comedy club.
No. You bang her that first night?
Yes.
Wow. How'd that go down? In the green room?
She doesn't remember it, so.
All right. And I mean, you know what, man? I really like that tonight. I got a show. I got a show Friday. Okay, I'd love to have you do a quick spot if you like it.
Yeah. Oh,
Look at that. Adam getting a book. Okay. I'm trying to have those out here.
yeah.
Lucky, everybody. Lucky tonight. Great. Call them. For Adam Lucky. K-E-Y. I think. You guys think we should do one more real quick? I think the people want it. We really should stop. Be the last one. This actually rings a bell. This person was up last week. Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Here we go. Trevor Williams, Sunbury, Ohio. He was on my.
Great comic. Comes Trevor Williams, Son Mario. Brand new. Never seen minute. Here on Phelps. Hey, your final comedian of the night, Trevor Williams.
Learning channel. A lot of joy in my life. And my favorite episode is Balloon Guy, right? I don't know what it is about balloon flying so sexually appealing to house. And I'm not saying I'm jealous of the guy. There's a simplicity he is living his life with that I'm missing out on. He's not edging STDs with balloons. They've never cheated on it. He's never wasted hours of his life scrubbing through Pornhub for that perfect thumbnail he wants to fit to. He blows up another balloon for time to come.
Yeah. Right. Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams, or Chris D'Elia's new alter ego. Trying to make a return. Okay, all right. There you go. Damn it. Trevor, I'm gonna be honest. We got on last week. We're trying to put a big ribbon on the end of the show, and I just don't know if that's going to do it for us. Interview last week. Maybe we'll say, well, what's the look in your eyes?
Well, I was going to say that.
No, we don't need more of that joke, guys. So go ahead.
No.
Okay, perfect. Great. No, I don't want to do that. So you know what I'm going to do? We're going to say thank you for that minute. I'm going to pull one more name out of the bucket. Okay. Trevor Williams. Oh shit, that was what a waste. Yeah. Waste of a microphone on that one, huh? Janet. Putting everything. Headband. All right, here we are. The end of tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get good and loud for one last person who's been waiting in the cold all night. Julian Madrid. Here we go. Julian Madrid. Oh, he hasn't been in the cold. He's been in the audience. Waiting, hoping. This is his moment. One more time, everybody. The last time I'll make it clap tonight. Julian Madrid.
Right. Thank you. Porn. Yeah, right? Somebody porn, right? Every other video. Porn. Brother fucks it. Brother fucks stepmom. Brother fucks your stepmom watching. Brother fucks brother? To be fair, that black dude. Brother fucks brother. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I don't get the appeal though. I can never fuck my own family. I can never fuck my own family because I'm already them. And I'm not about to add sexually inadequate to the list. Right? In fact, one of my biggest fears is committing incest on accident. Plain. Yeah, I've never met my biological father. Any of that side of the family. Means theoretically, I can be I run into. Right? So terrifying. I played that scenario over and over in my head, right? Like I'm drinking tonight. Girl. To wrap up the night. Fucking my dad. Alright, thanks.
Alright, Julian Madrid. There you go. Worried about that. Fuck everybody in the room. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. Relax. Okay. Very satisfied. What's the problem?
Yeah, right?
You have a very serious
The eyebrows.
God, how long have you been playing organs in haunted houses? God.
I'll smile more.
Open the doors. That's you. Yeah, right? Happy Halloween. Every day is Halloween when you look at that face in the mirror. Huh?
What is your jacket, Tony?
What?
I'm sorry.
How fucking dare you?
I know. Even. You see I dialed it back immediately.
Why? Only a single mother could. I never met my biological father. Alright. Julian.
Yeah.
You're afraid to fuck your family.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go off on a wild guess here. You just started comedy right now.
I started before the pandemic, but that was like a 9.
Give you that. Started right. You want to open mics around?
Makes you feel better. Yeah, I have been doing that. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Have you ever performed in front of an actual audience size?
No.
How did it feel?
Counting the viewers at home, it felt quick. It felt like blacked out. No, it was enough time to do what I was.
I don't know. There's one drunk lady that seems to be keeping her own.
Enough time. I'll take it. Probably funny.
The fuck? Regulation timekeeper in the.
You know Casey has? He has one of the face like he goes to like a carnival and has a calls you and it saturates your face.
He looks like a caricature of me. Very.
Done it all my life.
No, I believe it. Cartoon face. How do you do anything? You try to put like on it or something? You have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Right. Okay. What is she, like a Pokemon or something like that?
Yeah. Also, very yes.
Really? Is she? Really? Are you fucking with us?
No.
Cartoony looking too?
Oh yeah.
Here tonight? You want to bring her on stage? How many of you want to see his cartoony girlfriend? I'm pretty sure there's nothing a girl loves more than being brought up to the fact that she's cartoony. Yeah. Actually, she doesn't look cartoony.
Cartoony nonetheless.
Like, sort of. That's not what I was expecting. She must have bad eyes or something like that. She's really playing down Julian. I love it. Horrible Julian. Like a talk or something like that. Carpet matches and drapes and people would stick out. It's like, oh.
Yeah. That's the rest of me. Just most.
Friends.
Oh man.
It's okay. We all let her speak. What's your favorite thing about Julian? Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Julian?
Wow, that's a.
Well, he wakes up every morning very happy, and it's weird. He gets up, dances around, and he he stays naked for like an hour or two.
Really?
Yeah, every day.
That is very weird. You want to guess her name? Julian.
Oh, Julian and Jillian. Julian and
Wow. You look like you're on a commercial. Like that. Moving in together next month. So yeah, shout out living.
you guys really are? You're moving in with one another?
Yeah. There for a while, and now it's after the pandemic and forced to cohabitate. We're like, fuck it. Let's get a bigger apartment.
Wow, you're gonna get her pregnant.
Get her so pregnant. Yeah. Not in the apartment. Incredible.
That's fun.
Get her out of here now.
You ever tried to reach out to your dad?
No.
You ever tried to find him?
You know, my mom posted the number thing, but I've had to weird standoffish. Like, there will be a moment in time where I think it's right to be like, hey, Dan.
How many of you call his father for the first time right now? Here on the... You have his number right now. I do.
You know, Tony, if like it with the keys, if I could maybe, I won't speak to him or reach out to him next time I there's his phone number or something.
How about this? You want to close out next week's episode live here, and we'll do that. Right? Come up with another minute. Yeah. We'll do that, and we'll end it with a phone call with your father. How about that?
Okay with that.
Here's together for Julian and Jillian, everybody. Next week, father for the first time in his life here in Austin, Texas, on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebo through tonight's episode. We're looking at that drawing right now. Video of Kill Tony. Wow. Look at that. Just as rock and roll as it gets. There's the clock. Red band with wings. And me with some type of like really cool general outfit. Ryan J. Ebo, RyanJBelt.com for all the and the new coloring book and a bunch of other fun stuff. And thank you. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebo, everybody? And then tonight's drawing live in-house also done by Chris Rogers. Here it is. Come up here, Chris. Chris drew a scene from the movie Kill Bill. Favorite show. Same. There it is. That's Thurman and Kill Bill. It's an entirely different production. He's on Instagram at Chris Art. Rogers Art, all one word. How about a big hand for Chris, everybody? There goes Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers, Ryan. Guys, you were here live. You got to see the new Kill Tony band. How about a hand for them? 7 D's. Follow him on social media at John Keys, JONKEYZ. On percussion, Michael Gonzalez. Follow him, Mike A. Gons 13. On the drums, Michael Hale. That's it. HALE. On bass, Jimmy Blazer. Follow him at Jimmy Blazer. Everything Jimmy Blazer. Hell yeah. Very fun show. Thanks again to Janice and Tony from Best Barbecue. And if you're in town and you want to see comedy this weekend, Friday and Saturday, I got the Spot Secret Show with guests at Bolton. Go to my website. Thanks, guys. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you again next week. Thank you. fan. We're here in Austin.
So great, man. How awesome was that before the show? Damn it out. Wasn't that fucking great?
A lot of talk about this new band. We love our old band too.
Yeah.
They'll be out to visit sometime. I'm sure John will be nice enough to let one of we have a saxophone player, a trumpet player, and a Mexican drummer, believe it or not. Michael Gonzalez. But yeah.
By the way, happy birthday to Goldberg. It's his birthday today.
Hey, look at that. Speak of the devil. Yeah, your job one day. I'm looking. All these Mexicans always taking job.
I foreshadow a Mexican drummer.
So yeah, fun stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J. Ebelt watching live from Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It's already begun. Yeah, we had delicious barbecue today. Our friend Yoni at the barbecue show.
So good.
We get fed on this. How many of you like there, huh? Make some noise if you like water, huh? Where are my people that like oxygen in the audience? Okay, oxygen's a big one. A real live audience. I'm excited about this, but before we start tonight's show, get into it, here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors who made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. Liquid IV. With one stick liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration in plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some personal facts for us that they have the new strawberry, they have the new peanut colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. It contains 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than orange, and has much capacity as banana. Healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I use, and no artificial flavors or preservatives. Less sugar than an apple. It's with clean ingredients, non-free of dairy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, the product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. Absolutely. And they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19, donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now. Go to liquidiv.com. County at that's 25% off anything you order when you go Tony at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code Tony. And we are back. Hi, here at Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, chaos. As with the other ones here in Austin, we're going no kind of very soon. And but I'll tell you this, I got here about 45 minutes to an hour early. This place is crazy. The doors open up about an hour before. There are people on both sides of the door juggling. I saw live duck line up for the live duck. Ducking line, got a Sharpie marker. All right, we're gonna see what happens here. As you guys probably know, if I pull a name out of the bucket, the person who signed up, which could be anyone, could be you, signed up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And then in 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. And then, if you go too long after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry 5th Street Bear.
That's a right.
I never remember. Yoni, what is it again? Oh, Angry Warehouse District Bear! Oh, fuck, man. You don't want to get caught there. about your gotta made this county ass bucket for us tonight. Someone actually made us an Austin bucket. Bucket of Ichabod's bucket of destiny. Made in Los Angeles. Love it. Alright, let's fucking do it. Get ready to start tonight's show? Guys, you're gonna get COVID whether you make some noise or not. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? There it is. That's beautiful. In the front row tonight, very good looking. Looks like they have no idea what they've come to tonight at all. They were thing and look furious, to be honest. Here you go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight by the name of Joy. Here we go. It's Joy. All right. Stairs are on that side, so if you're coming up on that side, no. Oh, we're getting a wave off here. Wait a second. Hold on. It's been waved off, guys. I gotta pull another name off. How about Chris Reese? Chris Reese, here he comes. The momentum has begun. Through the doorway, everybody's socially distancing outside. Here, very from the audience. A slew of local talent stacked on the sidewalk. Here he comes. Here he is. And Chris Reese.
I'm not a big fan of the adventure movies. They're not realistic at all. Let's break this shit down. Captain America's frozen in the 1940s, and all of a sudden, people fighting crime with a black hand. You have that shit. Captain America pulling Black Panther aside. Hey, yeah. Maybe when the Avengers assemble, hang out in the back. Yeah, there's no room up front. Yeah, rockets up there. Why? Different kind of. I've always found it weird that out of
Chris Reese. Very were on last week's episode, correct?
I was.
Big giant.
Happy Martin Luther King Day to you.
What? Chris, remind us what we thought about you last week. What was the longest your life? What about
A 13-year-old made me jerk him when I was 8.
That's right. How could I forget that?
I was whining about it all night.
I was being a little bit about it. I'm sorry.
You were the 8-year-old and a 13-year-old jerked him off.
That is correct.
And if you're wondering, that's why he got stuck like an 8-year-old for the rest of the time. Chris, what do you do for work?
I work for a women's clothing company, and I sort through all their used clothes.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorting through women's love it. What did you found while sorting through women's clothing?
I found a dress with a cum stain on it.
Wow. The cum stain on it before you found it?
How do you know it's a cum stain?
I'm like, what?
Great question.
I'm quite an expert on that.
Hey, Chris, what else do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot bath with an actual rubber ducky or something like that.
That does sound really good. I like the paddle ball. You know what that is?
the ball with the paddle with the string attached to it. You do that. Like, I'm very optimistic about it.
How often?
Oh man,
You have one on you right now?
no, but I just got a new. My dad just sent me a new one from Washington. I break them sometimes.
Is that the one that originally got you into this? This old timey hobby?
No, I mean, when I was young, I got very used to doing this.
Oh, I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. Right back into jerking off 13-year-olds. And by the way, not a way to win over the angry Italian couple in the front. I think switching them from Persian to Italian, making a hard switch. Okay. There they are. There he is. Also the bad guy from the hit movie Kingpin. I don't know if you guys remember that one, but that one's exactly right. The one that makes mulligans and hits his girlfriend in other rooms. You know who we're talking about, sir. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow, I'm gonna get this shit. Here I am playing the game. We're still doing Los Angeles. God, guns here. You know, should get Italian. It's actually all the bullets right out by Chris Reeves out here. Use them as the middleman. Fucking Teo is that? Whoever's Teo. Hang yourself. We can hear. Like that, Chris?
That guy with the beard.
Chris, tell us something crazy about you.
Hard. Nice lasted. Shocking. One of my stockings, my 14th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself.
For the press, fucking guy. How did you try to do it?
A bunch of pills. Yeah, I was trying to blow my candle. She came out crying.
Is that really when it happened?
It was but,
God.
yeah.
Never forget when times.
That's when I found out birthday wishes do come true.
Is she still alive now? Has she tried it again?
Oh yeah, it does. It's fine.
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for in February. It's gonna be 4 years.
You all here in Austin?
No, a month ago I moved from Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, nice. You drive here for pickup?
No, my roommate drove me. He moved to. He's also.
All right. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I asked a pretty broad question. Your answer was the ball connected to a paddle earlier. Does it get any better than that in the history of your life? I know you jerking off a 13-year-old when you were 8, got your sister trying to kill herself on your 14th birthday, and a paddle with a ball attached to it, a rubber string. What would you rank first for birds?
What was my life story?
Anything? What do you skateboard?
My skateboard?
Yeah. Into Capital a couple weeks ago. On Nancy Pelosi's desk.
I'm pretty boring. I'm sorry. I'm still young. I'll figure it out.
How young are you?
22.
Alright. Yeah. I guess so. I'm back when you're 34.
I will.
Alright. Fun time. Greatest hit chances, I guess. Chris Reeves, everyone. Talking about
Great.
straight up break. Play them off. I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is. Straight from Wuhan. Microphone sanitizer. All right, your next comedian. Could be their first time. Could be the biggest veteran in town. Who knows? Goes by the name of Chad Rousseau. Chad Rousseau is the next on Kill Sony. Live on
very least, go ahead. Sorry, your show is that bad already. But a little bit about me. I play bass in a metalcore band, and my bass is actually paralyzed, twisted, and blind, dude. He had a brain really bad. Yeah. Right.
Talk to them.
I'm sorry. Um, uh, so I got a bassist from brain aneurysm, and he's paralyzed from blind as well. Fun stuff. But somebody on Facebook or Twitter or something like that was like, "Yo, you're racist." I thought that shit was hilarious. But he Twitter blind, can't see your face. That was from being show, but yeah, I don't understand how it's racist. That's all it is. I don't understand. He loves people, bro. I don't understand. But no. But I did live.
Wow, that cat couldn't come fast enough, huh? Hello, Chad. Oh, the sign your cell phone for something? How are you in a band and not know how to use a microphone?
I play bass. Bro. I do got like
You just.
I'm sorry.
Why you fucked up?
Because I didn't the only
Well, why didn't you do that one?
I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing. Somehow you're a bigger bit 13-year-old that molests, whatever. I got a year-old that Chad, welcome. Are you okay?
I just like Southeast all the way here. Just
Drive stuff? How a little bit?
Later.
Bring them right here.
Some I think whiskey like my wife or something.
All right. Fine. Fine.
White, which is
And pink wine. Use so bad. All right. So let's talk about that. What did you try to solve you? Yeah.
It's a Chevrolet, just old Chevy.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm partner.
Okay. What's the name of your band? How many hear this?
It's one thing. I did for about a year, guys. I went to Riot. One day I noticed the actual like mascot was Death Leopard. And we camped on the my line. The school was named the Death Leopards. Their mascot was the Death Leopards. So we got.
That did
Oh, who was the Death Leopards? I know.
How many drinks did you have when you got here?
More than two.
What are we mixing? The white
Whiskey.
straight whiskey.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, dude. I wrote that shit on my fucking head.
You did? What exactly did you write on your
Scott is the name of the Little Rock joke, and I really just fucked it up.
He plays
No, sir. I play bass. He plays drums. He's blind. He plays down.
You did it in the bass.
I really.
Yeah.
Well, I did. Well, I did. I was the fire for anyone who wanted something too.
You want to know how many times you apologized?
I probably did. I probably did something.
Dad, you want to know how many times you apologized?
If I have to guess, I
Close. 7 in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. This is a new record.
not prepared.
What's fun is that we've had people actually do worse. We haven't had people apologize.
Not a good person for nothing.
You guys a lot during the day to a lot of people like that?
Usually at night, whenever I'm like near the end of the night, that's when I go.
Do you do drugs at the end of the night?
Sometimes I usually before the end of the night comes, if that is.
Do you do any drugs today?
No, sir. I haven't done any drugs.
I love how you called me sir. I gotta be honest. Very rarely do.
No, sorry. I'm used to Texas. That's not enough.
Born and raised.
Didn't.
Yeah, you're really. Great, Dan. Okay, Chad. How about you? You have any interesting hobbies? Is there anything cool about you? Any involvement at all?
Redeeming probably not, other than playing bass and being bad at that. I do a podcast with.
No.
I'm trying to get no plug, bro. I don't expect no plug. I don't expect the plug.
I'd rather listen to your fucking sing in the morning. What good singing does. All right. Much stuff is. All right. We're gonna keep flying through this shocked and appalled that you're not sober. Alcohol was water. That's what I need. What a waste of a clean microphone on. All right. How about Jasper? Is Jasper here? You gonna see Jasper and Jasper? I had a Jasper. Good job. How about Caleb Rimmer? Caleb Reimer, perhaps? Here we go. Here comes
There's one word. Not real.
Caleb Reimer might do comedy. Someone might do comedy here. So who knows what can happen? No comedy. No comedy. So far, this is drama. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Caleb Rimmer.
It was reported 1.5 billion mass the ocean 2020. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life. But luckily they won't die of COVID though. I'm aware I look like the human version of a toothbrush. What I identify as. Austin is my hometown. From here. Austin is like if LA and New York had a baby, but use San Francisco as a surrogate mother. That's kind of how it is. People say there's a lot of introverts in Austin, but I don't think there's as many as I think there are. I just think that everybody's just really paranoid because they have cocaine on them.
Absolutely good enough. Caleb coming in, doing so. Stunning turn of. Hi, Caleb. How are you?
How are you?
How long have you been doing comedy?
7 years now.
7 years, all here in Austin?
Here in Dallas.
Okay. Where are you originally from?
No, I'm originally, but started in Dallas.
All right. Hell yeah. What do you do for work here?
I'm a driver.
Why not?
Well, I do for sometimes, but
Wow. You have a girlfriend?
no, I do not.
How long have you been single for? Boyfriend?
We're probably like,
Okay.
yeah, since my last relationship.
You've been dating?
Here and there, yeah, sporadically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What good for you?
No, the last girl I was wanted like to have like 10 kids like right now, and as a struggling comedian, that's not gonna work out, So
You ever, did you ever do at least 10 abortions?
I should have thought it.
Yeah, you ever need a driving her around? Like, you're going to happen? Like, yeah. But I mean,
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I cut that out though.
why? Why did you cut it out?
I mean, it's too risky on today's climate, Like taking people, like even if they take
want me to put my dick in, right? Wow, look at this, Brett. Figured it out. I'm not creepy. I'm not one of these that'll rape you and not record it. Have you being mean or anything like that? Like, good driver. Me too.
I mean, I don't know, but like, there's times I look back, I'm like, maybe I did something right, that I might have something on me. I don't know.
Someone's got HPV.
I don't know.
Look out.
I don't know.
You haven't got
No,
the last time you got it? How many of you think you give him an STD test right now? We gotta do it.
oh yeah. Pregnant.
I'm sure. We could have a pregnancy test. Like a special key. Positive. Watch other pregnant and have an abortion. How many love that? That's what I have. Audience ready to be entertained. I love it. Caleb, tell us something interesting about you that we surprised you.
Oh fuck.
Dress up as something sometimes. But like a costume at home, like a bunny rack,
Like a
bunny
furry?
ears.
Like a furry?
Yes, something.
You know, I thought about being a furry at one point because I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about. But like, that's one of my dreams is to do comedy for a furry.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you. The furry booker is actually here tonight. Yeah. He records all the conversations that he has with people. All right. So what else? Tell us something interesting about you. I took a guess there with the costume.
Well, people tell me I look like all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't either. Like, I don't get it. Because you're like more Italian, right? I'm like Dutch, Spanish.
Yeah, I'm more. Caleb, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah. That deep madness over here? Who's telling you that we look alike? I love it. How about doing stand-up? In your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. Maybe when I've had an audience of 100 this time, maybe.
What happened there? How did you get that gig?
It was just random. I mean, it wasn't a
Car during the drive.
that was all I was. Like, people just showed up and walked out.
Who are your parents?
My parents, my dad's a financial advisor. My mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together, still married, right?
Yeah. Over 30 years.
Wow. A little bit of. You ever think about just 6th Street for a month or something like that?
Might be close to start out here in the
Might be for the whitest sounding guy I've ever heard. I'll tell you, I have to admit, it is very difficult in a challenge in this area. But that's what it is. White.
Yeah.
What's the most like ethnic thing about you? About you.
I'm a 10% sure.
Okay, listen.
That's very
Where are you? Running before. What are you running? What else? Tell us something.
problem.
Like listen to rap. You pulled out like
You. Yeah. Vitamin D. All the oil. I don't know.
you only been with my whole life?
No.
Oh.
Okay. That was.
say black?
Yeah.
I mean, like, are we talking about like how urine in hair?
Yeah.
But like, no. What happened? Tell us the highlight. You being with a black woman. You know what it's being with a black woman. Being with a
better. What the fuck?
workout. You really held on to that last. I was wondering where you were going.
Hey, it's
How fast are we talking? Can you pelvic fast as black woman talk to you? Tell us. Hey, fuck you. How fast was it? You at least give us a flash, like, and you like duck, like wow, like that. How long did you like? 15.
maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Wow.
Tops.
I guess. Right. Yeah. 4 or 5 minutes of that type of pain. Like a regular guy having, like,
Hell's picking them up. Like, that's another weird. Like, there's a lot of body movement. There's a lot of movement.
Oh, you ever been with a big girl before?
Like, what do you mean by big?
You know what I mean. You're big.
I guess. I don't know.
Yes. Pick her up.
Yeah.
For a little while. Pick up or was it delivered?
It was
Where'd you meet that girl at?
a comedy show.
Oh, yeah. You guys had some drink?
Yeah.
And mushrooms? Wow. Mushrooms?
Yeah.
Oh. It'd be weird to hook up with a big girl for the first.
Yeah. You're melting.
Like, what stood out to you about having sex with a big girl that was different than sex with sex was a lot lower.
No, yeah, I mean, it's about this.
Really? Girls that, all right. Yeah,
Why are you being so cautious about your answer?
they really thinks it's eyes of fathers. How about the whale chat, Rick? By your that way. What's Chad?
Chad. That's not my name.
Oh, he's the other guy. Oh, I got that.
Not my name.
Ever. Caleb.
Grace, like, there.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Father?
Sure.
Anything he's like right now? Watching. Alright. Caleb, thank you so much. Performance of the night so far, no doubt. Caleb Rimmer. Woo! Hell yeah. His special microphone sanitizer. Very mysterious Asian girl. We checked her ID before the show. She's 7 years old. 7-year-old Asian girl. And hold on, Anna. Here we go. Crochet. And crochet.
That sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Crochet. time for Nick Roche.
How's it going? No, I am not the little girl from Hereditary. I'd like to start out on your reference. You ever hear the expression, you win some, you lose some? People really only ever say that when they lose some. No one's ever been like, I won the lottery. Lose some. I was thinking this the other day, so I'm 198 pounds, and if I drink 2 pounds of milk, I would be 2 pounds of 1% milk, I would be 1% milk. Put it this way, I'd be more milk than most people are Cherokee. Like, I'm Native American, well, I'm 1% milk, I don't know what to tell you. Burning witches at the stake, that used to be something that we did, we burned witches at the stake. I mean, that must have been the worst thing ever, because I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on fire. They have an audience. Terrible. I mean, I'd be so self-conscious. My skin no weird. That's my time, thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick Roche. Okay, great performance.
No, thank you.
Man, I love that Hereditary. And even though it's an indie reference,
Oh, yeah. That looks like that.
really, it is pretty scary. Do you ever try to scare people? Do you ever like friends?
Yeah, no.
For them in the middle of the night?
Yeah. No, I just make sure I don't put my head out my car door, the window while I'm driving.
Right. I love your set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Okay, Connecticut. I remember when we found out dad works for a lot of successful fathers. For the guy that drank and drove, used everybody.
Pulled over for DD. WI to get jail.
We're gonna have to get a lady officer to come here. Alright. Have you ever been arrested? Have you ever been in trouble, Nick?
Yes. No, I really haven't.
Never?
No, I mean, never been pulled over like that, yeah.
Oh, wow. Again, someone's really damn bothered. I mean, everyone, I've never been pulled over. What is the thing that you've gotten away with then? What's something you've gotten did?
I mean, nothing really. I don't know. I wish I could say I did something. But,
now we great. Like, everyone is all that, but instead you're saying, wow, look at that. You get a self-checkout?
No, like, if back in sometimes if they have like candy or something, I'll just take it out.
They don't have candy in the back of the car.
What?
That's where they put the paper towels.
What? Well, no, actually, when I was they had some stuff in the back.
Remember what it was?
Yeah, it was like the water bottle section. They were selling waffles, like these fruit waffle things.
Street waffle?
It's called a street waffle. Like a little like.
It sounds like.
Yeah, exactly.
All the.
Well, it was.
Talking to a target, like, oh, they gave me first class. They don't have to be white.
Beer, yeah.
Fine, just a good old Bruce. Double barrel scotch.
That's good. I like an IPA.
You know that one, huh? You remember that one from hearing somebody order it before? How often?
Three times a week.
What's the thing that you love to do or relief for you? Do anything other than the comedy?
well, this is like my most like this biggest is of stand up. Like I love stand up. And during the day I like to run. I don't know. I'm not close.
Run
like
for what? Student council?
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Occasionally I'll golf. Like I golf.
Okay, there you go. For the links and some screwballs. Alarm clock when he wakes up in the morning. But time to wake up. Oh shit, Nick. What's the fancy thing about you? I've tried to find out what if there's any street rat in you, which there is. Or called a rat, but right. What's the fancy thing about you? Something other than about though that
about me. I don't know. Not sure. Really.
You're not really a bad boy. You know what I mean? The worst thing you've ever done is stolen a plane from you.
Yeah, really, yes. From CVS Market.
I don't know the thing about you that toilet or anything like that.
No, I don't. I want one. I would love a bidet, but I don't.
Wear slippers.
Like I have slippers.
Yes. You wear them. Like
No,
when
not
you
every.
answer honestly.
Yeah, sure.
Fair is right.
Yeah.
But you, like you have the guy that has the slippers like right there on the side of the bed.
Yeah.
Stick your feet right in them in the white robe.
Not so I can put my feet, but they are next to my bed. I don't just like get on the bed.
Oh, you take a step first and put
Yeah, they're like just under my bed.
That surprises me. I had him as a I don't even let my touch my bedroom floor.
No, I mean, oh yeah, no.
You might be lying. What kind of car do you drive?
Drive a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, just trying to blend in with the normal folk out here. Alright. How about your mom? What's your mom like?
She's a clerk for the court system in Connecticut. She does like the scheduling court time. Yeah.
Okay. One horny bitch. Yeah. Hey. You think your mom's horny all the time?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer.
Have you ever? The first. No. Congratulations. Have you ever heard your mom and your dad having sex? Never.
The real quiet when they do it, huh?
Yeah. They're just like, all right, we're gonna use the kitchen for right now, and then go away.
Really?
No. I just never again. Never was really an issue.
Alright.
Nothing else, right? Like,
for the time that we had a guy on and he's like sort of normal and ended up like throwing his girlfriend up a balcony.
Yeah.
How many do you think this guy might murder someone one day? But it's the rare murder.
I mean, yeah,
I don't know what to say.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it. I mean, maybe I'll put.
It is. It's gonna murder. How would you do it?
I guess it depends. It depends on what's happening. If they're, I don't know. I just like using a golf club or something.
Very good. Let me ask you this. One, right? And then you had to get rid of their body. How would you do it?
I like watching. So I thought you would like throw them in a river or something.
Alright.
how would you do it? I mean,
I would probably, I'd probably just go, well, I think the Italian way of doing it, and the Italian person might agree. I think the Italian way of doing it is going to the and just dragging it out there. You bury it a little bit, but you just put it in the woods. The Sopranos, they drag it out Jersey.
I would chop it up, blend it, eat it to a pig.
Look at that.
That's the only thing I couldn't do. Actually, I don't think I could chop up the body.
It totally does. Alright, Nick. Well, fun. Great step. Way to make fun of yourself. The hereditary thing's great. It show you. So much better to show. Called it out. But it's much more important to do jokes that you're not playing with everyone, I think, but instead the reference. You got a great laugh and shooting from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. There you go, Nick Roche, everybody. There he is. Oh, on social media, Nick _ Roche, ROCHE. Chaos here. No regulars. They're on their way, though. Regulars are coming. Live stream coming back soon. Technical things we got to figure out. All these old rock clubs are, they never use Wi-Fi for anything. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Make some noise for Tim Airwalker. Airwalker. Tim Airwalker. Tim Airwalker out there? Here we go. Now, Airwalker. No on Tim Airwalker. No? Nope. Oh, honestly, so weird. Huh. How about Andrew Tarr? Andrew Tarr. Here he comes. Andrew Tarr is next. Outside. Hey, it's Andrew Tarr.
All right. Hey, everybody. Or not. Sorry, my bad. I learned a weird side effect that certain drugs cause. Oh, retrograde ejaculation. Yeah. Apparently, the drug affects the muscle that pushes ejaculate out, and it'll go backwards. Is in their bladder. Yeah, it's the weirdest Apple fact I've ever gotten. What the hell is going on at that company? You know how long it's taking doctors to figure that out, right? The doctor's like, oh, urine. I just keep back with this. And he goes, oh, you think this is funny, huh? This is just some big joke to you? I like it, man. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face, no that can happen. Somewhere out there, there's a girl who's like, oh my god, inside me, and the guy's like, nah, babe, inside myself. Simon,
Yeah, Andrew Tarr. Doing it. And that, never thought we'd get to have we from the Family Guy on this show. Andrew Tarr. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? Years in June. All here in Texas?
No, moved here from San Diego.
Oh, what made you move here?
Well, probably half of the same reasons you moved over here. Got here sports.
San Diego, doing the Magic Palace, La
Jolla Comedy Store. The American Comedy Company was waiting for that Laugh Factory to open up. I guess never gonna.
Right. Yeah. So that's what do you think about Texas? Stands out to you about Texas? The big
move. Being able to work again at my own place and comedy.
Any good gigs here?
Just what?
Right. Wow. Are you serious?
My work.
You don't have like a favorite restaurant yet?
No, I've been too busy trying to find more furniture, so I'm not sitting on the floor. And going down, so many furniture, so backlog here. Getting I can't be able right now. Yeah, like even on OfferUp, it's ad.
So what you literally just been sleeping on a bare floor or an air mattress?
No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here.
What kind of car is it?
Corolla.
You fit? How did you?
Got a or something?
What is it? How did you do that?
So they actually sell like giant Ziploc bags. You can seal the mattress. Yeah, fit that back in the.
And I love it. You ever gotten laid on your Corolla?
Not in the Corolla, but on that mattress.
Okay. Yeah. You seem like a ladies' man, right?
Wish. Used to be an awkward, fat, emo kid growing up, and now I'm attracted and I don't know how to use it.
Really?
That makes sense? Yeah.
Wow.
Kind of, honestly. A girl will control you.
Probably.
No, I actually got my first girlfriend during the shutdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Literally got that pussy on lockdown.
Yeah.
The one you guys wanted? All right. I guess so. I guess I remember. Okay. Where did you meet her? How'd you get it?
So they closed down all the gyms. I was just doing home workouts in the community area in the neighborhood.
And you were working out in the community pool? Here or in
La Jolla.
Okay.
Yeah.
Green Beaver. All right, so you're out there working out, and she came up to you and was like, "Hey, what's up?"
No, her roommate waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, you bitch. And we talked for a little bit. We drank a little bit.
Wow, by the way, that's what you drink the white big trap.
Yeah.
Drink opposed to at least as item. Most it take for you to loosen up enough to make the stop being the fat emo boy inside of you.
Oh no, she made the move.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that your move not making the move?
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not playing hard yet. I just don't know.
You jumped on top of you and straddled you, and then what happened?
No, so like we went on a date the whole time. She was talking about love and everything. I thought, okay, wait, and then she was like, I hate this generation, all instant gratification. Like, okay, make me wait. And then 10 minutes bringing me into her bedroom, I start freaking out because I get performance anxiety.
Plus, you're like, oh my god, I'm so excited.
And then she started smoking weed, and I don't really smoke, so then I told her that, and I guess she thought I got like high one week, and not like this would be the second time I ever got high. So then she got me way high. Like, oh, what? You know, on Facebook to see if people be like, earthquake. What? And I was like, oh, this is me. Just put it in, and I was like, without a condom? Yeah. And I said the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection.
Oh, you said that? Well, why were you putting it in? Jesus Christ, look at you. Fucking pussy dryer over here.
Trying to get out of this. I was yeah.
What did she say after you said, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection? I don't know about putting my wiener right in there.
I don't even remember. I said I got. I was like,
you got it? No. You said I got no.
What? Fungal thing, and then I said I just gotta leave. This is too fast. I'm not ready for this.
Get the fuck out of here. I love you. Look at the honesty. Fucking God. Isn't that entertaining when you answer the fucking questions? I love it. Actually,
Yeah.
you wrote and
Oh, wow.
world's
What happened? I was like my heart was just beating fast. I was way too high, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Hopefully, my whole neighborhood, like that. That was like the best.
And now you guys are dating.
We did like,
okay. All right. How did it end?
Well, one, my jokes were bad. Well, no. We went on a date, and he ordered violin, smoking. Oh, that's perfect. That'll really make the air quality here in California because it's on fire. Then that reminded her about how my parents still having to pick our food during all that. And then she started started tearing up and going like migrants taking food during the fire.
Right.
Guys are like, get away from that. Right, psycho.
All right. Fun stuff, man. Another good performance. Thank you so much. Anything else?
Is that your car out front?
Nope.
I almost kind of passed out on a car.
Oh, thank you so much. You think he's still there? Thank you. Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right? Okay, thank you. Guitar. You know, they almost got a couple of things on my Andrew. Wait a minute. Strong.
Yeah,
They are right.
I know how many girls are probably right now dripping from that. Probably.
My God, gotta go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next Canadian, you actually know this guy, is next. Put your hands together for Yonder, everybody.
Yeah, we know this guy very well. He's been on the show before. Coming from North Carolina, I believe. South Carolina. Guys, here's your 60 seconds from Yonder.
So I never understood rape whistles because the last thing I want to do is draw attention to myself before I rape somebody. Knock, knock.
Help! He has a blood everywhere. I need to get inside your house and call the police. He's killed my family in cold blood.
So my favorite Frank Sinatra song is the one that he did right before he went home to meet his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished meeting his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is shooting pool with the Rat Pack, after which point he would go home and beat his wife.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. Great stuff, man. How did it go?
I thought it was great.
You fucking thing you are.
Different person, right?
God, really, really incredibly. Whether it's charisma, you look like the nicest body they can see. On top of that, love it. So, oh, yeah, I played virtual reality. No way, you played virtual reality? Oh my God. And he sent me a bunch by request from excellent.
Myrtle Beach is fine.
Okay, this is an ad for no virtual reality. Right. Love it. You guys, even though you have the opportunity in virtual reality or physical video games, I'm guessing you guys don't.
A lot of speed play.
What do you guys like to do out there? I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, we do. We really just bother people in their natural habitat. House rugged.
Comedy, a lot of trolling, a lot of drugs and alcohol. Oh yeah, we have a band virtual reality.
Yeah.
Terrific.
Yonder, where are you from again?
Myrtle Beach, North Carolina.
Right, Myrtle Beach. Absolutely. You ever been on the show?
Just once during the quarantine, not IRL.
That's right. That's right. Here you are. You performed in front of a live audience?
Yeah, a couple sometimes I do the music thing, so I still do the jokes in between songs. And
Yeah, what kind of...
a lot of Floyd, a lot of...
Oh, that's right, I've actually played
Yeah.
the guitar solo from Time,
Yeah.
David Carson.
Awful.
That's
But it's not. Nobody's going to show more.
You ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. I've got a couple bands in Myrtle Beach. That's actually my day job.
What's the name of your band? Where for the audience? They can see your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread and a band called The American Sound.
Are you thinking of moving here?
I'm thinking of spending my summers and winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here and my summers in Myrtle. And I got a really steady gig there during the summertime. It's hard to walk away.
Playing with Cornbread.
Yep.
That's what you do for a living.
Yep.
That is so fucking cool.
Yep. 10 years now.
My goodness. What are the other band members like in Cornbread?
All of them have day jobs except for me in both of the bands. Like they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other band?
The American Sound. That's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff that you saw.
And Cornbread.
Yeah.
Do you ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh yeah, I'm the singer in both bands.
Wow, we can sing. How many of you want to hear him sing this song? Yeah. Yeah.
We're not doing that.
All right, Red Band doing one of their inside virtual reality shows.
That's our band.
That's it.
4 people on the internet just kissing bells.
John really felt something out for us right here.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down back. Oh, your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. We'll get you through a party day and invited in you too. You see the biggest gift from me. God is me. Thank you for being a friend. Wow.
Special. Excited. Hand for the band. Been right in there. Right. Carolina, Right. Old fucking guy every week. God, no.
Those jokes per minute.
Yeah, that's I've always said Golden Globes is the best comedy of all. So what else? Tell us, you know this show very well. What's interesting about you?
My family is a bunch of fuck-ups, and like my uncle has Tourette's, and also he has Tourette's. I think because he like gases. Used to put like gas in a 5-gallon bucket, put his head in the bucket, lay a towel over his head, just pass the fuck out. So, and he's been in and out of prison ever since he was 13. And in my entire life, been in prison, and pretty much just has Tourette's, just like in chow line, and be like, fuck, and somebody will fuck him up in chow line, and he spends most of his time in like solitary. Yeah. So I've been telling that story a lot to gigs. People respond to it well.
Yeah, if they're there for music, yeah, they would respond to that in a comedic way. But if it's a student for comedy, it's more like serious. You ever go to visit them?
Never.
See, that's where
Never.
there's a lot of
Man, it's IGA on my bed. The big old wet spot. Tell me about it. My brother told me about it a lot later, and like fucked up my jeans.
He found a girl at the IGA grocery store.
Yes.
Brought the girl to your place and left the spot.
Digging.
Oh, my goodness. Real South Carolina. South Carolina is somehow more southern than Texas.
I don't mean
negative weight Texas, but I believe Texas is the West. South Carolina is the South.
Whoa, shit, dude.
Sorry. I love y'all.
There's about to be an arrow that's right through the chest right now. All right. What's the most hillbilly thing about you? Or what's the most southern thing about you? Whatever you want to call it.
That I am a fan of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh, disgusting.
I know.
Disgusting. Just the scum of that. Oh my God! How dare you?
I know that talking about.
Talking about the Buckeyes and the
Ah,
that's
fuck off.
yeah. God. You know Texas is the most southern state possible in the United States, though.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, like, technically, you can't get more south than Texas. All right, Yonder. This was so much fun. Congratulations. How long are you in town for?
I fly out tomorrow.
Wow, look at that. Yonder, you did it. There he goes, Yonder, everybody. On social media, Yonder Wizard, WIZZRD. There he goes. All good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. All right. E. Lopez. That's a Larry. Last name Lopez. There he is from the audience. Steady pace coming from the audience. Pretty exciting. It means this could be the first time. It could be something that's always wanted to do this.
Might be coming
This
with
is their moment to shine. Make some noise for E. Lopez, everybody.
All right. So I was hanging out with my homeboy, and during the conversation, drinking, and stuff, question, hey, what a hose at? Crosses the phone, starts going like, what? There's an insect. You can get it too. I was like, no, those are for insect. I'm like, and that's
Hell yeah. 5 seconds to Lopez. I couldn't quite follow it for some reason. I was trying.
Yeah.
The audience was laughing at stuff.
Definitely
Talking to the mic like I'm guessing the guy you drove hit with.
not that guy.
Dallas. Is this your first time doing stand up?
It's my second time.
Second time. How about a hand for you? How'd your first time go?
Local open mic, like 10 people out there. They like this.
That's cool. How long did you do there? 32 seconds.
I went off a little bit. I didn't want to overdo it.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool. You're good. Do another one. How many of you want to hear another joke from me, Lopez? I couldn't quite follow that one. Missed the beginning and got lost. One more short one for us.
All right.
Yeah.
So I used to talk to these old school guys, you know, give advice, hey, find the chicks, but these are like my chief guys, and they're like, yo, whenever I took a girl out and she put out, I'll kick her out. So I tried the same approach. One time I took a girl to went out, and when I was driving her home, I told her, hey, free rides either gas or ass. So hands over a little bit, there's up her skirt, parts. Copy this. Both.
You don't need to mess that up. You know that? The first 30 seconds of that, you cut that right out.
Okay.
I believe a girl should come out, blah, 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 blah. You don't need a friend telling you that. You don't need any of that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And then you stuck with all that funny part. That's good. Hey, Lopez, Red Band, put the fart board away. So, you've only done it twice. When did you go up for the first time? When was that open mic? Awesome. Is this something that you always wanted to do and just started? Or?
I've been hearing you guys out for the longest. Like, you know what? I can take your advice. Go to open mics. Start it out. Just gotta go.
I love that.
Gotta keep it every day down.
Yeah, we're glad you did too. You woke up real, like a real man, like you have a real an electric carpet.
Okay.
A milk carrier? Carry milk? Really? You're a milkman?
Milk carrier.
Male. Male? Hey, that's not male. I swear to God, it's a milk carrier. What are they? The cow to the bucket? Like, I don't really get it. Hello, the milk carrier.
It ain't that country, that.
You're a mail carrier. You're a postman?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for?
This year's 10 years.
Wow. Is that, notice any major difference in your postal service?
Yeah. But everybody's begging for the job.
Of course. Of course. But I mean, like, as far as budget cuts or anything crazy, when all that stuff was happening in the news, did you notice any difference with your...
I mean, we stay busy.
Right. Yeah, it is very interesting. I'm with you, Mr. President. The last day I'll be able to say that. I guess. Well, I'm a president. Oh, my goodness. So, Lopez, you're Dallas, right? You have a wife? Girlfriend?
At the moment.
Not at the moment. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun?
Podcast on days with Owen. And Roger.
Alright. Hell yeah. Have you got coronavirus yet?
Honestly, don't know. But I tested negative the one time I did that.
Okay. What made you test that one time? Really got sick? Yeah. What was it? Normal flu?
I came back from Mexico.
Oh, that's all it was. There you go. That answers everything. That's all you had to say. Hell yeah. So what was it? You think it was the water or something down there? Like some shit. Gastroenteritis, what they called it?
No. It was bad.
What were your symptoms?
Headache, high fever. That was good. Wait, just caution.
When did you get tested? Right when you got back, or a few days after you were sick?
I felt sick when I got back a few days after. Oh, so you probably did have it.
Yeah. Yeah, you had it. Dr. Red Band. How often do you play soccer?
Rarely. It was my first time last week, and I'm still so.
Really? You played soccer for the first time?
In a while. I'm that.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you went to Mexico and you didn't play soccer. What did you? You're still sore. How long did you play for?
An hour.
An hour. Okay.
What did you do in Mexico besides that? Is there a reason for going there? Like, as they.
What'd you do with your dad? Checking your watch?
Yeah, what the heck? Uh-oh. Back, bro. Back.
Really? Want to leave?
I'm good. Good
First
time,
person in the history of the things are going okay, and you're like, you know what? I got failing to deliver itself in the morning. And you said responsible milk. Uh-huh. What do you do with your dad? Anything? Fights. One of those, there's a donkey show. Yeah. What does that mean? Okay. CHOA, something like that. I don't know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually. Yeah, like what's out there. We don't know. That's where they are?
So there's a bunch of cows on the street.
A bunch of what?
Cows.
Cows?
Blocking the street. Whoa.
A bunch of cows?
It's actually a bunch of cows.
Okay.
Like loyal?
I have no idea what
Eddie Terry references incorrect. Nice. All right. E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You got to get out close to the microphone. You have to really, like, confidently enunciate a little harder. And, but other than that, man, I think you have a great sense of jokes. And everyone who's ever heard me talk to, you know what's funny. E. Lopez, everybody. The Mexican drug man, almost he did with his father in Mexico, and he looked at how much time. All right. Sarah,
Oh, we got this guy too.
There he is. Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything that
Dude, let's celebrate Martin Luther King some dark ass dope. I just fucked with my mom. My mom has jungle fever. She's like, yeah. Want to marry a Jew? I said, I fucking love Austin. A lot of music festivals. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now. But I got fucked up at a music festival and I thought to myself, fuck yeah. Albert Einstein, if Albert Einstein went to the music festival and I still think that MC squared. That one's for the people at home, right? I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I suffer from minor necrophilia. I like to fucking only fuck. Jesus Christ. Hey, we're a little different than that, huh? Guys, thank you very much.
don't think
I'm so sorry.
here's another apology segment of tonight's episode.
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Very bad as well.
Worse than this?
No, not as bad, but pretty bad.
Wow. All right. When was that?
It was in June, so it was also a COVID one.
That was on the
Puppy theater.
puppy. Remember that? You sent in a video or you were live?
I was live.
Yeah, you talked about beating a dog. Would like.
I talk about beating dogs, like turning the rescue, turning pyramids and
Jesus. Hey, you been arrested before?
4 times.
What?
But
Marijuana?
marijuana was pretty bad. Spent about 180 days in county jail. Yeah.
Still smoking?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Doesn't seem like you do at all. You do other things as well?
Oh sure, man. I do a lot of well.
Really? You do that daily?
Monthly.
How many days in a row do you do a monthly?
Well, I get Denver, right? It's like 2 days a month, 3,000. Like I get paid every other week, so.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for Whammo.
Okay.
Hey, nobody search my name though, and message Whammo. I don't want to get fired. I like that.
That's exactly how they do it. They wait for someone who will affect my life. An old person out there on the internet with nothing better to do. I want to feel an emotion today. And then they write the letter. How it works. You know this.
I work for Whammo.
So, before I moved out here, he came to the comedy store and gave me a bunch of whammo shit, like frisbees, hacky sacks, and all this
You
cool
didn't
stuff.
split it up 50-50? You didn't think about doing that? All the red bands?
Well, I was hoping that he would actually.
So,
thinking, man, I got